Guten Morgen, everyone. Guten Morgen. How's everybody doing? I trust you're doing well. We're going to try to make a little bit of money today. First of all, let me make one promise to you. I can make no promises. Whoa, welcome to the Goliath, Greg Robbins. Greg, thank you for joining at that level. I'm going to ask you to do me a favor and send me an email, please, to right there. That would be the top one, the highlighted one right there. Please get that off to me. Give me just a moment here, folks. I got to do some rearranging. All right. There we go. So good morning, each and every one of you. I am not a financial advisor. I make no guarantees other than there are no guarantees in the trading world. You can find a hot stock, and yesterday was a great example of what can happen if you get into a stock that's, up massively. One thing that you can learn that can happen is that when a stock shoots up to an all-time high or 52-week high, what an opportunity it is for anybody that needs financing to just do a share, a reverse share, or do an offering, do a share offering. It's happened all the time, and it'll continue to happen. Now, what happened here yesterday was a bit of a oddity, I'll admit, and I sort of got lucky on that. But at the same time, I didn't use all my powder, did I? No, I did not. I had a lot of powder still left when they took it down to the bottom there. Now, this is something else. When a stock is falling like that, you have to come to the conclusion that sooner or later they're going to stop, And my question often is, why don't they just keep selling it until there's none left? If if they've got if the company's only got 50 million shares available for trading, 50 to 100 million is a good number I like, because then they're more susceptible to bigger moves, okay? But if a stock is $50 million, has 50 million shares, then you have to consider if there's 200 million shares traded that day on her, or 250 million shares, why don't they just sell 300 million and sell it to non-existence? Why don't they just, if they're going to just manufacture shares to sell that aren't really there, and they can just sell it and just keep selling it, why don't they just sell it all the way down to zero? And the answer is because they can't make any money that way. Well, some do. It's known that some of these hedge funds have been known to short stocks completely into oblivion until they're out of business. They shut their doors, and then they don't even have to pay taxes on those revenues they made. Company goes bankrupt, and the people that shorted it, apparently for some reason don't have to pay any taxes. I don't know. It seems crazy, but that's what I heard. Uh-oh. Hold on a second here. Okay. And let me get my plume. All right, let's see what people are calling out this morning. Greg Robbins, got it. And we got to make sure and put a day on all these. 324. I'm going to have to get some more paper out. So did everybody sleep well last night and get a good night, get a good night's rest? All right. Greg Robbins, thank you for joining. And everybody, you know what needs to be done here for Greg, but you'll have to give me a minute here. Okay. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking at a stock this morning, and it's NAUT. It was called out by Trigger yesterday morning. NAUT. Take a look at this. Now, let's see if I'm working here. Let's try SIDU. Yes, SIDU, folks. Also another one that I have looking at. SIDU. All right. So now the first call out we have this morning, and I love it when I open up the tank, and here we are getting the tank started out. We got us a new Greg Robbins Goliath bottom cat member. So let's first off get over here to my YouTube stream over here. And we're going to get it going so I can monitor what's going on here. So hold on a second. And we're going to YouTube. There we go. View your channel. And here we go. We prepare for hot stocks. That's right. We are prepared. All right. So let's get this ball rolling, shall we? Goliath cat. Start there. Hey, get over here right now with me, folks, please. And we got a new member coming in here. Congratulations, new members. Yes. And I want to show a little love to this individual. And for you, Greg Robbins, there's a heart on for you. And there needs to be a heart put out by every other member here now for Greg for joining. I'd appreciate it if you would consider flooding the tank with love and let him feel very, very welcome here, just like all of you before who have come before. All of you cats who have come before. And it's always so great to see a heart on the screen, I think. Especially a lot of them. When the screen is covered with hearts, there's nothing that can happen other than a welling of love that just comes out. Hello, Kathy. Welcome, Talon. Welcome, my 2 cents. Every cat has slept so well, I hope, and are ready for a challenging day. Can't trade PAVS or YMT this morning like a bunch of stocks in the past. Finally decided to call Schwab and have the restrictions for me, but they said I need to have Think or Swim account as well. Well, just get it. It's easy. Create thine account. And if you don't know how to do it, then just call them up. They'll walk you right through it. They'll walk you through, they'll coach you right along. I promise you they will. Ellis, good morning, coach and tanksters. Hello, Jayhawk. Good morning, everyone. May we all have a blessed day today. Amen. Congratulations, Gregaru. Yes, Jay, all right. Good morning. You will like this group. Yeah, Chevy Blue. Welcome to the tank, Chevy. Gary Inwards here with us. King Gary, I might say. King Cat Gary. Good morning. Yep. Welcome to the tank, Greg. Yep. Good morning, fellow tank members. Yes. Currency Brutus. Nice. All you early risers ready to make some money this morning, correct? Am I correct? Hey, pa-chang, wake up and go, dang, that don't look too bad. That's not a bad way to start the day. Whoa, what the heck's going on here? What the heck is happening here? Let's get over to our Thinkorswim platform. Now, let me make sure everybody understands that's joining us here. We're prepared for hot stocks, okay? What does that mean? Well, that means that there's a stock that's out there that's on the run, has huge volume, maybe massive news. We are working as a group together to pinpoint those. And we have a radar across the land, stretching far and wide. We have people everywhere, from everywhere, all around the world right now with us this very moment, this morning. There are people on the other side of the globe that are watching us often at what turns out to be right now 7 p.m. where they are. And I'm talking about Rusty Prater and several others that we know that live overseas. And Pale Pinkish Humanoid, I don't know where he hasn't heard from him in a while, and I hope he's all right. But anyway, so welcome to this tank where we use stuff like this to determine when to buy and sell. And folks, we're day traders, okay? Now, don't get me wrong. We also hold a lot of stocks long, okay? So if you'll hold on a second. There we go. All right. You see how I did that? That's a lot better. These stocks are the ones I hold long, folks. And over here, you can see over the last year what I've been doing with them and how they performed. Now, the way these are set up, they show you the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. 5 days, 10 days. They also show you over here the price 5 days ago, 10 days ago, 30 days, and that's the way they work. And each one also on the very far right shows you the market cap and PE ratio over here. I have the market cap and PE ratio on each one of these stocks. And so these are the stocks that we hold long, okay? These are the ones, well, not we. Well, I should say we, because there's a lot of you here that, yeah, you've confirmed that you hold these stocks and you've been holding them long for over the last year. So congratulations to you. And if you want to get this list of these stocks, just become a member of the channel, at least the monster level, where I'll send you these spreadsheets, or Goliath level if you want to be able to add your own data to these. But these are the returns on these stocks over the last year. And these Google Sheets are made by me. You can't get them anywhere else. They're Catfish specials, and I guarantee satisfaction, guaranteed, with the way they perform. And if there's any problems with them, we can resolve your problems. If you screw up the data, we can fix it usually. So at any rate, I want you to know that just because these have also done this well over the last year doesn't mean they're going to continue to do that way. But you can look at the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days on these, and some of them that are down a little, you can see they're starting to come back right now. So you can really use this chart in a good guide way to know which ones to pick right now that might be recovering during a downtime, okay? And so anyway, this is just my suggestion. These are the ones we hold long. The stocks that we day trade, well, we day trade them only, and we sell them before the market closes every day, all of it, unless we feel like taking a risk and you can afford to, okay? Now, I want to also let you know, besides just the Catfish long positions that I carry and hold, I also have this list here of all my dividend stocks. And ladies and gentlemen, I say my dividend stocks, but they're really mostly someone else's. who gave me I got the list. I can't say they gave it to me, but I know that these are Roaring Kitties stocks. Okay, let's put it this way. This list that I have is of Roaring Kitties. It is his information, and it is. If you go back to history, I should say, it's easy enough for you to determine. Uh, if you go back 5 years ago and watch his videos, you can see exactly he's running down the list of all of his dividend stocks. And I just got smart and said, hey, man, this guy's looking pretty good on what his dividends are. I'm going to get the list from Roaring Kitty. So that's how I got the list from Roaring Kitty. And it's right on available publicly for anybody else to confirm that all these stocks you're going to see over here on this list. And I'm not going to show you to you because this is for paid people that become members. But all these stocks on this list came from Roaring Kitty. They're his stocks, folks. I know for a fact. Okay, it's documented, and you can go back and confirm what I'm saying to you if you don't want to. If you want to take the time. Okay, so that's how I know that these are all stocks and dividends that pay dividends that he's holding long. Hello. And that's how it works. And he's a very smart guy, by the way, as you might have guessed. He knows B effing value, big effing value. He knows it, man. And look at some of these stocks. This is just the last year. You should see what some of them have done. You should see what some of them have done over the last 6, 7 years, folks. So this is just the last year on these stocks. Anyway, I'm just sharing it with you, folks. You can get this list if you want to from me if you become a Goliath or Monster level member. You can. And I'll send you editable lists that you can add your own dividend stocks later on if you run across some good stocks that pay dividends. And over on the far right, I show the market cap PE ratio on these and what percentage they pay. What percentage they pay is also listed over here. So these lists are pretty cool. And if you want one, you can become a member of the Monster level or Goliath level, just like our new member did this morning, Greg Robbins. Greg Robbins, new Goliath member, ladies and gentlemen. New Goliath member, Greg Robbins. And there we go. All right, let's see here something. Hold on. Let's flip this camera around. So today I decided to introduce a new microphone. And it's only actually for visual appearance. It's not going to work at all, but it looks good. Don't you think? You know. It goes with my name. I'm catfishing you guys. It looks like there's a mic here. And that's how it works. This is supposed to be up in here like this. And then, yes. So anyway, this is my new boom mic. Well, I've had this mic for a while, and I've done a lot of recording with this microphone, as you probably all know, with all the music I have out there. But anyway, let's go look at some stocks here that have been called out this morning. So Greg Robbins, welcome to the tank as a new Goliath member. Bottom feeders, PAVS is moving, all right? PAVS. I'm going to put that down by Amado Jimenez. Muchas gracias, Amado. Okay, ¿qué tienes más? Kathy, GM, yes, good morning. PAVS, yes, Chevy Blue, got it. And Chevy Blue. Something must be going on here. Let's see. Resolution Minerals, RML on the ASX moved up 23% last night. Expect RLMLF. RLMLF. Oh, I'm going to buy into that, Gary, for you, with you. Okay? Yep, I'll buy it. I believe you. Resolution Minerals on the ASX moved up 23% last night. Expect RLMLF. The OTC pink sheet cross listing to follow suit. Possibly. We can't make any guarantees, folks. And listen, when you're seeing the chat go on here, there's a lot of very informative people on here. But remember, you have to do your own digging and confirmations of things. You can't just if someone comes on here and says, "Hey, so and so's doing a public share offering," you don't know whether that's true or not. There could be anybody coming in here saying that. Shorters would love to come in here and have my channel broadcasting that there was a public share offering when there really is not one. So we have to always be diligent and confirm. I really like stock SIDU right now. Looks very good. And I'm going to show you the chart right now. There it is. SIDU. And if we take a look here, and this is a 5-day chart, let's look at the 20-day chart. Folks, this thing is really firecracking, and I got news for you. I got lines here where lines of resistance are supposed to be, and this thing's about to break one of them right now. Okay? Okay, there should be a line of resistance right there, as I put, and it blew through that. And this one here should have been a line of resistance too, right here. It blew through this one, folks. So I'm telling you, some things are going on right now. Yeah, some things are happening here, and I'm going to put these lines out further so I can monitor them further out. Now, some of these lines, folks, they go way back, okay? These lines of resistance that I put in here, they go way, way back, folks. All right? So this is a critical point, and it's breaking over this one now. It should have stopped there. These lines of resistance go way back, folks. Let's go see how far back they go. Let's go back to 180 days. See this? See how I've already mapped out all the areas on this stock where the resistance is going to be? I've got them all, folks. Every single line I've got where there's going to be resistance on this stock. I've got them all. I got this baby mapped out, baby. I can tell you exactly which way it's going to go up and how it's going to come down for the most part. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. What goes up the way that it fell down. That's what I'm here to say. What goes up, yeah, it comes down. It falls the same way right to the ground. You can catch it there on that 5-day line. 'Cause right there was resistance, and you know that I ain't lying. Oh, it fell right there. Oh, it got hurt and jerked. Look at that huge old drop. Oh, my, that's a gap right there, folks. And from this point, there's a gap right back up. You gotta see it's rising just the way that it was falling. Oh, that's what it's called, mirror trading, folks. I'm here to treat people to a mirror trading experience. Mirror trading, folks, can make you a lot of money if you know how to use these lines of resistance. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Hey, look at this stock, though. Triple upside crossover right here. Boom, gone over. Boom, boom, gone over. On mine, it's a quadruple with the 5-day, the 10-day, the 45-day, the 50-day, crossing the 200. SIDU, ladies and gentlemen, triple upside crossover. Do with it as you wish. But I say it's time to nibble on this one today. It closed at 251. The bid is 250. The ask is 251. But ladies and gentlemen, one thing else you need to look at. Look at the volume. Look at the volume. Look at it getting more. Look at the volume. Tapers off a little more. Building volume. Lots of buyers versus sellers here. SIDU, baby. No guarantees, but I'm suggesting that that might be a good one to nibble on. All right. So let's look at PAVS. Well, that stock has done nothing but crash. So, folks, this is definitely a day trader. All right. This is not a long-term hold. This is the longest term chart on it. Now let's go to the 1 day. There's a reason that that stock has been there on the bottom forever, folks. There's a reason. Pardon me. I should really mute that, but goodness gracious. Here we go, folks. Look at the 45-day and 50-day on this thing. Look at the 45 and 50-day capitulated on that 200. And now look at them after they got combined and compressed, capitulated, converged. Boom. Well, the 5-day has been drawn back to here right now on this stock. Let's figure out why. Why? Why is this the line that they've decided to draw, where they want to draw the line of capitulation? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, well, once you take a further back look at it like this, then you understand. Let's go out and take a wider look at the 10-day chart. Aha! 10-day tells a different story, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Tells a different story. There we are. Well, what do you know? Well, surprise, surprise, surprise. Well, looky there. You see what they did over there? You look at that. You see all that right there? You see that accumulation? Or whatever it was. I don't know what it was, but it was trying to hold some ground there. See, when you find them stop something at a certain number, go back and figure out why. Go see what happened there before, where it stopped and where it was resistance. Was it resistance to the rise, or was it resistance to the drop before? Okay? So I'm looking over here. Why did they stop it here? Well, I can tell you one thing. I like to look at this right now. It's crossing over the 200. The 5-day, the current price went over yesterday and early after hours. There must have been news yesterday and after hours, or they beat earnings or something. PAVS. Let's go look over here and see what the news is on them, guys. Let's go see. PAVS. Somebody, I think, said you can't trade it on Charles Schwab, so I don't know why I'm taking all this time, but let's look at it anyway. It might become tradable. Here we go. Shares of Paranovus Entertainment Technology, PAVS, rose sharply in pre-market trading after the company confirmed in a Form 6K filing with U.S. Securities Exchange that it has ended its sales agreement with AGP Alliance Global Partners, a regional investment and advisory firm registered with the SEC and a FINRA member since 1980. Known for wealth management, institutional services, and investment banking capabilities. I don't know. That's a little shady for me. I don't know what that means. Exactly. Hold on, guys. So you with me? rose sharply in pre-market trading after the company confirmed in a Form 6K filing with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission that it had ended its sales agreement. So I guess they were going to sell their company to AGP Alliance Global Partners. So they were getting bought out or something. I'm not really sure. But anyway, that's what's going on with that one. Tortuga de Rio. Hello, Tortuga de Rio. Welcome and good morning. Ernest Green, good morning. I have a question. I forgot to sell AHMA. And what do you think is going to happen to the stock? Please don't forget to sell day trade stocks. That can cost you a ton of money, as guess you're going to probably learn. This is your money. This is your money. This is your hard-earned cashola, and you don't forget about your cash. I doubt you're going to go out and hopefully forget where you set your wallet in the public places either, but don't forget to sell these day trade stocks. Now, I take it back. You can if you like to gamble. If you've got money that you can just burn and it won't matter, it's just fun money, then sure, hold on to it. But otherwise, don't forget about your money. That's not a good rule of thumb to live by. Remember your money and remember where it is and remember what your family will be able to do with it down the line. All of the people that would inherit from your knowledge and your day trading skills, or you're buying into it as a member of this tank and getting a list of these longs I've gotten, maybe get some of these runners and make some good dividends too. I can't guarantee you that that's going to happen, but the performance of these over the past, the list has been very well documented, as you can see. And I didn't even show you the dividends list that I have, the stocks that I have that pay the dividends. All right, so I'm just showing. Yeah, I showed you the longs, but the dividends are the ones that came from Roaring Kitty. What's up at 3 a.m. and I'm plotting my return to bed. That's funny, Gary. Ellis, congratulations, new members. Modi, please. Hello there and welcome. Talent to Great. Thank you for sharing the love with our new member, Kathy. Hello, Kathy. Dale's Daily. Can't trade PAVS or YMT. All right, I'm going to write that down too, YMT. Now, don't get me wrong, or don't misunderstand that. Just because you can't trade them now doesn't mean you won't be able to trade them tomorrow, okay? They're just on a hot list right now, so you can trade them. You'll be able to trade them one of these times if you want. It's just right now they're restricted. Good morning, Coach and Tanksters. Hello, Ellis. Jayhawk, good morning, everyone. May we all have a blessed day. You got that, Gary? Yep, I'm just rereading this. Welcome to the tank. Yep. Wondering if BIAF is going to rocket some more today. I don't know, but I'm not sure if rocket is the word I would be looking for. I think I would be looking for the word mountain goating. Okay. BIAF, mountain goating. Hector. Yep. Caballero. I really like that name. And I think I almost said it right. I think I nearly said it correctly. Richie B, RADX, Chevy Blue. Good. Q. Yep. Merci beaucoup. Richie, where's Marty? Yeah. What's happened to Marty? He probably is on some vacation, just, because he's made so much money that he's just, chilling right now. He's probably over there with Rusty. They probably got together. He's over there in the Philippines, and Rusty's showing them all the nice massage places where you can get breakfast, or Hawaii, maybe. They probably just got off the plane and gotten laid. Sosa Ribeiro, Euphoria. That's probably where he is, in Euphoria, yes. He was the most human. Hi from the Netherlands. Hello there, we peace, Mr. Corbière. Corbière, avec un nom comme ça, je pense que c'est possible. Tu peux parler français peut-être, oui ou non? Richie B, Sir Gary. Gary Edwards. Yes, sir. Richie B, yes. AHAM. Hey, slowly creeping up. Oh, yeah. AHMA. Let's write it down. AHMA. Richie. Man, it was suspiciously attacked yesterday. That's what I say. And you know what, folks, yesterday, I don't know if you know what happened, but I'll elaborate a little bit in case you're new to the channel and don't know. So what happened yesterday is, well, just like these other stocks that have been called out today by these tape members, they're using scanners and screeners and software to pinpoint hot stocks. That's what we do together as a team. And once someone calls them out, we all jump over here and we start researching them. Some of us look into the financials. I did see yesterday that when I was getting into that stock, someone came on and said, hey, they only have $500,000 in capital, working capital. So, I mean, this kind of thing can be very helpful when you go, when you've got everybody kind of looking at all the angles of a stock once it gets called out. It really is a benefit, folks. Somebody designated to go look right immediately at their statistics, how many shares are outstanding. You can let everyone know how many shares are outstanding. You can let everybody know what their EBITDA is, or maybe what their, I mean, there's all kinds of things that could be, once one of these is called out, that you guys could go pinpoint and go, okay, these are the details about this company, so we know a little bit more rather than just what we're seeing on the chart. Because as you know, I'm a chart guy, man. I'm going by the chart. I go by the chart. A lot of times people ask me, have said, well, what does this company do? Well, I really don't know yet, but I can see it's on a run, and I'm watching the chart, and I can see the daggone volume, and I can see the buys versus sells on those candlesticks, and I can tell when money's pouring in, and I can just get in. I don't need to waste my time going over looking at those details. I will, and it will help us if others will join in that endeavor, because once we start in on it, then you guys can go even further and into it, like someone did yesterday with that one, informing me, hey, this stock only has $500,000 in capital gain, or in available money, I guess, at hand, or whatever. So, they can kind of put the brakes on things and help us. We can all work together. Let's see. So I'll be keeping an eye, Richie B, on AHMA. Thanks for calling it out. Yep, Richie B, he likes the stocks. Gary, today is resolution day. I bought 5 million of GME and 5K of AMC and made 72,000. Whew. Well, I was holding AMC then because I had got burned by AMC, because when they broke over $11 and it went over $11.20, I went in heavy because I figured from $11.20, I said, this thing's going to 13, no problem. Which it eventually did, but sure enough, right after I went heavy into it, they did a public share offering. And I mean, within a minute of me going in heavy after it broke 11.20, they did a public share offering. It was as bad as what happened yesterday, Richie B, with me dropping 9 grand, 10 grand, just like that. Ugh. But you know what? I had dry powder. And when it got back down in the 867 range, I think it only got down around 880s, but I bought that then. I was buying it. And I just went in heavy then, and freaking 1.5 weeks later, it was at $63. Cha-ching! And of course, I only had my sell orders extravagantly high. I think in 49. So I think I had sell orders that were going up to the 35s to the 38s and 44, and I had 49. I think that was the highest I had on it because it was $11. I never thought it would go to 63, but anyway, it sold all off. All my orders, good till cancel plus extended, they sold that day, and yeah. It was the best day I've ever had in the stock market. I have pictures of it somewhere. It's 100. I had made like 119,000 that day. Yeah, I had a fair amount of shares of it. That's for sure. My 2 cents. Good morning, Catfish. Gary Edwards. Yes. Gary Edwards. RLMLF has a $50 fee attached. Just a heads up. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that, Doom Bunny. UGRO, nice of them to tap you for wanting to invest in a company. UGRO, thank you very much, Buster Brown. UGRO. Well, I tell you one thing that was good about yesterday. Hold on a second here, guys. Take a look at this. Something is taking off. I just jumped from 5 something to 694. I don't know what in the world just took off. Something though is moving very nicely, and I have a feeling. Well, we're just gonna have to wait and see here. Account positions. I wonder what it is. Yep. Well, I guess we're going to find out here. Maybe we'll just have to wait. Let's take a look across the board here. The ones that we've been investing in, ladies and gentlemen, BIAF, you can see it, red this morning, 4%. Now, also looking across the board, I want you to know that all of these S&P futures are in the red here. All of them are red, okay? Everything you can see in the S&P futures are red right now, but they look like they're about to push to the green zone, okay? The volatility index up a little bit. Gold is making a recovery after losing $800 per ounce, 800 an ounce value declining on gold. But everything looks fairly good. No big shakedown, no run out of the stock market. No one's escaping. If we go over here to my favorites, let's go look at money market funds. What are they doing now? Well, they made a little pullback there from the money market funds, but now they're on another rise. And to be honest with you, folks, if this money will come into liquidity, if this money wasn't all locked away in these money market funds, we were just starting to see a little bit of a pullback right there. And I was wishing that we could continue to keep it going down, because when it does, the market goes nuts, folks. The market goes nuts. All right. Well, there's your information on money market funds. And it's not a pretty picture. All right. So let's get up here to other people's comments. Maybe we can get some other hot stocks off the list, and we're going to look them all up. Let's just get moving through here. And the 38th annual Roth conference in Danik, California was yesterday. CEO Craig Lindsay presented for the institutional crowd and is gaining traction. SIDU has been at the mercy of the shorts since it popped off earlier this year. Thanks for that, Doom Bunny. Thanks for that information, Doom Bunny. See, working together as a team, folks. This is how it works. Be aware, though, this stock always pulls back from profit taking up, but do expect the RLML peak sheet version of the ASMX RML to rise today on the Aussie land closing price increases of 23%. Gotcha. Hi, Gary Inward. You did mention for me RLMLF stock for me. I want to buy it for 2 cents, but it's not dropped the price I want. It's still 3 cents per share. Just wait. Patience. Patience. It's going to be 4 cents today, Wendy. Whoa. That would be a 25% increase. Only Gary and maybe Doom Bunny got 285. Uh-huh. Elab. Okay, thank you very much. R. Richie B. Elab. Well, that was one wild ride yesterday, wasn't it, everybody? Holy smokes, what a ride that was. But me and Gary are in on the long game. I got you there, Doom Bunny. What's your advice for the day, Gary Edwards? I bought only 10,000 shares. I went it to go to 2 cents. I can't buy more shares RML of stock right now. I don't have much cash. All my money is in SoFi. Wow, Wendy. All your money's in SoFi, huh? Okay. Elab is swinging big, says Richie B. Got it. Either buy today at 3.5 cents or under and hold long, or hope for a few drawdown days to 3.3 cents. Could easily blow clean past 4 cents to 4.2 today, but probably 3.9, 4.1 this afternoon. Elab, very volatile. Okay, I understand, Richie. Yes, that stock you called out yesterday was as volatile as they come, baby. That AHMA, that thing was radical, man. That thing got absolutely controlled. AHMA, it was controlled. It was controlled manipulation to a price of 108 a share, Savannah. 108, Savannah. There you go, Wendy. She's asking, I see, can I find the RMLF stock to long term and go up to $1 share? Then I can make enough extra money to pay my bills. Yeah. Doom Money RLMLF may never go back under 3 cents again. It may, though. It may. It may or may not. Yes, 50 cents is very realistic within 7 months. Elab. I got it. Got it, Richie. Probably not Doom. Let's see. It's heading for 5 cents. It was 10 cents in October. That was all before all kinds of great drill results. Got it. I will buy extra more 10,000 shares today or tomorrow. I will make good profits day trade to the stock with Catfish. Yesterday, I was break even, not make any profit. They will get a buyout at a rich valuation, 1 billion plus. Will become a $1 share with $3 possible. Wow. Wow, you guys. Hey, man, you're getting me all salivating over here over this. I don't know. Wow. All right. I'm trying to figure out, Nini, it says manipulation by one player. Wow. Okay. Wow. Holy shit. I knew it. I knew it was strange. I knew it. I told you that there was, I told you. And the way they brought it down to 108 from $8, it definitely should have been investigated. I mentioned it yesterday. Richie B, that thing was just unbelievably manipulated down. And so let's go take a look at it right now, because now you got me really want to look at this more. And by the way, one of the stocks called out today that you've got to use a broker, I guess, to get in is PAVS. This is the long-term chart on it right now. It's got a triple upside crossover going on. The 200-day average is getting crossed over right now, PAVS. But I want to look at this one now. Now you got, let's look at PAVS on the one-day chart before we leave it. There it is on the one-day chart. It is completely capitulating right here, bouncing right off. The 50-day and 45 are going off here. The 5-day should bounce off those rising 45 and 50 and the rising 200. The 5 should bounce right now off this and go right up. Should do that. That's PAVS. But right now, they won't let me buy it, apparently, through Charles Schwab. All right, so let's go look at this AHMA. Huh. Look at that big old satchel just gotten on it this morning. Look at that 200-day rising steadily. Huh. Look at the 5-day chart on this thing. Look at that. $8.47 a share. See, I told you, somebody knew that this thing was getting ready to explode. It's been $39 a share, this stock. It has been. It has been that much, $39. I went back and looked at the long history on it. All right, let's see here. So let's go call out. We've had some stocks called out this morning already. Let's go take a look at these. PAVS, I just got on the screen. Now we're going to look at RLMLF. And we're going to look at this on a long-term chart, 20-day. There it is. Completely capitulating on the 200-day average right now, Gary. That is solid capitulation there, very much so. It was over 4 cents a little bit ago. And like he said, there's a lot of profit taking on this stock. It is moving down right now, Wendy. Wait, be patient. Let it get down here to 0281 again. Go further back on this, man. Go back to 180 days. Wow, Gary. Oh, price was 88 cents and above. 80 cents. 80 cents. Goodness gracious. Wow. Okay. Well, highlighting it right now. It had some action. It started to take off, and they pulled down the Crocky gain ahead on it. capitulating very tightly right here on this right here. But a lot of, for some reason, a lot of selling, more selling here recently than buying on this. Way more selling than buying through this range right here. When they got it up there where it was, like he said, they're taking profits right there. People selling and taking profits. Keep your eye on it. Right now, it's at a break point. It's either going to drop or it's going to pop. One or the other. And you'll know when it is. Buy a few shares and then watch it each day, and you'll know when you go green on it. That's the time to get in. Because from right here, folks, it's either going to drop drastically or it's going to spike. That's one or the other. And according to Gary, it's going to start its spike today or tomorrow. All right. Just let you know what's going on with the long-term chart on this thing. RLMLF. Okay. Next, SIDU. Wow, this looks fabulous, folks. Now, look, I've traced this out. I know all the levels of resistance on this stock, where they're going to be as it goes up, all right? I know where levels of resistance are going to be on this stock. And I'm telling you that you need to be watching all these points right here that I'm going to put in. There's going to be levels of resistance as it rises, all right? I'm going to put in other ones here. Come on. Ah, there it is. It finally decided it wanted to put a line in. Oops. That one I don't want. Can you make... There it is. So, ladies and gentlemen, this right here... Oh, and I got to get rid of the draw tool now. I'll go back to the pointer tool. And this one here, I'm going to delete that. So, as this stock now begins its rise, in the same way that the stock price fell, it will now rise with these lines of resistance, okay? I'm going to draw these all the way out so we can use them over the next 2 weeks. There we go. Now we can use these out over a longer period. We'll get about 2 weeks to be able to use these lines of resistance. But these lines of resistance that I put in here are because this has all been resistance points of the 5-day moving average. The white line is where all of these red lines are, is where the white line has stopped at one point or another. The 5-day moving average is what I'm using. The 5-day moving average is what I'm using. The white line. See there? I'm using that one. The 5-day. Okay? All right? The 5-day moving average stopped right there. So all of these lines that you see as it rises, they're going to be lines of resistance. The way it fell is the way it will go up. So at each one of these lines, you sell a little bit. Got it? At each one of these lines, as it rises, sell a little, because if it was a line of resistance and in the past, likelihood is it's going to be a line of resistance in the future. All right? And you're learning, what I'm sharing with you folks is from 26 years of trading. All right? I've been doing this now for 26 years. So just remember, the way it went up, the way it comes down, the way it goes up. And if I highlight this area right now on SIDU, that looks pretty dang good, folks, because it's a triple upside crossover on a 180-day chart. All right? SIDU. And you can see way more buyers coming in here than sellers on this stock right now. SIDU. Wendy, if you were smart, I'd say get some of this. That's what I'd do. Much shorter term return. You can wait a long time on that one, but try that one for just one day because Gary says it could go up 25% today. So try it out. I just don't. I don't know for sure, but this SIDU looks good, folks. $251 a share. I like it. I'm going to put a SIDU. I've got an asterisk beside that one. And I'm going to write down the price that I thought it was a good buy, $251. And I think it'd be better even at $244. So I'm gonna put $2.38 on it as the first entry buy low, maybe even $2.33. But 238, 237, 38, and then 243, 244, 243 or 44, and then 247 would be the first. 247, 247, 48, 49. But I like it. SIDU. That's where I'd be putting my buy orders. And it's got a flat top green on it right now, folks. No wick on that candlestick at all right now. That is no wick on that candlestick at all. That is a flat top green with no wick, meaning it's not retracing. There you go. There's the hit at it. There's the hit at it right there. There's the knockdown. But there's a flat top to even higher, folks. Wow, look at that thing, man. Power moving. And there's more buyers than sellers on this candlestick right now. The volume isn't huge on it, but that is definitely more buyers right there. It's mostly green. I don't even see any red on that. SIDU, it's in a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average. I like it a lot. In fact, I like it so much, I'm going to buy some of it. Whoa. There we go. SIDU. Right. And see, there it is, 243. They just tapped 243. They just hit the number I just called out, folks. No kidding. They just hit the number I called out, 243. Good till cancel plus extended. If they hit it once, they'll try it again, folks. Especially if they see your order down there. All right, coming in here, using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim right here. And I also want to take a look right now, another stock that I might just buy into instead on this one, which is one I own here, which is SER. So let's go over here and look at SER real quick. Oh my gosh, folks, SER's 5-day is about to go over a real break point. Folks, I'm telling you, this SER, I already told everybody yesterday, if it could get beyond that top line, it was going to surge. But I told everybody there was a big gap here. And sure enough, in the after hours and in the pre-market, it's gone right up there after it broke that line. I told you, once we went through all that resistance at such a straight up angle, that was very bullish. SER, folks, SER. Wow. Closed at 315. Now the ask is 323. Jeez, triple upside crossover on the 180-day chart, confirmed completely. And look at the gap there is from the 200 up to this lower level of resistance. Jeez, oh man, that looks great. Wow. Superb. Wendy, that's a stock you should get in on. And I'm going to change my course. I was going to buy that one, but I'm going to be buying SER now. I'm coming in on SER for sure. Quantity. We'll do 20 shares. Limit order. I see the bid is 316, so I'm going to go to 317. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be trying to buy $63 worth of this stock right now, SER in the pre-market. Buying here with my Charles Schwab account. I'm going to come over here and see what number I just filled at. I just filled at 317, so I got 317. Now the bid is 316 and the ask is 322, so there's quite a spread. The bid is 316, 322. That's a 6-cent spread, folks. And for it to close very close there, to have it close very close there, 316, 317, duplicate order. And I'm coming over here again. I'm going to be buying SER here. I'm using both of my accounts. And we're going to buy some more here. I've got 110 shares of it on this other account here. Hold on a second, guys. There we go. And I'm going to be buying this again, SER. Come over here, and I want to buy it. Yes, sir. 20 shares. Come in a limit order. And the bid says 316, so let's just try that. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. Order status. Cannot fill at 316. All right. We'll go in again. Buy. Try another 20 here. Limit. 317. Oh, the bid just came down to 314 right then. Look at that. They just dropped the bid to 314. And I'm going to 315 then. Review order. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And I'm just going to go 316. Monkeys are playing around with this. Review order and place it. I probably can't get the 316. Yep, I did. I got one order for 20 at 316. The other ones won't fill here. The other ones won't fill. And now I'm going to try to fill over here for 316 as well. On both of my accounts, I'm buying SER. And I'm trying 316. And I cannot get 316, 20 shares, good till cancel plus extended. So I'm going to duplicate the order at 317. The last traded number was 320, so I'm going to try 317 now. And I did fill once at 317, but I'm not getting it now. And I'm sure not going to get the 316. Yep, it says the last trade was 316, so I think I did just get 317 again. Nope. Oh, boy. Here they go. The last trade is 321 on this, folks. SER, the last trade, it's saying 316, but I've got an order at 317, and it's not filling for 20 shares, so I don't believe 316. Yep, now I got 317. I didn't get the 317. And I'm still waiting on 316. It's saying last 316, but I'm not seeing it. And as you can see, I've got an order sitting here right now on this account for $3. Yep, it did just fill. And now we're looking over here at what the last it was on it. And the ask is 322, ladies and gentlemen. There is a 6-cent spread between the bid and the ask. And the stock is SER. I'm going to show you the chart right now on it. Here it is. This is the stock. It's got a triple upside crossover going on, and it's about to break over this upper line of resistance, which hasn't been seen in a long time, folks. You look back here. Look back here. The last time this number was seen as a line of resistance was right there, folks. And if it breaks over that, it's going to go all the way up to here. Do you understand? If it breaks this line, the 5-day, there's a chance it's going to rise all the way over to right here. No guarantees. No guarantees. I never make any guarantees. But, folks, I'm here to say that if this line is broken right here, it's historical, folks, right there. It's the same line as right there, too. The same line there, the same line there. Here, if it breaks over this, the chances are it's going to go all the way up to here, folks. All right? This is this 5-day turquoise line. If it breaks this right here, watch out. And look down below, folks. It is a triple upside crossover. Look at the 50 and 45-day over the 200. And this is why I'm buying this stock right now, SER. Okay? This is why I'm buying this stock. Jayhawk, ORBS, thank you. I got it. Now, I've already had some other ones called out. Let me briefly look at all these other ones. But that is SER right there, folks. SER. That is what it looks like right now on the 180-day chart. There it is. And the 5-day is about to possibly break this major line of resistance. Holy crap, if it does, folks, watch out. I'm telling you, I've been trading a long time, folks, and you can clearly see it's been through all of this washout area, boy. They ran that thing up and down and herk and jerk the hell out of it. And look now, man, there's just no resistance above this line, folks. If it gets over this thing, it's going to the moon. SER. That's my call. And you just don't get many chances to buy into triple upside crossovers, folks. Please hold. All right. Well, this is the stock, SER. I also want to look at these other stocks that have been called out this morning. Several people have called out this stock right here, so I'm going to make sure and check into all of these that people have called out. YMT. Okay, and it is definitely falling. I don't like the 200. This is definitely a 1-day only. This is a day trade only if you get in on this. Do not hold this long. This is 1 day in, 1 day out, okay? All right? YMT, in and out of this. Don't stay. Don't stay. Don't stay in on this. 5 days breaking over the 10, but it's a 1-day play in my opinion. And now we're going to look at the 10-day on it. Yep. Be very careful on this thing. Be very careful. Walk softly with it. Watch what you're doing here. It's dangerous, folks. All right. Their long-term chart looks absolutely hideous. Okay, the next one, let's see, RA. Well, let's look at BIAF. Oh, bottomed out right there. Nice. And I'm going to come in on some of that. Positions. BIAF, I'm coming in. Buy. right here. I got already a bunch of shares, so I'm just going to buy 5 at limit order. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order. I like to buy the 50 right here. Place it. Order status. Where did I get it? 439. Oh, that's a good number. I'd love to buy near 438, folks. 438. 439 I just got. And let's come down here and try to get 438 as well. And I just filled 434. That is even sweeter, folks. Let's go for 433 now. I'm going to try for 431. And I'm going to come over here, account positions. I'm on 2 accounts trading here, BIAF. And I already own it over here. I got 135 shares of it. Buy. And we're going to come over here on my other account. We're going to buy right here. And again, I've got a bunch of shares of it, so I don't need too many, but I'm going to buy right here. And that's 10 limit order, good till cancel plus extended. Buy 10 limit 435, review order, and place it. Order status. And I did not fill at 435. The ask has gone to 448 already. Jeez, oh, Pete. Change this order. We're not going to get 435, that's for sure. Wow. Let's go up to 444, folks. Wow. Try 441, maybe. And 441 is not filling. Wow. Last BIAF says 434 last, so I should have got that just then, for sure. Where did I fill? Back down to 433 now. Good. Thought I was going to miss out on that. Oh, yeah. Let's take this in. Review order and place it. And I just I'm buying 10 shares here. And I'm buying this stock right now at 430 a share right there. 430. All right. And I had an order here at 431, so I'm sure that one filled. Yep, I got 431. Well, they love that number, folks, 431. I'm waiting to try to get it again. Let's go for 433. And now I can't get 31 or 33. There, come on, baby, give me them. And the stock I'm buying is BIAF. I also want you to take a look at SER today. SER. It's up, it was up 24% yesterday, and it's still up, it's rising. It's up 2% today. And the volume, 10,871,000 yesterday, average 4 million. And I want you to look at the 1-month chart on this. Folks, it's up 100% SER. And ladies and gentlemen, you see this? This is not an unsustainable spike. This is a shoulder. And you see this? This is not an unsustainable spike. This is a shoulder. This is a shoulder, okay? I'm just telling you from my years of experience in trading, folks, This is not an unsustainable spike. It is indeed a shoulder, and it is consolidating. It's capitulating, and it's converging. One thing you should notice is where it is building this shoulder right now, as on an eclipse to the top, it could never get over this number before. That's why they're trying now to divert it sideways on this previous number where they just ran it up, unsustainable spike. See the difference? Previously, months back, this was an unsustainable spike. January, in January the 10th, unsustainable spike there. All right? Please be aware. January, unsustainable spike. Now building a shoulder there. The next number where we're going to sell this is right there. 349, folks. 349 is where we're going to sell it. Because that's where everyone else is going to sell it. You can see this is also paralleled over here with another area where they built a shoulder on it before it fell. But I'm telling you, man, and the volume, let's go look at the volume historical data on this SER. Man, this has got some eyes on it, folks. Down here on January the 29th, there were 66 million shares traded on this, and it went from 272, the previous day's high, to 408, 100% up. SCR, folks, it's got energy. Now, just so you're aware, all of the indexes today are red. All right, the NASDAQ, the S&P futures, red. Dow futures, red. NASDAQ futures, red. Russell futures, red. But you notice how dead red they were out of the gate this morning? Look how low that was. Look how low it was. And look, they're all recovering. They're all starting to get, they even went a little bit green there for a little bit. So I don't see any real problem with the markets across the board. They look like they're solid, ready to make good gains today. And we're looking at SER, okay? As for company news, 2 hours ago, Serena Therapeutics to present at the 38th Annual Roth Conference. All right? Now, I want you to know about this company, something I just discovered. Serena Therapeutics receives New York Stock Exchange deficiency notification regarding shareholders' equity 2 months ago. What the heck? 5 days ago, maybe that's why they secured up to $30 million in private placement to advance registrational trial of SER 252 for advanced Parkinson's disease. Aha. All right. SER. Well, the reason it has my attention is because of this right here. It's completely compressed right here on this. And this 5-day looks like it's turning north off of it. It's already kissing it goodbye. Yep. The 5-day has just got a green flat top with no wick on it at all. A green flat top candlestick with a 5-day bouncing off the 200 just like it should, just below the 50 and 45, a nice region to pick some up. With the momentum of the 200 rising, the 50 rising, the 45 rising, and this just dipping below, folks. And then look at the buyer come in. It's a green flat top. There's not even a wick on that, folks. I like it. SER. Okay, let's look at some other stocks that have been called out today already here. RADX was called out by Chevy Blue. RADX. Okay. Big spike there early. 626, now 440. Wow. What is going on with these stocks? AHMA. Richard, AHMA. Now, I want you guys to know, ORBS, got it? Jayhawk, yep. AHMA. Hey, take a look at it. In after hours, look what they did. They went nutsack this thing and got it even more after they ran it down. Got it down to $1.81, folks. $1.81. Well, it was a 108 during the day when they ran it down, but 181, and then we see this number. 185 now. It comes off of 185 now for the rise. 181 early this morning, 185 now. Okay, rising. AHMA. Man, the bid is 187. Ask is 187. Look, folks, the number's the same. The bid is 187 and the ask is 187. What do you think of that, Savannah? It's almost on 188. They've got it locked up at 187 with a bid and ask identical. What the heck? They're trying to hold this thing at 188 or less? Get all they can around 187 a share on AHMA. Now, I want you to know something, folks, and I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know anything about the validity of this or not, but I want you to know that Nini's told us something very interesting about the AHMA earlier. Hey, Nini, I want to make sure you're telling me the correct. It was AHMA, which had a single, according to AI, when you talked to AI about this, AI let us know that move on AHMA was by one entity. Is that not correct? Is that right, Nini? AHMA, the drop was created by one person. AI don't lie. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. Yes. Yes. Travel stock, Middle East. Likely insider selling and buying. All right. Well, I told you yesterday that was a very, 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 very unusual stock movement. I've never seen anything really quite like it. And like I said, fortunately, when it got down to $1.08, that's when I just started buying 60 shares at a time. Just bam, bam, bam. I just bought and bought and bought and got my DCA back down to something reasonable. But man, that was some strange activity with that stock. And I told you there was something very fishy about it. Very fishy. QNTM. I'll take a look at it. QNTM. Thank you, Trigger. Hey, you called out a good one yesterday, Trigger. You called out a good one. I told everybody at the end of the day, hey, this is one that Trigger called out and he nailed it. It was a very good call out. And I give you the kudos for it, man. I rang the bell for you. NAUT, folks. NAUT. Trigger called out a stock yesterday. NAUT. And just before I jump off this AHMA, I'm going to do NAUT and show you what this stock did that he called out yesterday. He called this stock out yesterday in the pre-market, and he nailed it, folks. Look at that. Nice. NAUT. Look at that thing all day yesterday after the pre-market. Look at that thing just surge and come down and kiss off the 200 and surge and bounce off the 2 and bounce off the 2, surging now. This is NAUT. NAUT. Very good call. And I want you to know, man, there's a lot of red going on here. Like somebody was trying to deflate it and keep it in check. But man, that thing just had the power to just power on. Holy crap, NAUT, and it's bouncing now, right? In fact, NAUT. It's got a praying mantis on us right now. That's a praying mantis formation, I call it. Jeez, oh, Pete. Good call out, Trigger. And I'll be happy to take a look at your other one. QNTM. So, but everybody has to be addressed in order here. So we're going down the list. We want to look at first UGRO, called out by Buster Brown. UGRO, he said it was flying. Well, it was actually falling. It was flying at the time. It has now fallen, and now it's flying again. And boy, is this a good-looking stock to day trade right here. What is the news on this that's causing such ruckus? Let's go over and see. UGRO. What is the news? See, we're prepared. We're prepared for hot stocks. 805, 12 industrial stocks moving in the pre-market section. UGR shows increased by 30% to $8.03 during Tuesday's pre-market. The company's market cap, there's no news. There's no news on it, folks. There is no news. There is no news on that stock that I know that's propelling it. There is no catalyst that's been announced. Not there anyway. But it is consolidated right here, folks, and I do like it right here at 8. By the way, folks, the stock closed at $6.15. It's now at an 805 bid, 808 ask. And you already know, folks, for me, 808 is a sell. But I'm going to have my eye on this one. I'm going to day trade this one today, UGRO. Thank you for calling that one out, Trigger. All right. So let's go up here and check out Buster. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Buster Brown. UGRO. Buster Brown. UGRO. Now let's go look at this in a longer term chart. Let's look at the 20-day. Holy smokes, folks. Look at that. Every picture tells a story. Wow. Look at the 20-day. A triple upside crossover. Right there, baby. Boom. And look at him yank it down and kiss it right there off of the 10-day, 50-day, and then goodbye. Wow, that is impressive, folks. UGRO. Wow. Look at the freaking red belly blue back right there, folks. Wow. Look at that freaking 5-day coming off the 10. Look at the 200. Every single long-term average running. Wow. Come out of the gate, there might be somebody that shorted it that needs to borrow $10 million and sell them right out of the gate to get as low as they can, and then off it goes. That's a good-looking one there, boy. It could do that. Just don't get me wrong. It could come down from here. It could come down to the middle or even hit this 50-day out of the gate. They could go for this number right here, and that number they could go for would be $5.55 a share. Right above the 50-day average, $5.55 a share. And right now I see it's at 801 and 802, and that seems undoable. But I'm telling you, 808 was a sell. 808 was a sell. And now your most likely buy is going to be on my buy-sell sheet, 766, 772, 777. Maybe a 782, 83 from here would be the low. We'll watch that one. That's a great one right there. Thank you for calling that one out. I like it a lot. UGRO, Buster Brown. I like that one. Thank you. That's a good one. ELAB. We're looking now at ELAB, called out many times. ELAB. And there it is. A lot of selling against it right now. I mean, humongous amount of selling against that stock. You're talking 2-to-1 over that selling versus buying here. In the first 4 hours, yes, from the market open at 4 a.m. until 8 a.m. But in the second 4 hours, wow, look at all that selling against it. They're trying to stop it from going, folks. ELAAB. We'll look at the 1-day chart now. Oh, yeah. Look at them shove that thing down, folks, right to the 200. And ladies and gentlemen, I like this. ELAB 834. ELAB. I like it a lot there. LAB. Yep. I'm going to put an asterisk beside that. ELAB. What is the news? Why did they spike? I don't see any news. SVM machine secures. I don't see any news on it. But that's an interesting looking chart right there on that one. I'll say that much. Now we're going to look at ORBS. The stock, by the way, ELAB, closed at 373 and is now sitting at a bid of 439, ask 440. Let's look at the 20-day on this. Oh, this is definitely just a 1-day trade, folks. This is not a hold. This is an absolute 1-day in, out, stab it and jab it, and you're out. Get out. Folks, I'm telling you, get your money and run on this stock. Do not hold this long at all. If you get in on this, get out and make your money and run. ELAB. All right. ORBS. That looks good. Woo. Look at all those lines of resistance I put in on this stock in the past. Very interesting that now you're going to get to see exactly how they work. You see that? Amazing. Look at that. See, I charted these out a long time ago. I figured out where the lines of resistance were going to be on this stock a very, very, very long time ago. I told everybody where they were going to be. Where the lines of resistance were going to be, I told them. And these lines still apply, folks. These lines definitely still do apply. These lines of resistance that I put in a long time ago, they still apply. And you see where I got these lines of resistance from back here? Well, when I got these lines from back here, Look at it's going, how it's gone up. Look how it went up to that line and stopped. Now it's going to that line. It's a previous line of resistance, folks. If it breaks over that, it's going to go up to here. And if it breaks that, it's going to go to here. And if it breaks that, it's going to there because of the history of it over here. Oh, I want to thank you all for being here with me. We're looking at all these stocks that have been called out today. Please hold on. Thank you very much for your blessings. Well, right now, so you can see ORBS is at a critical breakaway point that it could run all the way up to there if it can get beyond this line right now. And it does have a triple upside crossover on it right now. The current price is over. The 10-day orange is over. The 50-day is now over. And that's a flat top green candlestick that did not get dropped back down at all. And no wick on the top of that at all. This candlestick has a large wick on the top, but a deeper wick on the bottom, meaning whoever's attacking it has more power to knock it down than those that are trying to drive it up. But we'll see if this wick gets shorter and shorter right here. Now this would be a good time to get in on ORBS. Let's look at the longer term chart on it. Let's go to the 180 day. Whoa. See, I've already traced this out. I know where the resistance lines are going to be back in the past. I know where they're going to be. All of these lines were created back in the past, folks. This is a critical point, folks, if it can get over this. Now, I don't like the 200 falling on this chart, but I do like that these have crossed over, these two. So, kind of probably going to bring it together right here. I'm guessing everything comes and converges. If the 200 gets down to here, this all gets up to there. A lot of upward momentum. The 200's up above, folks. That's a good thing. The 200's above. And the 50 and 45 have now flattened out and are starting to rise. And then you got the 5 and 10 day that crossed over the 50, 45. I mean, it looks all right. I mean, not incredible. I would like it if this 200 day was down below it, coming up this way under it. If that 200 day line there was underneath this coming up, I'd like that more. But these are all the lines where this will meet resistance as it rises, because this was resistance in the past, everyone. We'll see how it does. But that's not my biggest play today. That's for sure. All right, we're looking at one called out by Trigger, QNTM. QNTM. All right, Quantum Bio something, okay? And again, this is definitely a day trade stock. This is not a hold long. This is going to be a day trade stock. You can see there's a very, very, very big incentive to sell the stock right now for some reason. A heck of a lot of red here on this candlestick under the moment. Zooming in on it, though, this is the one-day chart right now and what it looks like. There it is. And the stock is QNTM. QNTM. It's got a crossover of the 50 and 45, but it's a one-day play, people. Get the money and run. Get in, get out if you do. Stock closed at 310 yesterday. Now the bid is 250, 296, ask 302. What's the news on this QNTM? Hold on. No new recent news. No new recent news at all that I can find on this. Thank you, Jeff Page. ELAB has a very low float of 500,000. NMRA. Thank you very much, Phil. NMRA, Phil. ELAB, low float. Thank you for calling that out, Jeff Page. It's good to know. Good morning, Kat. Good morning, Nouveau. Hello, oh, damn, I didn't get him to say the full name. I didn't know that you were incentivized by that, Mr. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be. I'm a linguist. Okay, so I'm gonna go by my linguistic skills, and I'm gonna say your name is Phil Maya. I'm gonna guess that the S is silence. Phil Maya underscore Phil dot Maya underscore 117. How's that? That's your full name. Oh no, there's a trick involved here. I got it. Here we go. Are you ready? Here we go, Phil. I'll say it for you. The full name. Okay? The full name. Is that it? Is that what I'm supposed to? Is the trick thing? Yeah. Oh. It is a trick. That's what I thought. It's one of those trick questions. A trick name and a trick question. Say the full name. The full name. The full name, period. I catch some folks. Well, hey, wait a minute. Let me tell you, I already thought about that, but I wasn't going to be crude and say that to you. I didn't want to be crude. I didn't want to see what came to my mind. I saw it and I said, it couldn't be Phil my ass. But I almost said that. I almost did, but I just said it. So there you go. Fill my ass. It's very funny. Hilarious. You got me. Everyone else is laughing too. Everyone is enjoying your humor. Thank you. And if we ever went out to dinner, I hope you would push my stool in for me too. Ding dong, the short went long on FEED. Thank you, Nouveau. Oh gosh, folks. Hey, listen. I got to take a break here and go up and get some more coffee before we start this keep this going. And I'd like to let you know that I do a lot more things here than just day trade stocks. I also am a professional musician. I'm going to be going over here right now to my channel, which provides all of my music. It's a playlist I have. And I'm going to play you a song here that's a fan favorite. It's called Two Kids in a Candy Store, and I'll be right back, folks. I'll be back in about 3 minutes or so. I'm going to go up and say hi to my beautiful wife, all right? And you guys just chill out, and hopefully this song will play. Uh-oh.
till the kids can get this home. There's nothing like you and me together. For the night, a fantasy, the plan that lasts forever. Feel the kids go. Really play. He was walking so slowly as he made his way down the middle two-way highway that runs through the woods. And I'd stop and save him if I only could, but the traffic was busy with cars close behind. No chances of making it didn't seem kind, so I said a prayer for that turtle. Yeah, I said a prayer for the turtle. Yeah, I prayed on the drivers behind me would blind to see him and swerve, just to make sure he'd find safe passage in crossing and traveling on with a future in the forest and cool dips in a pond. I said a prayer for that turtle today, and I prayed that he made it safely. Yeah, I said a prayer for that turtle today, and I prayed he'd survive and somehow stay alive. Yeah, I said a prayer for a turtle today. I said a prayer for a turtle. We're so headed home with my load. I was dreading the sight of him there in the road. Was my prayer for him answered, or was his life lost? Oh my God, there he is, going right back across. And oh yeah, my friends, I did again. Yeah, I said a prayer for the turtle. I said a prayer for the turtle. Here we go. The song's called Try It For You. Sometimes I wake up
Check this out, folks. Catfish.
Babe, I wanna see you again. Time to you. Babe, I wanna take your hand. Time to you. We're just living never end. Time to you. Babe, I wanna tie to you.
Anyway, that's me in the days of old, folks. That's me in the days of old. 1992, 94, 96, 98. Up to the year 2000 when I left Orlando, Florida and headed to Nashville, Tennessee. Space oddity. All right, maybe one of these days I will. I'll have to work it up. QNTM called out this morning. Taking a look at it right now. This was called out by Trigger. Long-term chart looks hideous on it, but it's a one-day player maybe. And this is the 20-day chart on it. Trigger, 20-day chart on it right now. Called it out by Trigger. Did I miss NMRA? No, I haven't done it yet. NMRA. And I apologize. Oh, man, Tyler, get the letters right. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's attempt this one more time. And I don't... There it is. And this is not a stock you want to hold long. This is a one-day trade only. This is an absolutely horrendous-looking chart. And this is what you don't want to get involved in a long-term investment. It's a one-day only runner. If it even runs today, be careful. And let's go see what the news is on this company, NMRA. No breaking news to report fourth quarter full year financial results on Monday, March the 30th. Okay. So in a week, they're going to release financial results, but over the 180-day chart, that is a very horrendous-looking chart that I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole. But if the price were to fall to this number, then I would, and I'm going to show you that number right now. Right there. That's the range. That's the range that it would, where you can expect it to fall right now. Right now. Right there. Resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the fall. Right there. And that price, by the way, is $2.37, $2.38. Maybe even $2.33 could be acquired. That's what I call. One day only, though. You're not going to stay in this stock long. You're not going to do it. Yeah. All right, here we go to... Yeah, good thing you only bought one share. Yes. I think that was a good idea to just buy one. Always weighed in. Always weighed in. Now, it is approaching a point here, too, now where we've really got some heavy active selling going on with it, too. Okay? And you can look down here and see they're really coming after it. All 8 hours of slaying it yesterday and selling heavy at the end of the day, and 8 hours of selling. I mean, it's just been selling the shit out of this stock 2 days ago and yesterday, just selling the crap out of it. And the resistance line is now right there. This 5-day blue moving average could get to this line, and then it could move from there up. It could move from there up. But we'll have to just watch it. Good thing you had me take a look at it. FEED. Okay, FEED. Well, again, not necessarily a stock that you want to hold long, folks. But holy cow, you got 2 weeks of attrition and a big nutsack there, and then wham. And the thing I find interesting about it is they've done it already to this thing once over here, sacked it out real good, then ran the crap out of it, then sacked it out real good. Are they going to run the crap out of it again? Wow. Well, during the last 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen, there has been 75% buyers versus 25% sellers on this stock. FEED. Yesterday's close was $1.43. It's now at bid 207, ask 207. Bid 207, ask 208. And unfortunately, that's the number it's at, and that's the number I would tell everyone to sell. 207, 208 is a sell number on my buy-sell sheet, folks. You can look up here at the top ones on the list up there, and the numbers are 7 and 8 to sell. So that's unfortunate that it's at those two numbers, because those are sell numbers for me. With a buyback anywhere, 178, 189, 193, 194, 197, 198. But unfortunately, these numbers are sells, 6, 7, and 8. 5, 6, 7, and 8, all sells. And by the way, the first time the sells would be at the 97, 98, 99, right on the dollar amount, and then 01 and 02. That's the first time you sell it. You sell it there first. Then the second time you sell it at the 5, 6, 7, and 8. So unfortunately, it's at a number where I would advise you to sell it right now. And then and now it broke that number. So now it's good. And we're going to be watching this one closely. This is, I like it a lot. FEED, having just broken 108, I like it a lot. FEED. And a matter of fact, I like it so much, I'm going to buy it right here, seeing it go right over that 08. Oh. Trade stocks ETFs. FEED. There we go. Let's see if they'll let me buy it. 20 shares. Limit price. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And I see this thing is starting to run. I'm going to try here, review order, and place it. Oh, please execute over the price. And I got 213.87. Nice. And I'm going to duplicate this order with another order I've got over here with my other account. And I'm coming in on trade stocks ETFs. FEED. There we go. And I'm going to come in over here for 20 shares as well. Limit, good till cancel plus extended hours. 217, review order. Oh, man, this thing's taking off, folks. It's already at 217. And I'm going to try to buy 215 here, review order, and place it. Coming underneath it, I think they'll come back down to 215, hopefully. I don't know. And place another order and come in at 216 now. FEED, come in for an order of 20. Limit order. Buy 17. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 217 on the other account now. And man, can you believe I got a 213.87 there? And now the bid is 220 on it. Wow. And I'm going to try for 218. Jeepers creepers, folks. That was a good time to come over and buy into that, wasn't it? 213. Nice. It's a good time to pick that up. FEED. Trying to buy 218 now on it. I'm just going to go 219. And I did get 218 to fill. I got a 213.87 and a 218. I'm also trying to buy it over here at 217 and 215. And we're going to duplicate this order. By the way, BIAF, I bought 10 shares this morning at 435. It's now at 419. Bid is 414 on BIAF. So I'm going to come in a little more on some BIAF. Buy it right now. And the bid is 414, so I'm going to come in, and I've got a lot of shares of it already, so I'm just going to buy 10 and limit, and I'm going to try 415. And the ask is 422, folks. So I'm going to try to come in at 415, good till cancel plus extended. I see the ask is 418 now, but I'm going to come in at 419 then. And I'll try 418. BIAF. Yesterday, the stock was up 73%. We made a very nice gain on this stock yesterday. And we're looking at several stocks this morning. This is FEED, ladies and gentlemen, FEED. And I just picked up shares of it, and I see on this candlestick, totally green wick with no very, very, very short wick on this, folks. Very short wick. And let's go see if we can find out what the news is on FEED here. Here we go. Trading higher after the company announced a purchase of Invu navigation platform. Okay. Navigating platform and feeding tubes by Premier Teaching Hospital and Level 1 Trauma Center. Okay. So Invu shares are trading higher after the company announced a purchase of the Invu navigation platform and feeding tubes by a Premier Teaching Hospital and Level 1 Trauma Center in Michigan, bringing the company's total U.S. Footprint to 39 hospitals. FEED, ladies and gentlemen. And I just picked up a few shares. This stock was called out a little bit ago by Nuvo. AHMA, okay, let's go see what it's doing. I hope it's running. We got a lot of news about this stock this morning from one of our viewers, Nini, who said AHMA was manipulated down yesterday. According to AI, this stock was manipulated down from $8 to $1.08 by one person. According to AI, the stock AHMA yesterday that was $8 plus in the pre-market was manipulated down to $1.08 by one entity. One entity did that, folks. Now, I don't know whether that's true or not, but that's what Nini said to us this morning. And I wouldn't be surprised by the way it occurred. It was very fishy. I told you I've been trading a long time, and that was very, very, very strange what happened with this stock with no breaking news at all. It went from $8. I'm going to show you here. Well, here's the thing that happened. Okay? What happened yesterday morning in the pre-market is that this news or something was told about, somebody got a phone call or something, and the price of the stock yesterday morning shot up to $8.47, AHMA. Now, after it shot up to $8.47, it got halted there. It was halted. Now, after it was halted, the price fell drastically to below the 200, and I bought it right there. I started buying some. Now, did I buy 1,000 shares there? No, I bought 20 shares there. All right, or 10. That's the way I buy. And then it fell more, and then I bought 10 more, and then it fell more, and I bought 20. It fell more, and I bought 10 more, and I bought 10 more. And then it got to the bottom, and I bought 60 shares at a time when it got here. I started buying 60 shares at a time. And fortunately, I was able to get my dollar cost average, which had started right here in the in the $5.30 range, which I thought was a good buy, $5.30 a share, because it had been at $8.47. But this is one individual behind this price falling to 108 a share yesterday. According to AI, and again, AHMA was run down yesterday by one individual. One entity was behind, first of all, running it up so fast that it got halted and buying millions of shares to make it get halted, and then selling millions of shares short to make it fall. One entity did this, folks. Masterful. Buy up enough shares in the pre-market early in the market as soon as the market opened to halt the stock, and then all day short the position, and then borrow even some other shares maybe and just sell them all day, short position, all the way down, folks, to 108. 108, Savannah, where I bought a lot of shares because I said, you know what, folks, this thing looks like 100% manipulation to me. So I bought, this is where I piled in yesterday on it, and I got lucky. Okay, Michael, thank you. ALDX. Thank you, Michael Harris, and good morning. Let's go take a look. ALDX, ladies and gentlemen, triple upside crossover on it that occurred yesterday morning as soon as the market took off. A nice little kiss of the 50-day, a kiss of the 50 again here happening now. Not even close to the 200. They'll try to pull this down, though, to about right here, folks, most likely, out of the gate. 226, folks, 226. Maybe 230 even. They'll take it down to 230. 230. Closed yesterday at 223 a share, ALDX. This is the chart right now on the 20-day. Now, I want to teach you guys something here. I want to know why this stock decided to stop dropping right here. What is it about the stock's past that made it stop here? And now, what is it about the stock's past that has made it stop here? Why did it stop there? Well, and what does these two bottoms have to do with history? So I want you to see something here. All right. So now let's zoom out here on this screen. And let's zoom out and go to a longer term chart. Let's go to the 180 day. Aha! Aha! That's what that line has to do. There you go. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. But this line has nothing to do with anything in the past that I can see. Okay, beautiful. All right. So these lines that I just put in, they have no relevance to any recent past, that's for sure. But that top one does. This one up here sure does. That one's got a relevance to the right there. But now let's go now here. And there's one other point of resistance, which I should point out is going to be right here for sure. Absolutely certain of it. Let me put in one more line here. Right there. Come on. Hey, put a line. There we go. There's a line there. Right there. Oh my gosh. This crazy thing. Put a line there. Oh my gosh. Come on now. Put a daggum line there. This thing is being very difficult. There it is. We got a line finally. So, ladies and gentlemen, as this rises, breaks this line, it's not going to stop anywhere in this region. It could stop right here, maybe. Maybe a little line right here as well should be put in. But other than that, man, this thing is not going to be stopping anywhere else, okay? If it breaks this line, it's going all the way to here and then to there and then to there. Those are the only previous resistance points, okay? So I'm just showing this to you. You can do with this information whatever you want. But I'm telling you now, if this stock breaks over this line, there's going to be a big gap up to this point right over here based on history. So it's a very critical stage right here, ladies and gentlemen. And we are 10 minutes away from the market opening. 10 minutes away from the market opening. The stock is ALDX. ALDX. This is the stock right here. And ladies and gentlemen, the stock that I just bought for $2.18 a share is $2.28, $2.29. No, I bought it at $2.13. Great call out there, Nuvo calling this one out. What a nice buy there. Awesome, 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 awesome. Thank you, Nuvo. ALDX. Nice. Great call out. And this is the stock right here, folks, ALDX right now. You can see it right here on the chart, what it's doing right now, ALDX. This is the long-term chart with 4-hour candlesticks. Let's go to the 1 day. So here it is coming out of the gate. They're trying to consolidate, capitulate it right now. I bought it right there. I bought it on the low just now. Kissing it right here underneath. Let's get underneath and look at these volume sticks. Some good buyers coming in down here low. They're buying with me. Right there, they came in right there when they tried to nick it down there. They came in with me right there. Good buyers, savvy buyers. Cat, can you check SATL? Yep. SATL, Aaron. Oh, that looks extremely good. This would be a great day trader, folks. How much are they running this up and down? Let's go from the 5-day. 482 down to 476. 6 cents down. And then from here, they ran it 479 down to 475, 4 cents down. Then we go from 476 down to 471. Yep, 72. 4 cents down. Here we're at 486, and I bet 481. 480, 6 cents down, 6 cents down. I'm seeing a pattern. Break it under the 50-day, and off the 50, 490, it dropped to 483, 7 cents down below the 50-day. And right off the 200, very healthy. And then here, I'm going to guess is 5 or 4 cents down. 486 down to 480. Yep, 6 cents down. So 6 cents is the number, folks, on the 5-day. And right here, the price was 492. And they brought it down to 486. 6 cents down. Okay? Are you getting it? 6 cents down, 6 cents down, 6 cents down, 6 cents down. Right on the 200 repeatedly. 6 cents drops. So you're getting 12 cents every time. So this is 10 cents up and 10 cents down. They just made a 20-cent profit. Then another 8 cents up and 4 cents down. So they made 28, now 32. 3 cents up, 35, 38. 5 cents up, 43 cent gain. 6 cents down, 49 cents gain. 10 cents up, 59 cent gain. 10 cent down, 69 cents. 10 cents up, 79. 10 cents down, 89. Now you're at 90. Oh, you're almost at $1 before pre-market. Working retailers, big time. 6 cents down every time, folks. Just buy this thing every time it's 12 cents up. Sell it and then buy it when it's 6 cents down, okay? Sell it when it's 10 cents up all day and sell it 6 cents down. Buy it 6 cents down. Sell it every time 10 cents up and buy it 6 cents down all day long, okay? It looks like what they're doing with the dang thing. 4 cents down, 4 cents down, 6 cents down, 6 cents down. 10 cents up, 4 cents down, 4 cents up, 4 cents down, 5 cents up, 6 cents down, 10 cents down, 10 cents, 15 cents, maybe even. I don't know what this one. This is the biggest drop of them all. Came down from 495 all the way down to 485. That's 13 cents. 13 mysteriously. 13 cent drop. 10 cent pop. 6 cents drop. And there she goes. She's going next up to here. 495 again. You should be able to sell this again at 495 after the market opens. The ask now is 492. All right, so that's the diagnosis on SATL. Thank you, Aaron. AHMA. All right, going to run over and take a look at it. Yeah. Got in a good old sack last night. Did you know that this stock was run down yesterday? If you ask AI, one of our viewers here, Nini Guru came in to let us all know that Nini did some investigating. About that stock, AHMA, and found out that that stock price drop yesterday was AI determined one individual or one entity that made AHMA go from $8.45 to 108 a share. One powerful manipulator made AHMA, according to AI, AHMA fell from 845 a share to 108 by one person's actions. One big, huge, deep-pocketed market manipulator. And so what I believe happened, I'm going to explain, and I've told people this can occur, is that a group of people often, but in this case, one entity decided to get in on this stock, and they decided to buy so many shares at the open and flood the orders coming in. One entity, probably using one of those cell phone farms, folks. Now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, let me show you what a cell phone farm looks like. All right? So you can understand. Cell phone farm. All right. So they have banks of cell phones in sequence, and they're running in series. Okay? And this one can sell to that one and sell short to that one, sell short to that one, sell short to this one, sell, short, short sell, sell short. And they have banks and walls of these phones. You see this? So this is one of the ways in which one entity can cause a stock price to fall from $8.45 a share all the way down to $1.08, like happened with that stock yesterday. AHMA, and these are called cell phone farms. There's another picture of one here. There's another one. They're everywhere, folks. I'm telling you. And these are cell phone farms, people. They're used to manipulate the stock market, okay? In case you were not aware of this. And they sell the shares of a stock to one another, these cell phone farms, okay? And like I said, they are indeed everywhere. There are pictures of them, photographs of them, and people working on them and, hooking them all up. There's all kinds of cell phone farms out there, folks. Just trust me. And so this is a one way that, and I'm not saying this is the method that was used by whoever did this to this stock yesterday, but they could do this way. They could use a cell phone farm like this, and they can sell shares to the right to the phone next, all selling together, selling at the same time, and they're selling the stock short, okay? And so with this stock that we're discussing right now, very peculiar that the price went from a price up there of $8.47. And again, my belief is that what this entity did was buy up all the shares. I believe they bought millions and millions at such a rapid pace with all those phones going in with orders at once, they halted the stock. And then by that point, he had accumulated millions of shares, which he then or they began to sell. And they shorted the position on during the halt, and then they just ran this thing right on down. Okay, that is what I believe happened with this stock yesterday. AHMA. It was called out yesterday by Mr. Richie B. Called it out yesterday. It was on the run. And when it started pulling back, I said, hold on, people. Not yet, not yet. We waited. It dropped down to the 200. We bought some. Then it dropped down here and we bought more. Then when it got here, well, you saw what I did. I told you, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, at this stage of the game, and because I've seen this before, this looks very, very manipulative to me. I'm not seeing any news as to why it's happened. So it seems like it's 100% manipulation, and I'm going to buy it. So right here, when the price got to my favorite number, 108, you saw me just pouring in. I bought 600 shares right there at 60 at a time. And I just kept buying there. And I told you, folks, if it doesn't drop any more below this, what you need to ask yourself is why? Why isn't it falling anymore? And it did not fall anymore. It did not fall anymore. So I just said, all right, well, I'm going to keep buying it here. Once it got there and it didn't fall anymore, looked like a purpose to me. Looked like somebody had an intent to drive it down from $8.70 something cents, $8.47, all the way down to 108. And we did some investigating. Nene comes up and Nene says, guess what, guys? This was all done by, according to AI, this was all done by one entity. One entity made this happen yesterday on this stock. And so I believe that through the use of something like a cell phone farm, they bought all the dang shares that they could until they got it halted at 8:40 in the morning. It was halted at about 9:40 in the morning. It was halted. And then I believe after that halt, they just started taking up shorted positions. They used all the shares that they had bought to make it get halted, and they started selling them off. And then they might have even borrowed some more shares to sell even more. Then they had to, the ones they borrowed on, they had, once they got it to 108, then they had to buy those back. So they made it run back up here. But I don't know for sure. I'm just guessing. I'm taking a possibility here with this stock AHMA and what could have happened. All right. And we're looking pretty good on it right here now. Yep. It's coming out of the gate, and she's going to rise, folks. We are now open. The market is open. And look at the buyers come in. Wow, that is 90% buyers on this stock right now, folks. Over sellers. AHMA, ladies and gentlemen. I got my eyes on this. You bet I do. And as of right now, I've got 735 shares of this. I'm long 735 shares. And I'm going to start coming in on this 60 shares at a time. I'm going to try to buy 182, 183. Yep, I'm going to try to buy 186. And I'm buying AHMA, ladies and gentlemen, AHMA. And ALDX, I'm up on ALDX. BIAF, I only have 165 shares left of that. Not really holding too much of that anymore. FEED, and by the way, FEED today is up 48% this morning. 49, now up 50%, now 51%. FEED, now at 49.3, 48.93. So it's being held in check right now. I got 40 shares of it. And I want to go over here and take a look at the chart on it. AHMA, ladies and gentlemen, AHMA. A lot of buyers coming in here. And that's a flat top green candlestick. Oh, yeah. AHMA. Let's look at the 1 day. Oh, AHMA, ladies and gentlemen. Kaboom. Oh, yes. Yes, I knew it, man. I knew it. Trade. AHMA. Oh, my gosh. And I'm not going to get any 187s. I'm coming in underneath this. 60 shares at 192, 193 now. She's running. I'm only down $176. And this is the stock I'm going to day trade today. I'm going to show you how to day trade this baby on my buy sell sheet. Going to make a fortune off this today. And I'm going to be selling here right now at 202, 203, 204, 206, 207, and 208. 60 shares at each number, folks. All right, this is what I'm selling now, AHMA, and I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And right now I'm down $159 on my position, down 158, and now I'm going to be able to start selling here. I'm going to teach you how to day trade this stock, folks. Now I'm going to go out 211, 209, 211, 212, 213. And the power might take it over to about 217. All right, and the stock I'm on here is AHMA, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trading AHMA. And basically what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to be using this buy-sell sheet right here. Here it is, right here. It's telling me where to sell these. And up at the top, you can see I got 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 11, 12, 13, 14. And my buybacks are over here, so I know where to buy back down below. And right now, I'm selling here, and I'm going to be buying back right here, right there. See, these are on my buyback sheet, the 193.94 after you sell 201, 202, 203, which I just did. AHMA. And I'm just putting my buys in down here where the numbers are on my buy sheet. And right now I want to try to pick up 60 at 188 and 60 at 187, 60 at 183, and 182. And I just picked up 194. I just got 194. And now she's going to run back up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Going to be selling here at these numbers right here. 203, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 209. All these numbers I'm going to be selling through this range right here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. AHMA, we determined through our network, and Needy came out and let us know that she did some investigating on this stock, AHMA, and asked AI what would have made it fall from $8.47 yesterday morning to 108. And AI said it was manipulated by one entity. It was manipulated by one entity. So this morning I just got through showing everybody how I thought they did it. I thought they used something like this, a cell phone farm, they're called. And they link all these up together and they short sell to each other. They just sell and sell and sell. Oh, God. So they just get these phones and line them all up in the series, and they just short sell and short sell and short sell, all of them selling to the one next to it, to the next, to the next, to the next. And right now I'm buying. I just bought here at 193. I just got 60 shares at 193. And I've got 915 shares of this stock long now, AHMA. And apparently one entity was responsible for the manipulation of this stock yesterday to get it to go from $8.47 a share down to 108. And when it got there, you guys were watching me. At one time, I was down 10 grand because I started buying, 10 and 20 shares at a time. And the next thing you know, they dropped it all the way down to 108. My dollar cost average here, folks, is $2.22 a share now. 222 is where we got to go above to get to my DCA. And if they let me keep buying down here on the cheap, then I'm going to get my DCA even lower. But it looks like it's getting ready to take off now. It's going to move up past this wall. And it looks very, very promising. And this is AHMA. I'm going to show it to you on the chart. This is AHMA right now, ladies and gentlemen, what it looks like. And it looks freaking fabulous with a flat top green. There she goes, everybody. AHMA, flat top green, just sold 203. Just sold 203. Oh, just sold 206. Just sold 207. Yes, yes, yes. Just sold 208, 209. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm talking nice. Let's go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you're wondering, why am I selling and selling below my DCA? Well, my DCA just dropped to 208. Just dropped to 208. Oh, yeah, it's dropping now. My DCA is now $1.94, and I'm selling all these orders. Come on out here, folks. Don't mess around. I've only got 75 shares left here now of this. And now I want to start buying, coming in underneath it at 201, 197, 199. Okay, 60 shares at a time. Buy right here, 211, 209. Got to get some shares back now, 208. Yes. Got to have some more shares. Come on, pull it on down here. Pull it on down to my DCA. There you go. Get down to dollar cost average where I am. That's it. And now I got 255 shares of this stock, and the stock I'm trading on, ladies and gentlemen, is AHMA. AHMA. ALDX is rising, folks. Looks good. I'm green on ALDX, and it's rising nicely. ALDX is another one to come in on, I do believe, ladies and gentlemen. ALDX. So I'm going to buy some of this. I'm coming in on my real account to buy ALDX right here. And I'm going to be coming in for an order at market, coming in for 40 shares of ALDX at market, review order, and place it. I'm buying with my real account, Charles Schwab Thinkorswim over here. ALDX is the stock I'm buying right now. And my order status says I just filled an order of it at, let's see here. I just filled an order of ALDX at, well, this is not working. ALDX, come on, let's go here. Giddy up. What are you doing, Chucky Poo? Tell me what I filled at. ALDX. Oh, I tried to buy a limit 243. No way. And ALDX early. Oh, I'm sorry, ALDX. I just filled it 223.78. Yes, 223.78. Duplicate that order. And now I'm going to try to buy ALDX. No, not BIAF. Why are you trying to get me to buy BIAF? It's down 18.18%. All right, I'll buy it. Down 18.18 at 387 BIAF. No, I'm not doing that. I want to buy the one I'm in right now that I'm trying to accumulate, and that is, let's see here. What's SER doing that now? Down 7%. FEED. ALDX. And ALDX. I've got 50 shares of ALDX, and I'm going to buy some more of it. And we're going to come in limit price, buy quantity. And I just bought AHMA at 204. And I'm trying to buy now this stock here, which is ALDX. ALDX, which is barely green. Review order. It's up 1 penny right now. Up 1 penny, ALDX. And I'm watching it very close. The volume is 913,000 on ALDX, and it is up 1 penny. Now it is red 1 cent. Now it is red 1 cent. Now it is red 2 cents. And we got two entities, XADF and BATF on it. Now it's even. Down 1 cent. I just placed an order on it. ALDX. And ladies and gentlemen, again, yesterday, this stock right here, it was AHMA. The price had hit $8.47. 847. 847. And it was run down to $1.08 by one individual. One individual ran it down to $1.08. Now, coincidentally, they happen to be sitting on my dollar cost average right now, 204. Yep, my DCA is 204, and they're trying to buy 2 cents under me right now. That's right. I got 60 share orders there. They're trying to accumulate 2 cents below me, if you can believe that or not. And I just bought 202. And looking over all my positions today, right now, FEED is the only one. Well, I just went negative on that. But I'm down. I'm down $1.48 on ALDX, a whole $1.48. And BIAF, which I sold almost all of, I only have 165 shares of that left. I'm down on that right now today, $220. But folks, we've made so much money off of this stock. It is just insane, folks. Look at the gains on this BIAF stock, folks. Look at the gains on this stock. We bought it at 243, sold at 327, 46% gain. Bought it at 297, sold it at 320, 52% gain. Some of us sold it for even higher than that yesterday. Wow. BIAF. Almost as good as BATL that we had the other day. Look at that BATL, 4 days running there. Look at that. Look at the major money we made on BATL up there. Wow. Congratulations, folks, if you were in on that run. So here they are, ladies and gentlemen, sitting on my dollar cost average now. After all the runaround, all the manipulation, they settle it out on my dollar cost average. Isn't that interesting? I mean, it's just so bizarre. Wow. I got to tell you, man, I find that very, very, very interesting. Even this entity is on my DCA, folks, and trying to buy 2 cents below my dollar cost average. What in the world? You better look over here, though. There's some buyers coming in right now. They're buying in. These are all buyers coming in right now, all green here and buying over my DCA. I like that a lot. Yes. So I'm just going to sit here on my DCA and I'm going to hoard shares with the hoarders. Yep, look at all the buying over here at these prices right now. 203, 204, 206 now. 208, 208. I'm just going to sit here and sell every share they want to buy from me at 208 and keep buying them back down here at 203, 202. I'm going to let them buy 208s and 209s until they get done with this little game here. And then it goes right on off and up higher, folks, to 211, 213. You know me, I've already sold up here. I already sold all the way up to this number. I already sold to there. And the stock we're on is AHMA, ladies and gentlemen. Interestingly enough, wow. And I just went green on ALDX. So ALDX is still moving upwards, folks. We're going to look over here at the chart. And this is the chart on AHMA right now. It's got a triple upside crossover of the 200. The 45 has risen off the 50. The 200 is rising. This is just manipulation. It's going to bounce off this because this is all rising now. Man, I wonder who it was that had the power to make this stock fall from 847 a share yesterday down to 108. One individual. According to what Nini said this morning, one of our newer viewers here and tank members and participants in the tank, Nini said that doing investigation into this AHMA and that mysterious price drop on no news at all, that it was done by one entity. One entity moved the price from 847 all the way down to 108 a share yesterday on this stock. It was one group or entity. It was all traced. AI said that manipulation was made by one individual, folks. RBNE up. Marty, hey there. Somebody was asking about you earlier. Thank you. RBNE. Hey, Kat, what about NAUT? Well, I showed everybody this morning. We had an individual who called out, the same individual came in and called out another stock today. Trigger called out the stock. Trigger called that one out yesterday, and it was a great call out in the pre-market. But it's a one-day stock. It's just one day, folks. These are all just one-day stocks. You should be out of this thing right now. Get out of it. These are day trade stocks, folks, not ones to hold long. But this is NAUT. And yesterday it was called out in the pre-market by Trigger. Trigger called it out yesterday in the pre-market. And that thing just went up all day very powerfully. Then you got a big old VADS drop, and then off she goes. It looks fabulous. And, of course, you should have sold it at 388. 388's a sell, folks. 388's a definite sell if you own this stock. 386, 87, 88. You should have just sold it. And the buyback's going to be 377, 366, maybe even 355. But you should have just sold this right then. That was the time to sell it. 390 it got to. But this is a good call out by Trigger. And he called out another one this morning, QNTM. QNTM. He called this out this morning. Oh, nice call out, Trigger. QNTM. And again, you got to sell that number, folks. 86 is a sell. 86, 87, 88, you got to sell that number, folks. That is a sell. You got to learn to sell these numbers. The buyback, look, 363 after you sold the 386. $0.23 drop from that 386. You guys will all learn one day. You'll learn. You'll figure it out. You'll sell these numbers on my buy-sell sheet, and you'll learn. You can look over here. What does these numbers say down here to sell? It says to sell 82, 83, 84, 85, 86. It tells you to sell there, folks. And where's your buyback down here? 155, 166, 172. After that thing hit 386. It dropped all the way down to frickin' 360. So the 366 buy, it would have been a buyback. You got to live by that buy-sell sheet, people. Nini Guru says, I'm holding BIAF till the afternoon feed, ready to go. What do you think, Kat? Let me look at it. Yep, trying to kiss right now. Going to come down and kiss the ET right here. Try to kiss this 200. 193. I like it. I'm going to buy it right here. And the stock he's calling out right now, FEED. And I'm coming in right here. I'm going to try for 60 at 188, 189. I also would like to get 182 and 183. I'll come in right now at 193 to say I bought the bottom for the bottom of the day, and 192. Those are good numbers. And now I'm going to buy at market because I can see him trying to run it from me, and I just got a 195 buy. And ladies and gentlemen, if you look at this, that is a nice pair of chongas right there. Triple, folks. That is it, man. That is the total recall. I'm going to come right up here and buy on the total recall formation. And as you can see, there's a lot of other buyers over here, right here. A lot of interested buyers at that price. So I'm coming in on this now. I'm buying 60 shares at a time. I now have 120 positions long on this, and I am off to the races now. There she goes. Thank you for calling that out. I really appreciate that. But unfortunately, a lot of times once I start buying in, they'll all want to try to run it down 6 cents below me. That's why I've got these orders down here 6 cents under me, 5 and 6 cents under me. That's why they're there. Because once I buy in, people like to get 6 cents under my price and accumulate, folks. It's just the way it is. I don't know why. But once I come in, man, they'll sit here and they'll run this thing down to 6 cents below me in a heartbeat. Watch them right now. See, I got it, man. I know what they're going to do. I don't even have to question it, man. They're going to do it. They're going to run it down below me. All right. Well, that might be the end of it, though. They're not getting very many shares at this lowest amount. They only bought 21,697 shares at $1.89. And I'm sitting there waiting to buy right now. Interestingly enough, they've decided to nestle in 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Doesn't that sound bizarre? Isn't that crazy that they're sitting 2 cents under my DCA right now? And let's see if they'll come down to 182 and 183 here. 10 cents under me. Yeah, they will. I wonder how long now they'll sit 2 cents under my dollar cost average. By the way, at the low of the day, there were only 23,645 shares available. And I got a number sitting there, 120 to buy at that number. If they can get there, they won't. Yeah, all right. I just got that. Nice. Very nice. And the stock I'm buying here is FEED. Let me show it to you on the chart. There it is, right there. And the reason that it's here is so they can buy it and accumulate it near that 200-day average, right there. Oh, mon chéri, I'd like to kiss your lips all over. Let me kiss you like the Frenchman. Oui, 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 oui. C'est très bon, c'est prix ici. $1.88, folks. Come on with me. 188. Are you serious? 188, folks. How many times have you bought an 88 and sold the 220 afterwards? How many times have you bought 388 and sold 420? How many times have you bought 688 and sold at 720? How many times have you bought 988 and sold at 1020, folks? I mean, I've probably done that 100 times in my lifetime, folks. Probably more than that, way more than that, thousands of times to be in fact. Buy the 88, sell the next dollar up 20, folks. And I tell you this all the time. It's just a suggestion. I'm not guaranteeing you it will happen. But what a coincidence, Savannah, that the low of the day is 188. What a coinkydink, 188, folks. 188. And what another coincidence that they're sitting on my dollar cost average. Right on my dollar cost average, folks, is where they've decided to settle in. And they've already gotten tons of shares up above here. Tons of shares above me, folks. Why was there so much enthusiasm to buy this stock at these three tatas? And now all the buyers want to do is buy where I am. Oh, yeah. Seen it before. Seen this movie. Look at all the buyers coming in here. Crazy, huh? Each time frame you watch feed for the kiss. Yeah. I didn't hear your answer. Sorry to question, just a little bit above. Ha, you speak a lot of languages, Kat. Oui, oui. Ah oui, ça c'est vrai. Avec le nom nouveau, je pense que c'est possible de me comprendre en même temps. Si es posible ustedes hablar español, yo puedo hablar español como ustedes también. Tengo muchos mexicanos donde yo habito en Michigan, Houston, Texas. Yo he trabajado para allá por 2 años, como muchos los mexicanos, que trabajan muy fuerte. Yo me gusta ellos que hablar inglés también. Habitas aquí en Michigan. Yo tengo un bueno mecánico, Julio, que habitas aquí, es mi buenos amigos. Puedo trabajar como las, what is the word? Auto. Oh, look at all the buyers coming in on this thing, folks. FEED. Oh, those were fabulous buys right there. Now I'm up $40 on this position, as you can see. FEED. Wow, look at it rising up over this now. They already maxed out purchases at 1.1 million, 1.3, 1.1, 1.4, 1.2, 1.1. Folks, it's going to run right over these numbers right now and go over $2. Now let's go look at AHMA. Oh, what are you sitting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cents below me, folks. 10 cents under me. Well, let me lower my dollar cost average down here below $2. Give me the chance to lower my DCA here on this stock, AHMA. And ALDX, I am still green on. BIAF, I'm down a fraction. FEED, I'm going to buy some more of here right now. I've got 40 shares. I'm going to buy some more. Buy it. Coming in for 20 more shares. Limit order, 195. And actually, I want to take it to 193, review order, and place it. AHMA, let's buy 194 as well. We're going to come in also for 20 shares at 194 now. Limit 194. And this is rising, folks. You might as well just go ahead and try to get a 197 if you can, because this thing's about to go back over $2. FEED, ladies and gentlemen, FEED. And I'm going to try to buy right now at 197. And I did just get 197. I'm going to try that again. Now I'm going to rise it to 198. And I just got 195. Coming in for 60 at 193 now. And the stock I'm buying is AHMA. And I just got 195 once again. And I've lowered my dollar cost average now to 202. Come on down here to 188 for me. Come on, 188, 189. I just filled at 194. Man, they're going to let me drop my dollar cost average down to $202 here if I'm lucky. Oh, look at them put in a 194.5, ladies and gentlemen. 194.5. Huh. Poor little things. 194.5, folks. Well, I just filled at 195 and 192 as well. Well, thank you, market makers. And now I got my dollar cost average to 201. Praying Mantis on EONR. Thank you. EONR. Let's go look at it. Oh, I'm up $20 on that now. I'll buy 20 at market right now on that. Folks, it just hit 102. It's at the high of the day right now. I would actually normally tell you to sell here, but it did break over. So I'm going to sort of put a little bit more meat behind the potatoes, if you will. And I'm going to buy at market here too. Buying at market again. And let's go look at the Praying Mantis chart, EONR. And man, I really like this FEED, folks. But let's look at EONR. Holy smokes, folks. It's a double tie on the 10-5-day average, dropping twice and now propelling upwards. Looks very strong. EONR looks good. Look at the 45 rising off the 50-day and the 200 just steadily rising. 5-day just crossed the 10-day. Holy smokes. EONR, good call out. Looks extremely good here. Crocodile, folks. That's a crocodile if I ever did see one. Going to start eating the shorts right now, folks. You can see it clear as day. She's going to take off right here now. She looks real good to me. Oh, look at that booger. Oh, my goodness, goodness. Oh, my. Wow, it's a flat top. Oh, my goodness, look at that flat top green candlestick here. Come on, baby. Keep flat topping to the green. Let's go. Don't let them bring you down back under $1, but they will. They will. They'll bring it back down under $1. It's going to 97 cents. Trading right now. Bring in your buy orders here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to zoom out a little bit on this so I can see this a little bit better. Where to put my buy orders in. There we go. And man, this thing is broken over the resistance of 1,000,004 at 101.04. Folks, there was a resistance they tried to put up right there. They tried to put up a big wall of resistance right there, but we're over that number now. It's over that number. And I'm going to have to get it to zoom out even more, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on a second here. Okay, I got it. I got it. There we go. All right. Well, let's try to buy some 101 and some 102. And I just got 101.5. And let's try some more. And what do you know? That's 6 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. 101.5 is exactly 6 cents under my dollar cost average. My dollar cost average is 107.5. And look at that, 6 cents under me, 101.5. My. Look at that massive number of shares they're buying here. 6 cents under me. Now 5 cents under me. 5 cents under me. And I'm filling at 101.5 with these orders. 101.5. Exactly 6 cents below my dollar cost average. Isn't that bizarre? Look right up there, folks. Oh, I just dropped my DCA to 106.5. Now what are you going to do, Shorty? Oh, you shouldn't have gave me all those shares there. You shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. That's a mistake. You're letting me drop my dollar cost average. My DCA is now only 106.5. So now, how do you feel about that? You just got all yours at 101. You're still 6.5 below me, where you got 1 million shares, 1,125,000. Congratulations. And now I just lowered my dollar cost average to 106. Well, I'm going to really peg them out now, folks. I'm going to drop my dollar cost average all the way down here. Here it comes. Screw you, shorts. I'm going to buy them all at 102 until my DCA is 102. And every one of these orders is filling at 101.5. Well. What do you say? What do you say, Hedgies? Look at my dollar cost average now. Ha! My DCA is 103.5. Now it's 103. Well, thank you for letting me do that. And look at him try to run it down now. What are you going to do it down? Take it to 97 now? 6 cents below me? Is that the technique now? I get my DCA down to 103. Then you're going to take it down 6 cents lower than that? Pretty hilarious to watch it. Well, now the most shares that have been bought today are exactly 2 cents below my dollar cost average, 101, folks. The most shares bought today at 101, 2 cents under my current dollar cost average of 103. And I'm going to keep buying here, trying to buy 101, trying to buy $1. And the stock I'm on is EONR, ladies and gentlemen, EONR. And now I'm going to go over here and take a look at some other ones. BIAF, I want to look at now. And BIAF is on a move, folks. BIAF. Coming in for 20 shares on BIAF right now. And I just filled at 419. And I just filled at 423. 424. 427. BIF. BIAF, folks. BIAF. Oh, damn, I'm logged out here, folks. Hold on. Oh, shoot. I got to get a password, folks. You guys give me a minute now. Now, if they shut me off here on my stream getting this password, I'll start the stream over in about 5 minutes, okay? So let me try and get this password, and hopefully they don't shut my stream off. I'll be right back, guys, in less than 10 seconds. If I'm not back in 10 seconds or less, they shut my stream off. Here we go. All right. You know, they haven't done that in a very, very long time. They haven't shut my stream off in a long time. All right, let's get over here. Account positions. And we're going to get over here. And one of the stocks I bought a little bit, I'm in on is FEED. And right now I've got 60 shares is all I've got. And I'm down $14. SER, I'm down 18 on. I've only got 150 shares. And I'm looking for a good one to get in on, folks. And BIAF right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go over here. Let's buy this. Let's go over here and show it to you on the chart. EONR looks fabulous. This is the chart for EONR right now, folks. And she looks like she's getting ready to make a nice move here. Right on up, right on up. EONR, those were some good buys I got right there, folks, on the double nut. Very nice. And look at that rising 45, 50, and 200 day EONR. Now BIAF. Here we go. Holy smokes. Look at that double sagger. Then off we go. It's a big, big bagger. Look at that thing, folks. BIAF crossing the 200 with the 5-day right now. Trying to pinch it back a little bit right here. Okay. Looking at BIAF right here, folks. Looks good. I'll come in here 421. And I'll buy at market right here. She's breaking, folks. Now, let me show you something on this chart, BIAF, folks. You want to take a look at this. Look at this right here. Look at the 20-day. Look at the 20-day, folks. They just kissed it. They just kissed it. And they kissed it at a point where there was never, ever any resistance before. There was never any resistance. There's never in the history of this stock, there's never been any resistance at this line in the past that I see. Never that I see. Now, I'm going to put a line here to figure out if I'm wrong or not, but I don't see one. EONR, I just bought it $1. But I don't see it, folks. So I'm going to put a mark right here and see why they're trying to stop this. I just bought AHMA at 192. Perfect. Now, why do they want to stop this price here? Why are they trying to stop BIAF here? Let's go back and look at a further chart now, way back. So this one here we have on here is the 20-day. What is going on? Why are they trying to stop it right here? I don't know. Let's go back over here and look. Can we find a previous reference to this number? No. And I just filled AHMA. Look at BIAF, folks, the history of it. When did they ever stop this price in the past at this number right here? Where they just stopped it now. They didn't look like they stopped the 10-day from going over right there one time. They stopped the 10-day moving average right there from breaking beyond that one time. And they did stop the price there one time right there. Those are the only two places I see, folks, on that line. Those are the only two places that they stopped on that line before. So why did they decide to stop on this line now, just now? Oh, look at it. See, that's never been a predefined resistance number, really. Look at it bounce right off of that too. I just bought BIAF at 422 and 420. Bought it at 419. Oh yeah, come on off that 420. Look at them sitting that candlestick right on my resistance line. Look at the bottom of it sitting right on my line. Look at it, folks. You watch this go right on up, and it's going to flat top right here, and this is going to fly, folks. Look at the 45 coming off of the 50 and breaking this previous line of resistance right here. Going right over that thing, folks. Like nothing, folks. Like it's not even there. Oh, look at this resistance line get stopped the 5-day, and look at them drop it to that one. And then look at it go off. See how these lines work that I've got here from previous trading? I told you if this stock went over these prices right here, if it went over this, it was going to blast off yesterday. I told you that. I told you if it went over this line right here, it was a critical line, and I told you that. I said if it goes over that line right there, it's gone, 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 and I called it. Look at all that resistance they gave this stock through this region right here. Look at it run. What's going to stop it now? It's going to bounce off this, and it's going to this number next, and then this number. There's nothing. See that? Just look where they stopped that thing. I have no idea why they stopped at this number here. I wonder what that number has to do with relevance to the past. Let's go see. Did they ever stop it there before, a long time ago? Let's go look. No, they never have. No, in fact, they never have. Not in recent history have they ever stopped it here. I like to point out, in recent history, this never stopped at that price. Let's go on over here and see if we can find another place it might have stopped there a long time ago. And quite frankly, I do not see any time it ever stopped at this price within the last year, basically, or within the last 4 months. Let's go out to a 1 year chart. Well, it certainly has stopped here before then. Looking right here, folks. Wow. Look at it fight its way up through all this bullshit. Look at this stock that has fought its way up through all of this bullshit right here. Just huffing and puffing, baby. The little train that could. Look at it, folks, just dominating through here and running up the 5-day, everything, now reaching this point where the 200 is. That line of resistance that we just broke over was right there, folks. And all these lines that I have in here go way back in history, folks. These lines up above here. All right? Fubo, reverse split. Thank you, Skull Silver. Oh, my feed call just paid off too. Let me see. Let's take this down to the 1-day chart now. Oh, man, this thing looks good. BIAF. Look at that thing get chopped. Oh, and look at this going over that line of resistance. FEED now. Let's go look at it. FEED. Oh, yeah, she's springboarding nicely. Boing, 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 boing. Oh, look at him try to consolidate it and get that 50 down here to it. Oh, looks good. FEED. Yeah, baby. Come on, baby. And look at this. There's no shortage of buyers. There's plenty of green along here. A lot of green. A lot of green, folks. A lot of green. No fear. 20-day chart on this thing looks ridiculous. This is the 20-day chart on FEED, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. You better watch this candlestick here. Now, on the 20-day, I'm going to do something to this. I'm going to change this. I want to come up here, and I want to change this 20-day time frame. And I don't want 1-hour candlesticks. I want 2-minute ones. Okay. Now let's look at this thing. And here we go. And you can see each candlestick now represents, this is a 20-day chart. Each candlestick represents 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2, 4, 6 minutes of selling, then 2 minutes of buying, then 2 minutes of selling. Look at the rising 200-day down below here, folks. Look at that rising 200-day down below all this. It's just steadily rising. And folks, the 50 is unfortunately above this price, and that is very strong for us. The 50 is over where they're trying to hold this and barcode it. The 50 is over, and the 200 is rising. I've already explained this scenario for you. The longest term chart is rising. The 50 is over the current price. The gravity and weight of a rising 200 with the 50 up above will draw this right up, folks. And I've shown you this many, many times, folks. I've shown it to you many times. The gravity and weight of a rising 200-day with the 50-day average up above the price pulls this right up over. There's just too much momentum behind a 50 over you and a 200 rising below you to hold it down. It's going to go right up. And you can see that's a flat top green candlestick right there. It's going to rise most likely, folks, because the 200 is a long-term moving average rising, and the 50 is up above the price, and that's going to move this up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, let's look at the 20-day. Does the 50-day average look like it's dropping there to you? The red or the blue 45, do they look like they're dropping to you? No, they're climbing like crazy. Even though on the 1 day they appear to be dropping up above the current price, they're rising like mad. Jeez. Wow. Look at all the long-term averages that just started moving upwards, and this one upwards and upwards. These are all the long-term moving averages on FEED. FEED. And I got news for you. With those rising like that, look at all the selling that's tried to stop it from happening. Look at all that selling effort. You're talking 99 to 1 selling versus buying. Here you're at 2 to 1 selling versus buying. At least you've got an improvement here of more sellers, more buyers coming in. But man, in the first early part of the day, folks, for this 1 hour candlestick in the pre-market, this thing was bolting. Only through market maker manipulation has it dropped. And they've been doing it now for each candlestick here is an hour. Let's go up on the 20-day and change the time frame for each candlestick from an hour to just 1 minute. And now let's look at this thing. Each candlestick now represents 1 minute. I just bought FEED at $1.90. Each candlestick represents 1 minute now. And oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, here they come. 1 minute, right now, buyers coming in over sellers. Right this minute, folks. Right now. Right here. Right here, folks. Look at that. I told you they couldn't hold this down with the 50-day over the top and the 200 here rising. Well, the 50-day, as we already know, on the long chart is down below it and pushing it all up, and the 200 is pushing it up. So there it goes, folks. Good time to get in. Trade FEED. And let me move over here onto FEED. Yes, up $48 on this now. And we're going up over the third time. And I just bought 197, going again at 197. Now I'm up $60 on this position, now up $70. And the stock I'm on is FEED, folks, FEED. And I'm now going to buy it on my other account as well, my real account, where I now have 80 shares of it. Coming in for another 20 right now. Coming in right now. Market up 37.76%. Watch this, folks. I'm not just going to buy willy-nilly. Watch this. Watch the percentage. I'm up 37.07 is the least. 37.07 is the least. 37.07 is the least. 38.46 is the least. Whoa, say goodbye to Hollywood. And it just jumped over $2. I'm buying here, FEED. Gonna buy 20 more shares here now. Up 40%. Market review order. Up 41, up 40.5 cents is the lowest. There'll be no willy-nillyism in the tank. That's right, no willy-nillyism. Oh, look at the low now. 39.86. I just bought it there. 39.86. Buying again. Buying 20 shares at a time. FEED. At market. Review order. Look at the percentage gain. Up 38.81 is the lowest. 38.81 is the lowest. 38.81 is the lowest. 38.81. I'm watching it like a hawk, folks. 38.81. 37.41. I just bought. Yep, I'm going to buy again. Boy, they want to try to keep this under $2, don't they? Review order. Gain now 39.16. 38.46 is the lowest. And I'm looking for anything in the 37s right now. 39.16. Gain right now 39.17. Folks, what can you put between a 39.16 and a 39.17? What can you put between those two numbers? And then it goes to 39.51. Are you kidding me? 38.46. I got it. Gonna buy again. 10 shares now. And market, review order. Now up 38.11, 37.76. Watch it closely. 37.76 is the least it's up. Yep. 37.76. 197 is the price. 37.76, folks. 37.77. Whoa, and it jumps to 37.38 something. 37.76, 37.83. 37.76 is what I want right now. Come on, give me another 37. There it is. I'm in. And I'm buying FEED right here. And I'm going to come in with my other account here. Trying to buy 194, 195, 196. Just bought it at 196. I'm going to come in with my other stock right here, and I'm going to buy FEED. Buy right here. Coming in for 20 shares on my other account here now. This is my other account that I'm coming in with right now on Charles Schwab. I'm using Charles Schwab, and I'm going to be buying here 10 shares at market, watching the percentage gain. Now only up 36%. So they are definitely trying to take it down here at 10:30. There's no question about it. Review order and ready to defend my stock. So I'm coming in right now, 35% up now, 35.66, and I just bought. Order status. I just got 194.71. I'm going to come in and duplicate that order. Coming in at market, review order. And watch this. Stock is up now. 36.01 is the least. 36.01 is the least. 36.01 is the least, and I'm watching it like a hawk. 36.01, 36.36. 36.01 again. Come on, give me some 35s or 34s. Come on, baby, bring it to me. 36.31, 35.66. That's the last order I put in was 35.66, and I filled there. Look for that number again, 35.66. 35.66. There it is. I'm in. Just filled at 194.87. Duplicate order. Market. Review order. And I'm buying FEED up 35%. 35.66. 36.01. 35.68. What are you going to put in between 35.66 and 6.7, folks? What are you going to put between 35.66 and 35.67? And then it goes higher, folks. You see what I'm saying? 35.66, 35.69. What are you going to put between there? And then 36.01 again. There's the 35.99 now. What are you going to put between there? 35.66. I bought it again. 194.5. Duplicate order. I'm not falling for it. It's not falling anymore, folks. They're just holding it here. 35.66. Wow, what a coincidence. 36.01. Stock is up 35.67 now. 35.66 to 35.67, and then we go to 35.61. I'm going to buy that again. And I bought 194.5, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, it's the same number repeatedly. How do you guess that? Duplicate order. Review order. Up 35.67. Wow, look at them just sticking it here, folks. Somebody's happy to buy it here. Oh, there she goes. Now we're moving. Now we're moving. Now we're moving, folks. Now we're moving. Yes. Oh, yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm going to put my ear out there very close. I'm going to cup a hand around my ear because, folks, I believe that it's time that we're going to see the traveling of the train. The feed train is coming in, folks. I do believe the feed train is coming. Yes. Oh, there's no more shares available at 194. 194. Yes, there are no more shares available there, folks. There's no more at 194s. They're done. It's at 197 now, or you don't get in at all. Congratulations. And I wonder, did you just buy some feed with me at 194 a share? And I'm going to duplicate this order now, coming in now at market. The stock is now up 37.74. And I'm coming in for 10 shares, review order, and it's up now 37.06 is the least. 37.76 now. 37.76. What are you going to put between 37.41, 37.10? 37.10, folks. That's the lowest we're seeing now. Where'd all the 36s go? 37.10. Where's all the 36s at 194 a share? 37.76. 38.46, folks. 38.11. 38.45. 38.24. We're not even going to get any more 37%. So I'm going there. And I just filled it 197. Yes, 3 cents higher than my last orders just filled on FEED. All right, everyone. Yes. Yes, indeed, folks. And BIAF is getting slaughtered down right now, it looks like. Let's go take a look at BIAF. BIAF. And let's look at it on the chart. And this is FEED, folks. FEED right now. This is what it's doing right now. FEED. And we're going to look at BIAF. Oh, yeah. Back down to that same resistance line, folks, where they went once, twice, and this is the third time for that line, folks. The third time for that line. And this line goes way back, folks. You can look at it long ago. All right, look at the 20-day chart. All right, these lines of resistance, they go way, way, way back. Way back, folks. These lines I have here of resistance, they go way back to 2 years ago. So this line of resistance where they just drove this down to goes back a long time, folks. Look at the 180-day chart. Folks, this line where they just took this down to right here, you don't even see anything over the last 100 days here at that number. Or this number here. You don't see anything. You don't see anything here at this number before where they are right now. $4.15 and the 409, 408. It shouldn't surprise you that they would pull it back down to that line right there. It's 408, for God's sake. 408. But look, folks, literally over the last 6 months, there's not been anything here for any price resistance here. None whatsoever. None. You got to go way back here before you start seeing lines of resistance on this thing. And I'm telling you right now, that's one of them right there. And the reason they stopped this here, drove it way down, is because the 50 was the 10 days there. The 50 days way down here, folks. Look how far it is away from the 50. Look how close they got this on the last takedown near the 50-day average. Well, actually, at the time, the 50 was down here. The 50 was down here. And this far away from the 50 is how far they were. Now, look how far away from the 50 they are as they try to attack this, folks. Look at the duration of the attack. Look at the duration of the attack. The duration. Look at the duration. And now, look at the duration of the attack to this line of resistance. And this is BIAF. Look at the 45 rising off the 50 and breaking this line of resistance like it wasn't there. This previous line of resistance, breaking it over, breaking over it. The 200 broke right over that line of resistance like it wasn't there. BIAF, folks, 408 a share. Get you some. Might be a good idea to get 2 or 3 shares. Now, this is the 1-year chart on BIAF, so it's not looking very good long term, but boy, howdy. Look at it climbing right up to that 200 now. You can see it behind the cloud of red. Man, there has been so much resistance trying to keep this stock and this price for so long, and now it's up here about to break from here and go into twilight zone. Once it gets through here, it's gone. Once it gets past here, this is the only interference right there. Maybe some interference there where I've got the bottom of these 3 candlesticks, the interference there. But then, boom, it's gone. BIAF out of here. Way out of here, folks. Here's the 20-day chart on it now. Kissing the ET, baby, right on that line of resistance. Perfect, right on it. Look at him kiss the ET here. Look at him kiss the ET there. Look at him kiss the ET there. Look at him kiss it there. And look at him kiss it here now. Folks, this chart formation right here with the big spike and then the V and then the drop to the lips is the most common you'll ever see in the market. This is the most common market manipulation move that you'll see repeated over and over and over and over. Just like here. Did it there, repeated it there, did it again here. Now they're going to do it here. It's just my call. I could be wrong, but I'm going to try and buy 403, 404, 405. And I just bought 405. You know, this FEED or BIAF, hold on. I'm going to come in on BIAF right here, duplicate order. I've only got 165 shares of this. And I'm going to try to buy right now here at 402. You know what? Let's just go 399 because you know they want to try to scare everybody and think it's going to break below 4. So they'll take a shot at 399, 398. So let's just go in here for a day order at 398 because you know they're going to try that and put the fear of God into everyone. So let's do that. Review order. They'll do that during lunchtime, I'm sure. So let's put some orders in, 398, 399, and $4. All right? So I've got one in there right now at 398, and now I'm going to go in for another at 399. And we're going to buy at 399. Limit 399. Oh man, look at him drop it down to 389. Are you kidding me? Wow, was that a quick drop or what? And I just bought 193 on FEED. And wow. And I'm trying to buy 398 now on BIAF. And I just filled that. 398, 397.13, and 390, and I got wow, it's already jumped back over $4, folks. I just filled at 398 on BIAF. And I want to try again here at market for 10 more review order. And the stock is down now, is up now 34.97, up 35.66. 34.97, now up 35.66. The stock is FEED, and it is up 35.66 right now, 36.01. Let's see if we get that 35.66. There it is again. Boy, they've been holding this thing at 35.66 for about 15, 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And I think this thing's going to break loose, so I'm coming in at 404, 405, trying to buy 406 now. And the stock that I'm on here, ladies and gentlemen, is BIAF. BIAF. I'm buying it right now. Yep. Buying BIAF. I'm coming in on it at 406. I know to accumulate this number because they love to accumulate this number, 406, 407, 408. And the low was already at 385, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm sure I bought some at 388 when they had it down there. And I even told you when you bought it at 388, you could sell it at 420. I told you when you bought it at 388, you could sell it at 420. Yep. And look at the efforts that they've made all day to hold this thing under $4. Look at that big, huge effort to hold this under $4 today. BIAF. Man, they've tried a lot of times to hold this thing under $4 today because options players don't want to be in the money and have to pay out. So they're trying to hold it under $4. Look at all those shares, how many times they've run it down under $4. They're going to keep doing it too because that's what they do. They're options players and they control a lot of the market. They have a way of holding it under $4. Now, if it goes on up here over 408, then it's going to go all the way up to 425. They're going to try to stop it at 4.25. But she's done there. There'll be no 403s left or 402s, I would imagine. Looks like they got the quota of 146,000 right there. They reached their minimum, their maximum. Here they could only get 145,000. See that? They could only get 145,000, and then the price went up from 395. And here they can only get 135,000, and the price went up from 398. Here they can only get 123, and it went on up. Here they can only get 139, and up she goes. And here they can only get 146, and up she freaking goes. All right? And now look at this. They're not even coming close to getting 140s or 130s in here. We're going up to this number next, folks, 410. We're going to go up to 410 and beyond. And then it's going to move past these numbers pretty quick because there was a lot of buying on the ask up here already. A lot of light buying on the ask in this range already. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, for sure. Gotta love this. They've already reached their quota of 167,000 at this number. It's going to rise right over 409, and it's going to go past all these numbers. Because, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll notice, each of these candlesticks, there's no dark area there. Everybody already bought this on the ask. Everybody bought this on the ask. Look at this massive dark area of selling out to this point on this candlestick. Sold to the bid. All dumped out to the bid there. And now it's gone over that price, because they don't have any more to dump out to the bid there. These are all buying on the ask now. The light area is making it rise. And folks, all this has already had light area buying all through it. Light area, all buying on the ask here. Here, more buyers on the ask than sellers. More buyers on the ask. Here, equal buyers and sellers. So it's going to rise, folks. It's going to go up past all these numbers because these have already all been bought up, man. Look at that. These candlesticks up here. Look at the light area on all these. There's only one that has more dark, that one. 419 is the only one that has more dark than light. 419 is the only one. And all this is buying on the ask. Every single share up here bought on the ask. Not one sold on the bid. Everything bought on the ask, bought on the ask, bought on the ask. 100% bought on the ask. 100% bought on the ask, bought on the ask, bought on the ask. 100%, folks. I know what I'm talking about. So I just bought BIAF at 406. Come on down here where you already got your quota of 130,000 to all these. BIAF. Last call for 406 on BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. I'm calling last call for BIAF. Last call for BIAF. And I'm grateful to them for letting me buy these shares down here. I really am. Because they're letting me lower my dollar cost average right now. And let's go take a look at SER right now. I've only got 40 shares of this left. I've sold almost all of it. So I've got 120 shares of FEED, and I'm down $2.49 on that. I've got SER 150 shares. I'm down $40 on. I've got BIAF that I'm down, and I wish I would have sold all this last night. I should have sold every dang share of it because I was up so much on it. I should have just sold it all. But I did hold about 300, and I've been buying the low all day. I'm buying it right now, in fact. Yep, I'm going to buy it here, BIAF. Buy. Trying to buy 397 right now. And we're going to go in here for 10 shares. 397. And why not? Let's just take it all the way down to 395 or 393. Let's see if we can get some more of that. I'm not in a rush. And we're not at lunchtime yet. They could easily take this down to 393 to try to buffer for a close under $4, folks. Easy. Even 388. BIAF. But I'm going to buy some more here. And the bid is 403, limit 403. All right, let's try that. I'll come in 404, review order, and place it. 404. Try and crap on the gap. And 404 will not fill, folks. BIAF. 404 will not fill. Pardon me. And by the way, the stock I just bought, FEED, that I just filled in on 194, 194, 194, 194. It's at 199, going over 2 right now. FEED, ladies and gentlemen. Here's what it looks like on the chart. I'll show it to you now on the chart. FEED. FEED. There it is right there. FEED, ladies and gentlemen. Rocket Man. Look at that flat top green candlestick with no wick on the top of it. It's a flat top, folks, with no wick on it. Oh, yeah, no wick on this thing. A flat top. Look at that thing go, folks. Oh, yeah, I hear the whistle. I hear the train. The stock's up 43% now, and it's running up 45% now, and it's going off. And this is the stock, ladies and gentlemen, FEED, now up to 213. Oh, nice. And I'm up 313 on this position now. I'm selling 218, 219, 220, 222. I'm up $358. I'm selling 228, 230, 231, 233. I'm selling 60 shares at a time. I'm going to sell 237, 38, 39. I'm going to sell 242, 43, 44. I'm going to sell 42, 46, 47, 48, and 49. And I'm up $414. FEED, a great call out again by Nouveau. Awesome, 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 awesome. The Bass Assassin just got ASNS at the level he wanted yesterday. Yep, failed. Few more BIAF in red, but barely. Yep, I'm not selling. BIAF can be a long stock. You're right. You're right. BIAF is looking very powerful. And ladies and gentlemen, stock here now. I'm up 470 on this one. It is FEED. Account positions. Going over here. Let's go green today. Yes. And now I'm going to come over here and sell. I've got 180 shares of FEED. And of course, I want to sell here. 229. And I'm going to sell 20 shares at 229. And I want to also place another order to sell at 230. FEED. 20 shares at 230. So, yep, review order and place it. And I want to try to buy here at 222, 225. Just got 60 shares at 225. Just bought 223 and looking for 220 here. Also like to get a 217 if I could. The stock I'm on is the FEED, ladies and gentlemen. FEED. Place another order. I'm going to sell more here with my Charles Schwab, and I'm using Charles Schwab over here. And the stock I'm selling is FEED. And I'm going to come over here and select sell. I'm coming out 20 more shares here. And I want to sell at 231. 231. Limit order 231, 20 shares. Review order and place it. Yep. And then we're going to go over here and we're going to place another order. And I just got 60 shares at 219. Just got 60 shares at 217. Because I expected them to do that, folks. And now I'm going to review order, and we're going to do FEED, and we're going to do sell, and we're going to do another 20 shares of this. And we're going up here to 233. Sell 20 at 233. Review order and place it. And here we go. Now I've got to do the same thing over here on this account. And I just got through getting 60 shares there at 218, 219. I'm trying now for 220, 221. And the stock I'm on is FEED. Now I'm going to buy at market right now and put pressure on them. I just filled at 224. I'm going to buy at market again, put more pressure on them. I just filled at 224 again. I'm coming up underneath it at 222 and 223 as well. And folks, this thing is about to take off. FEED, it looks very strong here. I'm up 427 on it right now. You can see right up here, MOBX, load up. Sorry, I'm too busy on another one right now, and I'm up 375. They just gave me a couple of buys at 221 and 222. Thank you, market makers. My dollar cost average is down here, ladies and gentlemen. 203 is my DCA. 203 is my DCA. And now we're going to get this next leg up, and we're going to be selling at these numbers I have up here. I've got 1,600 shares, and I'm selling all the way up to 249. 249 is my sell orders are going in. And that's what I'm planning on doing here, ladies and gentlemen. I got a lot of green coming in over here, a lot of buyers coming in. A lot of buyers coming in, yes. Lots of buyers coming in here, folks. And now I'm going to change my order to 20 share orders and coming in at 223, 224, 225, 226. And I just bought at 226. And the stock that I'm on is FEED. And I just bought at 222 and 223, 60 shares there. Now I'm going to come down here. And I've got to sell some of these here, FEED. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to do from my buys at 197, folks. Look at those buys on FEED at 194, 194. Look at all. Nice. FEED 194s, 194s. And you know what? I want to ask a question right now. Did you buy FEED with me at 194? We're going to do this in a poll. We're going to start a poll right now. And I want to know, did you happen to buy FEED with me at 194? Did you buy some FEED with me at around 194 per share? All right, that's what I want to know. And we're going to ask a question right now. There we go. Oh my gosh, Tyler. There. Got it. All right. Did you buy some FEED with me at around the 194 range? Start poll. No, I'm not muted. I'm not muted. You should never be in that deep in any stock. I'm not muted. Refresh your stream. I am not muted. Now, can you guys do me a favor? The time right now is 1:10. In 5 minutes and 1:16 and 8 seconds. Can we hit the like button together, everyone? All right, so I'm going to set my set my timer right now here. And we're going to do this. We're going to hit the like button together, if you wouldn't mind, at 11:16 and 8 seconds. 11:16 and 8 seconds. And I guess I'm not going to get any more BIAF at 394, huh? So I can scratch the 393. Well, we'll leave it in there till lunchtime low. They might come for 393 at the lunchtime low on it. But hey, look at that. All those buys on it at 194, and look at it now, 238. Oh, man, I'm selling here, baby. I just sold right there. Nice. Oh, sweet. All right. And look here. I got orders here to sell. FEED. Do an opposite here. Opposite order. Oh, I'm selling here 20 at market right now. 233. Review order and place it. I'm out right there. And I just sold 229.23. I'm going to duplicate this order. Look how fast they ran it down there. Going to go out at limit now. 233, folks, is a limit order sell here. Review order and place it. 233, folks, you know to sell that number. And 237, duplicate order. Limit 237. Oh, man. 236, 20 shares. Review order and place it. And those 194 buys that we got on BIAF, it's now at 410. At the 394 buys, it's at 410, folks. BIAF. And now I'm going to try to buy here at market. BIAF, review order, and place it. Trying to buy a 408 now, and I got 407. And my last order filled at 404, ladies and gentlemen. So 407 now. And I just sold 236, duplicate order. We're going out here, 20 shares at 238. It's a definite number to go out, folks. 238, folks, is the number to get out on FEED. And I just sold there, and I'm going to go out again here, duplicate order. And I got to go over here and do order status, place another order, and I'm selling. I just sold 233. Yep, selling again, FEED. All right, 20 shares. Yep, at market, limit. Sell, folks. Come on, get out here. FEED 238. Review order and place it. Don't even hesitate to sell a 238 ever. Never, never, ever, ever hesitate to sell a 238. All right? Never. Don't miss that. And now we're going to come out for 20 more at 243. Limit. Select action. Sell. 243 is a sell for sure. Don't hesitate. Don't miss out. Sell 243, please. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm selling right now. 243 is what I'm trying to sell right now, this stock. And I got orders on here to sell all the way up to 251, 52, and 53. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, I'm now up $732 on this position. And that is on FEED. A great call out by Nouveau. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the time right now is 1:15, and as I said, at 1:16:08, I hope you'll consider hitting the like button with me, okay? At 1:16:08, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hit the like button. We're going to count down. Here we go. We're going to do a countdown to it. And hopefully you will all hit the like button with me at 1:16 and 8 seconds. And let's see some love, everybody. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And please hit the like button as well as flood the screen with some hearts, please. Flood the screen with hearts. Show the emotion. Show me the emotion. All right, LNKS, that might be a good buy. All right, Nouveau. Hey, Kat, I have to go now, but Je veux te dire, ORBS looks good for you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Bon après-midi, mon ami. Oui. BIAF rally. Got it, man. Nice. BIAF on the move then. Yes, and very, very sweet to sell those shares just then. 243.44, folks. Look at those sells up there. 239, 238. Beautiful. And I want to thank you guys for hitting the like button and all the share. You know what? Yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, we had 12,000 plus viewers yesterday. A huge spike in viewership yesterday. And now I'm going to come in and buy 224, 225, 226. Try and get down here at 222 and buy 220 if we can. And we're trying to buy FEED. Now I want to jump over and look at BIAF. BIAF, oh man, she's running, folks. And we're coming in underneath this to buy 20 at 418, 419, 420, 422, 423. Let's just keep into this. 424, let's push it right on up. Let's go, everybody. BIAF 424. Take a look at it on the charts, ladies and gentlemen. BIAF. Look at FEED right there. BIAF. Look at it, folks. BIAF springboarding off of that line of resistance. There it goes, right off of it, folks. Rising right off that line of resistance. And a green candlestick with no wick on the top. It's a flat top green right here, folks. It sure is. It's all green coming in right here. Look at the buyers. All green on this candlestick. Virtually all of it green. Not huge candlestick, but let's go to the 1 day now. And there it goes, folks. BIAF. BIAF. Ha-ha. I just bought FEED at 225. Look at BIAF, folks. Oh, I just bought FEED at 224. All right. I'm down right now on ALDX. Someone called out this morning. I only got 68 shares, so $120 worth of it. But I am down $9 on that. Let's see. SER. I've got 110 shares of that, and I'm down 61 bucks. But man, did I make some serious money on that yesterday. Thank you for calling out SER. I appreciate that. And SIDU, I've got 20 shares of, and I'm down $1. $1. But this is the riser, folks. BIAF. Look at that thing exploding to the upside. BIAF. Nice. 700,000 volume. Thank you, Needy Guru. I appreciate it. And yesterday was a killer day, ladies and gentlemen. I made a very nice profit, and I want to thank you for calling out these hot stocks, everyone. Now, someone else also called out ELAB today. Hey, look at this, folks. ELAB. ELAB was called out, ladies and gentlemen, by Jeff Page. It has a very low float. It was also called out by Richie B. ELAB, and it looks very good here, folks. Maybe crossing over the 200. ELAB, all right, ELAB, and it was called out this morning early, and it was called out by several of our stock traders. ELAB was called out by Jeff Page for having a low float, but he called that out after Richie B had suggested it first. So ELAB, ladies and gentlemen, ELAB. This is it on the chart right now, and it looks like it's getting ready to break over. It's got a flat top green. Oh, my gosh. ELAB. ELAB, folks. Pardon me. Already hit a high of $4 and $4.42 for the high today. Man, are they starting to stop it for under my buy-sell sheet at 443 and 444? Are we going to add 442? And I just bought some BIAF at 423. But this ELAB, folks, it looks very good today, ELAB. Now, it's not a long-term hold. Look at the 180-day. The 200 is falling and falling and falling and falling and falling. This is not a long-term hold. It's a 1 day in, 1 day out. 1 day in, 1 day out. If you make money on this, great. And I just bought BIAF at 418. And I'm filling right now on BIAF at 417. Yep. Did you buy some feed with me at around 194 range? Yes. 50% of my viewers said yes. All right. Oh, good. Well, ELAB, ladies and gentlemen, had a lot of selling it down, 2-1 sellers versus buyers. And then we just had a 10-8 sellers versus buyers. So we got some volume coming in, starting to come green coming up on this. And folks, the stock is ELAB. And again, it's just a 1 day trade. You do not stay in this long if you buy into this at all. ELAB. Here's the 1 day chart on it now. ELAB. It's a 1 day chart. It's a 1 day play. It's now breaking back up over the 200 day. And this is ELAB, ladies and gentlemen. And that looks strong. And you got more buyers than sellers coming in here, 2-1, buyers versus sellers. ELAB right now, folks. It looks good. It looks strong. ELAB. I like it, folks. Trade. ELAB. And I'm coming in on this right now at 417, 418, 419, 420. I just got a 420 on it. And I'm on ELAB is the stock, folks. And what do you know? 420 a share. And look at all the buying they did at 393, 394, 399, $4, 401. Tried to hold it under 4 as hard as they could, and now it's out of here, folks. It is out of here. And this is the stock ELAB. The chart looks fabulous on it. ELAB, ladies and gentlemen, that's the stock. And I think it looks very good and very promising right now. So I'm just going to keep loading in at 422, 421, ELAB. Now we're going over to BIAF. 420 as well. What a coincidence. Everybody trying to accumulate these stocks at 419, 420, huh? I wonder why they want so many of these shares at 420. BIAF. Let's look at the chart on it. Oh, ELAB. ELAB right there. ELAB. Look at the 45 rising off the 50-day. ELAB. Now, another stock that was called out today, FEED. And this thing is off to the races, folks. That is looking beautiful. FEED. Oh, my gosh. And look at them try to sell out that stock, and it's still rising. Look at them try to come at it for these candlesticks here. And each one of these candlesticks is a 1 minute So they tried to come at it for 1, 2, 3 minutes in a row, and then look at the buyers pouring in on FEED. Look at that. It's a flat top green candlestick, and it's about to break the high of the day, 246. Oh, I just sold 244 FEED. Yes, I just sold 244. Awesome. Look at these orders I got in here selling now. 60 share orders selling at 244, 245, 246, 47, 248. Look at the green buyers coming in on it. Look at all the buying there. Just sold 247. And look at the gain on this today. $836 gain on this now. Nice. And look at all you guys. I said, did you just buy feed with me at $1.94? And now we want to sell 154. All these numbers you want to sell, folks. Here, 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 all the way up to 257 now. And I'm telling you, folks, you want to sell in numbers here, 253, 252. You want to sell in numbers here. Don't mess around. These are numbers to sell. The momentum will try to take it back down now below. They don't want it over 250. They don't want it over 250. You should be selling all these numbers right here. All of these. Now we're going to come in underneath it here and try to buy 237, 238, 239. Try to buy 235 or 236. Come in at 240. There we go. Now we're the next leg up. Here it goes, folks. There it goes. And we're going to sell all this now right up here. Come all the way up to 257 with sell orders here. I just sold 250, 249, 60 shares. They're going to fight this, folks. And I'm selling 80 shares at each one of these, 60 and 80, 80, 80 up through here through 253. And now I'm going to go to my real account, and this is on FEED, going over here to FEED now, and I've got to sell 238. That's sold already. And, oh, yeah, sold 238. FEED 20. Come on up here, sell this, folks. Come on. Sell this right here, 48. Review order and place it. Yep. Sell 248 and also try to sell 249. Yep. Shares of what? The stock is FEED. 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 And now I'm going to go out at 250. 20 shares at 250. And now I'm going to come over here on my other account where I still have 60 shares of this. Sell right here. Come out 20 shares. Limit order. 250. Shares of what? Yes, FEED. And I just got through buying back at 233. Nice. Man, these market manipulators, man, they're these numbers. 249 sells are always buys down here. Look at them. We're trying to come down near my dollar cost average. Trying now buy at market, 60 shares. They're running it away from me again, going back up. Here comes the next leg up now. I cannot believe they're not taking this down to my dollar cost average. But look at all the shares that they bought around my dollar cost average today, folks. Look at all the shares they bought around me. Look at all that. Look at that accumulation all are surrounding my dollar cost average, folks. It's another day of accumulating on my DCA as long as they can, folks, as long as they possibly can. And I'm right, as you can see now, I'm up $717 on this position today. UGRO is rising. Thank you. That was called out this morning by Buster. UGRO was called out by Buster Brown. UGRO. Here we go. UGRO. Oh, yeah. Starting to make a move. UGRO starting to break off that big bottom now. Yep, way off that bottom. Look at the buyers coming in here, the green versus the red on this. There's a lot of green right here coming in right now. People are starting to believe in this. UGRO. Thanks for that call out. I appreciate the reminder. UGRO. Thank you, my 2 cents. And I just bought FEED at the 28-cent range. Good call out on UGRO. Thank you, my 2 cents. And let's go look at FUBO. That one's getting trounced right now. I would stay away from that right at this stage. Now, they do have it almost to where the 200-day is, and they barcoded this a long time this morning at this price before the market opened, or yesterday afternoon, man. They barcoded this thing. They barcoded this. I don't like the stock because they can barcode it like that. I don't like that. That to me is just too much stagnancy, and I can't handle when that happens. I can't handle barcoding like that. That's ridiculous. So for me, that's not going to do it, FUBO, but I appreciate you calling it out. Appreciate it very much. Whoever called out FUBO. Nini says, yes, Jesus is making great tacos in Chiapas, Mexico, okay? DeBass Assassin says, bastards never filled my 185 order on FEED. Oh, well, win some, lose some. I hear you, my friend. But I wouldn't go into FUBO right here, right now. Let's look at the 20-day chart on it just to see if I can confirm. Yes, I don't like this. I don't like this falling 200. I don't like a falling 200 at any time. With a falling 50, no way. Not me, man. I'm not into it. Very hard to get the price to come over a 50-day falling in such manner in a 200. Nope. It's going to get rejected here and bounce down because the weight of a 200-day and a 50-day is most likely going to shove it right down. That's my call. The weight of a 200-day dropping and the weight of a 50-day dropping are most likely going to push this down. FUBO, I'm just letting you know. Now, let's look at SIDU. I called out this morning. I thought this would be a great buy. SIDU, let's see what it's doing right now, and it is getting trounced. A lot of selling has happened in the last candlesticks. of 1 hour each, and way more selling, more buying in the very first hour, then more selling in the second, and equal buying and selling in the third. And they have gotten it down to the 50-day moving average where the candlestick is sitting the bottom of it right now on the 50-day. So I kind of like SIDU here, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at the 10-day chart. There it is. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a very, very typical formation. See this right here, this big M and then the drop, and here it is again, big M and then the drop, very typical formation. And right to the 200 in this line of resistance, folks, is where they just took the price to just now. 233, go figure. 233, 234, 235. And the high this morning was 262, folks, which you should have known. Lately, they've been making 260 and 61 their places to stop the stock. They don't let it get to 266 anymore. They're stopping it at 260, 61. So I might have to modify my buy-sell sheet. All right, let's go look at some other ones that were called out today. Chevy Blue called out RADX. Let's go see what it's doing. RADX. And I'm not seeing any. Oh, there it is. Boy, they sure hurt that one. Oh, Chevy, they're killing that thing right now. Chevy Blue, they are actually taking it to the same low that they established yesterday in the after hour. 420, folks. This one was called out by Chevy Blue. I don't like the falling 200, so I would say no. See how it keeps getting rejected off that 2, rejected off the 2, and it just steadily falling, so I don't like that one. So that one is a definite off the radar. RADX, we'll scratch that off. Now let's go look at AHMA. Ah, there's the bottom on AHMA. There she goes. She's turned. She's running right back up. AHMA. Look at the buyers come in right there and just swallow that up. 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers on AHMA. Trade AHMA. And I'm coming in right now on this AHMA, trying to buy, let's try 60 at 184, 60 at 185, and I just filled 185. And, oh, she just took off. She just took off, folks. And I just filled at 188, 188. Oh, she just took off, folks. HMMA. I'm about to go green on this stock, man. I was down 10 grand on this yesterday. And I just filled at 187 and 186. And my dollar cost average is now down to 195, folks. If they let me keep buying here, I'm going to get my dollar cost average all the way down to 188. They won't like that, I can guarantee you. Oh, yeah. Coming in for 20 shares now at 187. Got it, 187. Let's go see how many shares of FEED I have left over here now. I've only got 60 shares left of FEED. I already sold it at the highs. FEED, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Coincidentally, they are trying to hold this thing at the bottom of a massive wall that surrounds my dollar cost average. Just look at all the shares they bought today around my DCA on this. I happen to be up $529 today on this stock. And the stock I'm talking about is FEED. And coincidentally, right now they're trying to let me accumulate shares and get my dollar cost average down. And I'm bringing it down right into the sweet spot of all of those shares that they accumulated around me. You can clearly see, coincidentally, that right around my dollar cost average, I'm right in the middle where all of these shares have been getting bought up. 2.6 million, 3.4. Look at that. They actually let me drop it down to 225. This was where my DCA is, where they got 3.4 million. But now, because they've driven it down here and let me buy these shares here, I've gotten my DCA down to 225. And look at it right now. I'm up 585 on this stock right now. 592. And I'm going to go over 6. And folks, we are now 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And this is a slippery slope because, ladies and gentlemen, they have already maxed out their capacity in every single one of these at 1,000,009, 2,000,000, 2,000,004, 2,000,007, 2,000,004, 2,000,006, 2,000,006. It's all maxed out, folks. They've already got their wagons full here. We're going to go past this. We're going up to this number next. 230 is where we're going to be here in less than 5 minutes, folks. Look at all the buyers coming in. Look at all the buyers coming in. Please let me keep buying here down here at 220. Yeah, let me get some more here. Now let me get some more here. 60 right here. 214. 215, 216. I want it. I want to lower my dollar cost average down to 220. Yeah, baby. Bring it on down here. Come on. See, they're pissed off because I got my DCA down here too low below them now. They're in trouble. Oh, nice. Those were good buys. Buy the bop, pop, jip, jop, blah. Nice, nice now. And look at my dollar cost average now, 224. And sadly for them, that is 3 cents lower than where they've already piled in for the most shares they could buy. Look at the buyers coming in over here, folks. Look at all the people wanting to buy this at 220 a share, folks. Everybody wants to buy here, and they've already got 2,000,001 here. They've already reached their quota, 2,000,001 here now. I don't know how they could get it any lower. I have no idea. They've already reached their quota, 2,000,001. And here we go, folks. Now she's running, and she's going to go up over my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen, right now. She's going to cross my DCA as they tried to sit around me. As always, they try to sit 2 cents below me. And now just look, I'm going to fill with them on my DCA. That's right, on my DCA, people. Look at it go. And right now, the only stock that I'm holding here is SER and BIAF. BIAF is falling. BIAF is falling, but I made so much money on it yesterday and the day before. I'm not really green. I'm not red on it. I'm definitely green on BIAF. Even though I'm down today a lot on it, I'm still green on BIAF from how much I made in the last 2 days. It's only down 15%, folks. I've made over 50% on the last 2 days of trading this stock, BIAF. So I can't be complaining about being down 15%. Here's what I made the last 2 days. I bought the shares at 243 on the last 2 days. This is on the 19th, 319. Bought it at 243, sold it 327 for a 46% gain. Then on the 23rd, yesterday, I bought at 297, sold 320 for a 52% gain. And some of us sold it for even more than 320 yesterday. I just put that in as one number. So I've made right now about a 95% gain on this stock. 52 and 46, yeah, 98% gain on this stock. Today, down 15% on it. So, well, who knows how long if it'll stay there. But I'm down 15% on it right now, and I'm down $26 on SER, which I only have 150 shares of. So let's go take a look at some charts here. And we're going to go look at some charts here. We're going to look at SER. Oh, yeah, and look at SER right here, folks. Take a look at SER right there. Wow. Looking good, folks. Flat top green, SER. SER, ladies and gentlemen. Trade. SER. I'm coming in. And I just went green on it, SER, actually. And I'm going to buy 262, 262, 261. And I just went green on SER, ladies and gentlemen. And I think this is a good buy. And I just bought FEED at 219. And I guess they're not going to give me this at 263, even though they're saying the mark is there. And I'm trying to buy right now on this stock, SER, which I just bought at 264. And there's a lot of green coming in on this thing. There's a lot of buying coming in on this, folks. I'm buying this thing. Look at the chart, folks. SER. Look at that friggin' chart. Wow. Look at the 20-day on this stock. Holy smokes, everybody. And look at that manipulation down right there to get it right to the 50-day, the 5-day to come down to the 50-day rising. Look at him run it down there. And it's going to bounce off this, folks. It's going to bounce off this most likely. SER. And here we come. I'm coming in at 260, 261, 262. And you can see my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen, is at 265. And look where they're sitting, 1 cent below me. And I just filled at 263. What do you know that they'd be sitting here right on my dollar cost average, folks? Huh. Oh, yeah. The stock I'm on is SER right now. SER. Here's what it looks like on the chart. Oh, she broke away. She just went over me. She's out of here, folks, and they cannot hold it there anymore at or around my DCA like they always like to do. They apparently have run out of the ability to hold it there. And I just filled at 265. And look at them trying to hold my dollar cost average or get 2 cents below me. I love it that my dollar cost average is 2 cents below their favorite number of 266. Yes. I'm under their favorite number, which is 266, folks. Oh, they're screwed. They let me get my DCA down below their freaking favorite number, 266. Now, let's look at BIAF. BIAF. Oh, she's broke over 4. BIAF, and look at the buyers coming in on BIAF over $4, folks. A lot of confidence up to 402.97 now. Boy, howdy. I tell you, we're going to look at this chart. BIAF. I just bought feed at 225. BIAF. Oh, man, look at him trying to kiss it off of this 50-day. Look at the green come off there. Just bought EONR at 99 cents. I just bought EONR at 99. EONR at 99. Man, this looks good. This BIAF looks awesome here, folks. Look at that green candle come in there. And the funny thing is, they're trying to sell out this stock, but look at them coming in here buying it. Look at the green coming in to buy this here as they try to manipulate it down to the 50-day average. They're coming in. There's buyers coming in, folks. I'm not alone. I'm definitely not alone. Buying here, 402 bid, 406 ask. BIAF. BIAF. Can what do the orders for EONR look like? Right over here. Mixed. A lot of mixed. Both buying and selling on EONR right now. A lot of mixed emotions about that. Yeah. EONR. Now, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, I want you to know we had a massive, massive increase in viewership. For some reason, my channel had almost twice as many viewers as we've been receiving recently. We went from about 6,000 views yesterday to over 12,000 yesterday. I do not know what happened, but apparently either the conversation I'm having and staying away from political stuff or what have you, but they really, really, I saw a lot of views yesterday. I'll show you so you can see. And could it have been my thumbnail? Yeah, it could have been my thumbnail, but I'm not sure of that. But I'm going to show you right here. Yesterday, this right here, this video stream yesterday, 12,000 views. 12,000. 12,000. The day before, the couple days before, 5,700, 4,500, 4,200 on St. Patrick's Day. And there we are, folks. 12,000 views yesterday. Yes. All right. And we got 100 here watching right now. So I'd hope you guys would all please simultaneously hit her at 11:56 and 48 seconds. Let's hit the like button and see if we can get even more likes and get over 100 likes here. Yesterday, we had about 160 likes. Today, we had a Goliath member join us. We've got a new Goliath member today, Greg Robbins, a new Goliath member today. Coming in, and he's going to get the spreadsheet sent to him for the stocks I'm long on and the stocks that pay dividends. So right now, we're looking at here at the stocks I've been buying this morning. And I'm down a little bit right now, not too bad. I'm down $9 on ALDX. I've only got 68 shares in one account. But I am up on FEED very nicely, up 12.3% FEED. And right now I see I'm on SIDU. I got 20 shares. I'm down 80 cents. 80 cents. But anyway, we prepare for hot stocks. We prepare for hot stocks because a lot of you guys have already prepared yourselves and armed yourselves with ways that we can make money. And geez, oh Pete. Give me a second here, folks. And I'm looking at BIAF. Boy, they've really done all they can on that. Let's go here and look at BIAF. BIAF. Sorry. BIAF. There we go. Enter. All right. Oh, green. Coming in green here. Waiting still here. I've got orders at 60 share orders here at 397, 398, 399. I expect them to try a shot at that at lunchtime. I've already bought as low as 385, 386, 387. So I've already bought down there. Now I'm just waiting below them here for 397 is the least. They might even shoot for a 393 or 392. And look at the buyers right here at this number. Look at all the buyers that are waiting at 399, folks. Solid green. There's not any red at all. Everybody buying on the ask at 399. And look at all the 25 share orders. What a coincidence that millions of 25 share orders are being placed right now. 25 at 399. And everybody's green. Everybody's buying. And that's the end of that. It's back over $4 now. And look at all the buying going on at 399 and a half. Look at all the 25 share buys at 399 and a half, folks. What's going on there? Lots of buying, 25 shares at a time, 399 and a half. 401 comes in for 1,500 shares. And now we're back over $4. Now let's look at FEED. Whoa, up $630 right now on this. FEED. And look at them sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Just look at all the shares they bought today around my dollar cost average. Look at them just hoarding all over my DCA, folks. Look at them all. Just trying to buy a penny under my DCA. It's amazing, folks. Look at this, 3,486,000. Where? A penny under my DCA. The most shares acquired today of any number is 1 penny below my DCA, folks. Look at that. 3,488,000 that they bought there. 1 cent below my dollar cost average, folks. Once again. What you can do, well, let me first of all show you what you'll get if you become a member, okay? All right. Well, no, let me show you the process of becoming a member, all right? So what we're going to do here is we're going to come over here, and you're going to see this dollar bill sign right here, okay, underneath the chat. Now, if you don't see it, if you're on your phone, you might see 3 little white dots you can click on that'll give you this right here. Now, once you get to the dollar bill, you see memberships. Click on this green membership area. Now, do not just come over here and hit join. Do not do that. If you want to get my spreadsheets and my candlesticks, join, but join at least at the Goliath level. If you don't care about the candlesticks and you just want the spreadsheets, just come in at the monster level, okay? Now, if you come in at the Goliath level, though, you're going to get access to the spreadsheets, but data that you can change. If you come in at the monster level, you can only look at the spreadsheets. Now, what spreadsheets am I talking about? I'll show you right now. Right up here, ladies and gentlemen, you can see that I have I don't just day trade here on this site, but I also have long positions, and I'm going to show them to you right now. Now, these are spreadsheets you can only get here because I created these spreadsheets. And these are the stocks that I am long on, have been holding over the last year. And if you become a member as a Goliath level, you'll get this list, and you'll be able to. Now, I don't guarantee you that they're going to continue to make this kind of gains, but on this chart that I've made, this graph I've made up here, This shows the last 5 days gains, 10 days gains, 30 days gains, and last year. And you'll get this list if you become a member of this channel at the Goliath level membership, and you'll be able to add your own information to it as you go along. This is the difference between Goliath and monster level. All right. And you can add to this data when you become a Goliath member only. Monster level members only get to see the data. You can't add your own. Now, if you want to see how this works, just give me a stock and I'll put the name of it in here, and you'll get to see how this auto loads the information using Google Finance. So if you want to right now, give me the name of a stock and I'll put it in for you right now. You are basically setting the tone for the entire equity markets at this point. Yeah, Charles. When you say $10, we go $9.99. Yes. Go onto his account, tap subscribe. The button will change. Thank you. And if you guys give me a stock right now, I'll put then tap join. Thank you, Phil. Well, nobody's going to give me a stock, so I can't show it to you. BIAF 391. Thanks. Yes, you're welcome. Now, listen, I don't just show you these stocks I'm long on. You're also going to get a list of my dividend stocks right here. And this is right here, my dividends. I'm going to send you this spreadsheet. And all these stocks here are paying incredible dividends. And they've been doing it and fantastic over the last year. I want to show you how they've done. And these dividend sheets that I have, they don't just tell you the gain over the last year, but they also show you the market cap and PE ratio, just like my longs do, but they also show you the dividend that they pay out and the percentage of dividend payout. So these are really cool sheets that show you how the stock's been doing over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And look at some of the gains on these dividend-paying stocks. They've been making incredible gains, some of them, over the last year and paying awesome dividends. Paying dividends, folks, free money for you just for owning the stock that's gone up 14% or 24% or 82% or 84%. And ladies and gentlemen, on this dividend sheet, there are actually 70 on here. 70 dividend-paying stocks showing your, this is your PE ratio and your market cap. And this is the dividend amount that they pay, okay? And you're going to get this list. And it's not my list, not all of it. Most of this was created by Roaring Kitty. These are the stocks that he is holding that pay dividends, and he's been holding them for over 10 years, folks. I know. Charles Dogworth, what's the amount of money this guy's making? I'm surprised you can find time to even talk to us. No, this is what I do every day. 12 hours a day, I teach people how to day trade. And if you want to get these lists from me as a monster level or Google level member, now, if you come in at the Goliath level membership also, you're going to get, if you're using Charles Schwab Think or Swim, you're going to get these awesome candlesticks that I have. I'm going to show them to you right now. Down here, and let's take a look at a stock SER right now. I want to just look at this. Look at these candlesticks on SER. These candlesticks are not like the typical candlesticks where you can't tell anything. These tell you people are buying or selling. And right now you can see there were more sellers than buyers, 2-to-1 here in the second hour. Third hour, more buyers than sellers. You can hardly see any sellers in that third hour. And then now in the present hour, there are equal buyers and sellers on this stock. And if you want these candlesticks, I have the code. I'll send you the code. Zachary Perry, he's not making a penny. It's all a simulator. Yep. Zachary says, I'm not making any money. It's all a simulator, he says. And I'll show you something right here to answer Zachary so he can see that he's completely wrong. And I can do it very simply here, folks. I can show you that this is a real account I'm trading with over here. This is Charles Schwab. I have a real account that I'm trading with. There's no simulation whatsoever. This is very interesting, Zachary, for you to do this. But there it is, Charles Schwab. There's my positions that I'm holding. And you can clearly see this is a real account. And not only this real account am I trading, but I'm also trading another real account right here. And you can clearly see how much I'm trading on this account right here, Charles Schwab. And I've got in this account $4,787. And so Zachary, Zachary, hey, let me tell you something. There's a statement that goes like this. When around strangers, you're better off to keep your mouth shut and give them the illusion that you're stupid than you are to open your mouth and prove it beyond all doubt. Okay, Zachary? So all simulated, just got yourself put into the I'm a retard column, okay? All right, I'm a retard. Here's your sign. Surprise, surprise. Boy, I bet you that shocked you, didn't it? Yeah, I bet you that shocked you. You weren't expecting that, were you? You thought you had this all figured out, and you thought you were going to tell everybody how I was scamming them all, how everybody was getting scammed. And Zachary was going to tell everybody today how everyone was getting scammed with me using fake information. And let me show you how much everybody's been getting scammed on this stock, on this account here lately. Just so you can get an idea, we want to make sure that all the scamming is exposed. And so I'm going to expose all the scamming right now for these individuals that are here being scammed. And let's just start off by showing you how much we've been making here lately. This is one of my days here recently. This was on 1 day's change right here on my account. And if you think that this is simulated, well, go ahead and think that. This is my positions that I was holding at the time. Best pre-recorded show on earth. I knew I'd win on feed hours ago with the super duper Goliath membership. Heck yeah, baby. And I want you to see right here, ladies and gentlemen, that this day, my day trade, my account was up $854 on October the 2nd. Let's just go to another day. Here's a day I made on October the 7th, $1,683 gain. We're just going to pick up a few numbers. This right here was October the 14th. October 14th, $1,518 gain. Okay, are you done yet, Zach? Or do I need to show you any more? Did I need to keep bringing it? Because I can bring it, baby. I can bring it. I guarantee you I can bring it on. I got plenty more I can show you where we're making money here by the day. And I'm willing and more than happy to do that if you'll just give me a second. Here's some more days. This is January when I scammed people into believing that I made on January the 6th, that I made $1,670. Yep, Zachary, I'm sorry, you're losing here. Hey, Zachary, I turned $30 into 720 in 10 days. I got a picture of that. Zach, hey, look at this, Zach. On January the 6th, with everybody watching me trading here at 3:51 p.m., on January the 6th, my account was up $2,594 on January the 6th. Oh, yeah, baby. And today I told everybody, hey, look at this. Oh, my gosh, what day was this on? January the 6th. Yep, I ended up $2,697 by the end of the day. And everybody that thinks, oh, my goodness gracious, what was that? Pair of tots. Oh, man, look at the 1 month change on my account, Zachary. For everybody that you think is getting scammed, look at the 1 month change on my account as of January the 8th. Oh my gosh. Folks, listen, I don't need to defend myself anymore. I don't think you guys have it figured out. Okay. There's plenty of other days. I take pictures every single day, ladies and gentlemen, of what I make. There's no question in anybody's mind what I'm making here. The 3-month change on my second account, 1,463, and that's because I took 5,000 out for my daughter's wedding. Oh yeah, there's a lot of deception going on here, folks. You can see. Look at this. Um, let's come up to more currently. Here we go. December 31st, New Year's Eve. I made $2,099 on this account. This was January the 13th. January the 13th. $947 profit, January the 13th. Hey, look, I show people when I lose money even. I lost $365 that day. See, I don't just always make money. I show people when I lose money too. This adds to my credibility, see? I don't always make money, but I almost always do. See that? And then I went up 225 by the end of the day. Zachary, what are you doing here? Why are you here making yourself look the fool? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. February the 6th. February the 6th. $608 profit. January the 6th. I'm sorry, February the 6th. Yep. So we can get up to more current dates. We'll get up to more current dates. See that right there? February 6th, 3:22 in the afternoon, up $608. Cat is the best fisherman out there. They really are over 24 inches. let's not. Here's another one here, and I'm showing you all of these dates, folks, when we made this money. Let's go over here and take a look at this day. What did we do here on this day? February the 6th, I was only up 264. Hold on, we're not done yet. We got to get over here. What do we do here? February the 19th. February the 19th. Hey, I lost $55. See that? I don't always make money. I lost $55 on February 19th. Well, at least I started off down, and then I ended up making money on the 19th. This is what happened at the end of the day. My total cash at the end of February 19th ended up 188, I guess. I can't even tell there. Total market value. Now we're going to go over here to, we got a few more to show this poor soul. This was here on February the 17th. Total day change, $317 on February the 17th. Then over here, we're going to look at the other ones. Zachary Attackery. We got a Zachary Attackery. And right here, folks, this was March the 6th. March the 6th at 4:29 p.m., $555. That was March the 6th. Can you believe that? Now we're going to get down to the most current ones. Let's go down here to the very most current ones. This is March the 13th. March the 13th. My day gain, March the 13th. And I actually ended up down that day, $256 on one account, and the other one I was up on. I made 278 on this account, and then on the other one I was down. So this was March the 13th, Friday the 13th, and on the other account I was down 256. See? But then we go into more currently, and we're going to run all the way across here to right now what we did here in the last week. And here we go right here. This is what we did here. This was on March the 23rd. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, March the 23rd, with everybody watching, I made $1,021 yesterday, March the 23rd. At 1:11 p.m., up $1,021. Does this still look simulated to you, Zachary? Zachary, what do you have to say for yourself? This is my other account yesterday, up 946. Yep. So anyway, that was yesterday, and I make no guarantees that I'm going to do this every single day. There are no guarantees that that's going to happen. But at any rate, folks, there you go. There's what we did yesterday at 3:48 p.m., right before the market had closed. We were up yesterday, March 23rd, 946 on one account, and March the 23rd, folks. And I don't need to go in any more to this. Let's get back to trading and making money again today. Let's do it some more. And let's get over here and take a look at a stock, BIAF, that we've been trading. And they brought it right down to that beautiful line of resistance there where the rising 50 is. Look at the rising 200 and the rising 50 here, folks. They're just going to bounce right off this and go right up. BIAF, folks, it's going to bounce here. 372 is a great place to buy, I believe. And by the way, today, for those of you, if you can see down in the question, and Zachary, if you're still here, take a look down there at the votes on my question of the day. Did you buy some FEED with me at around $1.94 range? Do you see that out of 100 votes, almost 100 votes, 40% of the viewers here did buy FEED with me at $1.94? Do you see the price now? The price is $2.27 a share that they bought at $1.94 with me. And this is why I'm up $657. Now up $731. Now up $749. Now I'm going to bring up a buy order underneath for 60 at 226 and 60 at 227. And I want you to see over here, ladies and gentlemen, that not one of these numbers can be held because they've already oversold it all. They've got their quota, folks. Look, 3 million is the quota. They couldn't even reach it there, and the price rose from 220. 3 million is the quota. Couldn't reach it. Rose to 221. 3 million is the quota. Couldn't get any more than that. It rose from 222. 3,000,005. Well, they couldn't get any more on that wagon. It rose from 223. And by the way, that price is 1 penny under my dollar cost average. The second most shares bought today were at my 1 penny below my dollar cost average. See that? Look at that. 3,000,005, 1 cent below my dollar cost average. 3,000,005. And then up here, 3,000,009 they got. So, folks, they're already oversold up here. This is all oversold. This is all oversold. They've already got 3 million here. All they're going to shoot for is 3 million here, 3 million here, 3 million here. They've already got 3 million here. They've already got 3 million at 322. So when it gets to 232, it's going to blow right over that too. So, folks, and look, they put a tweener in. And they got 4 million on a tweener. 225.5. Talk about a KY flag. Look, they're putting it in a penny and a half over my dollar cost average, folks. And to get 4 million there. And they've already got 3,000,003 here and 3,000,009. So you know they're maxed out. This is the only place they've got to get 3 million right now, right there. My dollar cost average. They've got to get 3 million on my DCA, folks, because that's all they can hold is 3 million, 3 million or so. That's all they can hold, folks. Look at that. They just reached 3 million. Now they got to get 3 million here. They've got to get 3 million here. Now they got to get 3 million here. Someone just bought 2,107,000 right there at 219. Someone just bought 2,107,000 shares right there. Oh man, they're over, folks. They're over 3 million there. They got to get 3 million here. Got to get 3 million here. Got to get they got to get 3 million here. They've got to get 3 million at my DCA, folks. They got to get 3 million here before it goes. It's got to get 3. Look, they did not reach 3 million down here. They tried just then and they missed. Oh, and now they're not going to get 3 million at my DCA. Oh my gosh, they're 16,000 away from getting their quota. Oh, look at them trying to buy one over my DCA now. Look at all the buyers here. Got to get 3 million here. Oh, they're 16,000 away. Come on, hit that 3. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about this stock, FEED. FEED. Oh, they're trying for the 3 million here now. Look at them trying to get the 3 million here. Oh my, they're 14,000 away from their 3 million quota here, folks. Oh, they're trying to buy 1 penny below my dollar cost average. Look at all the buying 1 penny below me. Folks, they're going to make this the most shares they bought today. They're more than 3,000,009, which they got up here. See the 3,000,009? They're going to make this 3,000,009 under my DCA. They're going to make this the most shares bought today, 1 penny under my dollar cost average. They will. They're going to make this the most shares bought today. And they're trying to get this to 3 million here too right now. But they're going to make this the most shares bought today, 1 penny under my dollar cost average. Yep. See up here, 3,926,000. They're going to try to get 3,950,000 here. We are trying like hell to buy 1 cent under you, brah. I hear you, man. Look at them. They're going to get 3,009,000 here, folks. They're going to buy the most shares today, conveniently 1 penny under my dollar cost average. They already up here were 3,009,000 because my DCA was 228. And I lowered it because they ran the price down here and I bought all these shares down here. I bought all these shares down here at this price. And when I did, they let me dollar cost average drop from 228. So that caught them off guard because they had 3,009,000 right below me at 227. And now they're trying to get 3,009,000 right here, another penny below me right now. So up here, I was at 228. And they got 3,926,000. Then they ran the price way down here. I bought a bunch of shares. I dropped my dollar cost average from this price, 228, and dropped it to 224. And now look, 3,000,007 here. They still got to get 3 million here first, though. This is where they got to come to and get 3 million right now. Right here. This is the number first that they've got to get. They got to get it. And that's the reason they're sitting there right now, ladies and gentlemen. They got to get 3 million there. They got to cap 3 million right there. It's a quota that they have. The shorts have a quota they got to reach, an agenda, a number that must be met. 3 million must be attained here. They're even trying for 3 million here, it looks like. Yep. Well, let me help them. I'll buy 60 shares there. Let me help them get to 3 million there. I'll buy 60 there. There we go. Oh, folks, they're about to let me get my dollar cost average down even further. Oh, I just lowered my DCA to 323, folks. Oh, now my DCA is the most number of shares bought. And then what are you going to do now? You're going to give me some more down here at these prices and let me kill your DCA model? Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go, baby. Come on down. 208, 209, 211, 213. Come on, baby. Let me lower this DCA down below 220 and you'll be screwed. I just filled at 213. And I just lowered my DCA to 221 now. Oh, how does that feel, Shorty? Goodness gracious, how does that feel? 221 is my DCA. Trying to buy 207, 206, 205, 204. Look at all the buying going on here right now. Yeah, baby. And I just dropped my DCA to 220. All right. And I want to get it down to 219 and really screw with them here. That'll really piss them off. My dollar cost average just dropped to 220. See, they don't want me to get it below that. Oh, no. They don't want it below that. FEED. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, right now, I'm up $462 on this account, on this position. FEED. And I'm about to get my dollar cost average down below 320, below this massive, massive wall of buying. I'm about to get my DCA down below that, folks. And that is just going to be crushing for them for me to do that. I know they're going to, oh, yes, I just dropped it to 219. And I'm going to keep buying 60 shares here at a time, ladies and gentlemen. And I've lowered my dollar cost average now to 219. What have you done? What have you done, you hedgies? What did you do letting me get my DCA down to 219 a share? And baby, I am at the bottom of this massive, massive, massive wall of shares that's been bought up here. Ha ha ha. I'm not in the middle of it anymore. I'm at the bottom of it, folks. I'm now at the bottom of it. No, yes, I want to go in there. 213. Let me buy here. Come on, let me get my DCI even lower down to 218. That would just be sweet. Yes. And my DCA is 219. Oh, let me get that DCA down to 218 and just decimate them. Decimate them. Let's remove these sell buy orders. Let's make them come down here and let me get better deals. Come on. At least 211. Let me get 211. Because I want my dollar cost average to come down to 218. Look at that massive wall of shares. See, my DCA was right here in the middle of this. So they had a little plan, see. They didn't know I was just going to get my DCA down here now to the bottom of this wall by what they just did. They're getting careless, folks. They're getting careless. And now you can see up here, ladies and gentlemen, I'm up $513 on this position today. And look where they're sitting, folks. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Oh my gosh, folks. I mean, what in the heck, man? Every time, 2 below my dollar cost average. It's insane, folks. It's insane to see this with such regularity, isn't it? Yep, sir, trying to move back up. Thank you, Nene. Thank you. Well, they've just about run out of shares here now, folks, I believe. Yep, she's getting ready to fly, folks. Thank you for telling me about SER. Let's go look at it on the chart. SER. Let's look at the 1 day. Okay. Oh, yeah. Look at them consolidate that thing right there twice on that line. Right on that line, folks. Look at them consolidate it once and now twice right on this line, the 5 day, with a rising 50 day and a rising 200 above. Wow. Wow. They can't hold this down. Not going to happen. Pardon me. And here's FEED. I just bought it at 212, right on the 200-day average. Right there it is. I just bought it right there. The time now is the lunchtime low at 12:30, exactly at 12:30. FEED. And I am now going to buy this right here. 20 shares at 250, review order, and place it. Wait a minute, let me order this. I want to just come in at market, review order, and place it. And I just filled that on my real account over here, ladies and gentlemen. I just filled that 211.31. I just filled right over here, folks, right there, 211.31. 211.31 on FEED. 211.31. And by the way, just so you know, I just sold Zachary all this FEED. I sold it right there at 243, 239, 233, 231. I sold it all there. I sold it FEED. I sold it there. How do you like that? How did I know to sell it there? And how do I know to buy it back here where I just bought it at 211? And I'm going to duplicate this order. Coming in at market, the stock is up 48.6. Review order. The stock is up 48.25. And I'm not going to buy willy-nilly, folks. I'm watching this percentage gain, and I'm going to make my money count. 48.25 is the lowest. 48.25 right there. 48.27. What are you going to put between 48.25 and 48.27, folks? 47.55 now. Watch it closely. Watch it close. 47.55. 56. What are you going to put between 55 and 56? 46.85. So she's still dropping, and I'm going to buy right there. And I just filled at 209.99. 209.99. Duplicate order. And I want to get a 208. You bet your ass I do. 208. Review order and place it. And I'm going to love to buy a 208 here. And I'm trying to buy 208. The least I could get was 209.99. Duplicate order. They may not get the 208, so I'll come in again at market. And I'm buying this stock right on the 200-day line, folks. I'm buying it right, and I just filled it 209.5. And why am I buying here? Because they've got it right on the 200-day average, folks. And the last time they got it down below the 200, man, people came in and bought. You look at all those buyers that came in the last time they reached this price. Buyers came in there, so I presume they're going to come in again here right now. I'm sure they will. I'm 99% sure they will. Feed, I'm buying it, 209. 20 shares, 209, I'm in, and 208. And market makers are really helping me out here now. Now I'm going to buy at market. And I just filled at 211. Just got 211 again. And by the way, they've already reached 2,193,000 at this number, 210. 2,193,000, folks. They've already reached there at that number, 210. So now I'm just going to buy 211, and I'm going to let them make me drop my dollar cost average. Yes! I just took my DCA, ladies and gentlemen, down below this massive wall. I just brought my DCA down to 218, below this massive wall of buying up here. Holy crap, and I'm at the bottom of it now at 218. This is fabulous. Thank you for doing that for me, market makers. Thank you for doing that. And I'm trying to fill at 210 now, 211. I've lowered my DCA to $2.08. Look at all the green over here, buying right here, buying like crazy. They know to buy the 208, folks. FEED. I'm up today on this stock, $336 right now, FEED. And I'm trying to buy 20 shares at a time at 211 now. And I'd love to get my dollar cost average down to 213 if possible. I doubt it will be possible, but I do have my DCA now at 219. 219. 218. I've got it down to 218. So I'm just going to keep buying here at 211 until there are no more. And I see at 210, they've already loaded the wagon so much it can't hold anymore. Now they're at 211, folks. They've already overloaded the wagon at only 2.2. Up here, they overloaded at 2.149. All right, but down here, they've just overloaded the wagon. And down here, look at the numbers they overloaded at. 2.1, 2.9, 3.6, 3.5, 2.9, 2.2, 2.3. So they already overloaded all that. There's no more. That wagon's broke full and headed for wherever it's going. And now you see here, 2.2 million. That's the quota. They got it. And now she's running, folks. Now she's running from them. Running. Run away. I did buy the low, and then I gonna watch it blow much higher than ever did before. Now I'm up $430 on this, and look at all the green here. Oh, it can all be seen here. Watch this sucker blow. We just waiting for AHMA to make its move yesterday. It moved around 315. Gotcha. I got you, Alancita. I'm buying on the low, then I'm gonna watch it blow. I see it rising higher. I think this thing's on fire. The F-E. F-E-E-E-D. Oh, you can see. Oh, man. Watch this thing rise up now. They've got it in their little pickle jar here. 211, 211, 211. Why in the world can't they get any more where they got 2 million here? Why didn't they just reach 3 million here? Why didn't they just reach 3 million here? What is up with that weak little 2 million here, like up here, 2 million. What is up with that weakness? At 210, you couldn't get 3 million? Why not? And now you're trying 213 to accumulate? You're going to get 2 million there? You think you're going to get 2 million there? Weak. You guys are weak. 1,808,000 is all they got at 213, folks. Oh, let me get it, baby. Hey, you clowns keep monkeying around long enough, you're going to let me get my dollar cost average down to 217. Look at the KY flag that came out at 2095, folks. How many shares could they buy there? How many did they get there? 2,000,001, then 2,000,002, and they ran out of capacity. Now it's probably going to be 2,000,001 again, 1,000,006 and out of capacity. Where are we here? Where are we here? 1,000,007 out of capacity. Where are we here? 1,086. You're out of capacity. You're out of capacity. You're out of capacity. You got your 1 million. Look at these numbers, folks. 1,067, 1,070, 1,086. They're out of capacity at 213. If it blew over this number at 2 million, 1 million here at 1 million, 1,000,004, and it blew past that 1,000,004 at 208, and then it went over here at 1,000,005 at 209, and then here 1,000,006 at 211, and then here 1,000,007 at 212. Well, what do you think? 1,000,008? Yes, 1,000,008 at 213, of course. 1,000,008. I see it. 1,000,004, 1,000,005, 1,000,006, 1,000,007, 1,000,008. I see how it works now. It becomes very obvious, doesn't it, everyone? 1,000,008 is their capacity at $2.13. And that's why they have this little number in between now. They're trying to slide in between because they already reached their capacity, folks. They can't handle any more here. That's why they threw this number in here, folks, because they reached their capacity levels at all these. They're already maxed out. That's why they threw in this 212.97 order here, because they're maxed out, folks. And look at that. You don't see this order filling, and you're not going to see this one either, probably. There she goes. And they just ran out of 213 capacity right there. They ran out at 1,008 at 213. And now we're at 1,006 almost at 214. Oh my gosh, they're in trouble, people. And I got news for you. Ladies and gentlemen, once it gets up here to my DCA, it's going to blow past all these over full numbers. There's none for sale here. This train has already got people sitting up here in first class. They got their champagne, their wine glasses out. They're doing toasts and celebrating, and they're waiting for this to come up over their number. They know it's going to. They know it will. And I know it will, and you know it will. You can see it will. It's going up. They have no more capacity at any more of these numbers. They're freaking done. And now they're sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average again. 2 cents under my dollar cost average again, folks. And look at all the buyers coming in here at 216. Look at all the orders, 1,000 at a time, 1,000 at a time. Look at the buyers coming in. 215, happy to buy it. Now I'm coming in at 216 with everybody else. Just filled at 215 again. End of lunchtime, folks, and they're trying for 6 cents below me. End of lunchtime special, and they're trying 6 cents below me. Better watch it, Shorty. You're going to let me get my dollar cost average down to 217 here in a minute. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it, I am up on this position $408 today, okay? And by the way, the shares I just bought of FEED at 209 and 209.99 and 211, it's now at 213. So FEED is making a move. And what a coincidence. It's sitting at the same number here, 213, where I'm buying theirs, and I just filled at 208, 209. How long will they hold it here, 5 cents below Catfish Tyler's price? Well, I can tell you one thing. When my dollar cost average was 228, when my dollar cost average was 228 earlier, look at all the shares they bought right under my DCA. Nearly 4 million, folks. When my dollar cost average was at 228, they bought almost 4 million shares there when my DCA was here earlier. How do you like that? Come on, people. This is not a church, really. Yep. I don't know what it means to get it higher than that in the price. They doing those. Got it. Yeah. Hey, Lizelle, BLK. You're talking to a crowd of people here that have been trading this stock, and you might want to look down at the main question I have. It says, "Did you buy some feed with me, FEED, at $1.94 a share?" Do you understand what you sound like when you talk about me in a negative way when I asked everyone if they bought this FEED stock with me at $1.94 a share? And 40% of my viewers said yes. Out of 121 viewers, 40% said yes. That's a lot of viewers, folks. Alexa, what is 121 times 40%?
121 times 40% is 48.4.
So, Alexa, stop. So 48 people listening to me right now bought this stock with me, FEED, at $1.94 a share.
Didn't quite get that.
Alexa, stop. Didn't quite want you to get it. Look at all the buyers coming in right here, folks, at 212. I'm going to come in with them at 212. Oh, look at the buyers coming in at 213 now. This is critical point for them. 213. Look at all the buyers buying 213 here. Man, I guess they know, man. They know this thing's going to go blowing up on them. And look at this now. I'm up $429 on this position. Look at all the buyers coming in there. Oh, and they throw in a tweener at 211.5, folks. Man, desperation. Desperation, 211.5. Oh, my goodness gracious. Desperation 211.63. 211.53 is what they got there. They bought how many shares there? 508,000 shares at 211.53. Almost a half a million shares at 211.53, folks. Desperation 101, folks. Confirm the 212 buy now. And I just bought 212. I'm waiting on 211 and 210 here. Love to buy 209. See if I can get some 208 right here if I can do it. Let's dollar cost average down and get our dollar cost average down to 217 here. 217. Oh, they've already got 2,000,002 here at this number, so they won't get any more there at 210. Yep, they won't get any more there. They've already reached their quota max out here at 210. They're done with that. I'm just waiting and hoping that they can get my dollar cost average down to 217 on this. And I just filled at 210 again. I guess they're trying to get that 3 million here at 210, folks. They've reached 3 million and all these other numbers down here, some of them 3 million. I guess they're just trying to get 3 million at 210 here now. That must be their objective, is to get 3 million at $2.10. See up here, ladies and gentlemen, look at all the buying volume numbers where they are. 3 million, 3 million, 3 million, 3 million, 3 million, 3 million, all these 3 millions. So I guess they're just trying to get 3 million right there at 210. That's the only thing I can figure out. They're trying to get 3 million here. That must be their quota they've got to reach is 3 million. And lunchtime is about to end, ladies and gentlemen, right now. Lunchtime is going to end right now. And I guess they're not going to get any more at 210. They're done there. 211 is where everyone's buying now. And I just dropped my DCA to 217. All right. Just dropped my DCA to 217. Oh, Shorty, you should have never let me do that on you. You shouldn't have let me do that. There, now she's going over. She's going over me, folks. Oh, my goodness, look at this. It's done, and now they're 2 cents below my dollar cost average of frickin' course. Yeah, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. What do you know? Would you have guessed that they would do that? Would you have ever guessed that they would try to stop this thing 2 cents under my dollar cost average, folks? Ha ha ha! And look at this. I'm now up 522, 698. Whoa! There she blows. That's the end of it. Lunchtime is over. And now it's going to run past all these oversold numbers where they've already got 3 million at every one of them. It's going to run all the way up here, folks. It's going to this number next. It's about to shoot all the way up to this number next right now. 229 is where we're going now, folks. 229 is where we're going to now. And congratulations, everyone. Congratulations to you. They did it all during lunchtime. They sat under my DCA. They tried to make everybody think it wasn't going to rise. Up $742. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my last orders filled on my real account, 209.99, 209.5, and 211. Wow. And now it's going to run all the way past all of this, folks. Nice. Oh, shoot, man. I got to log into my other account here and sell this now. You guys got to give me a minute here. Folks, hold on a minute. And just give me a minute here. And look at those orders right there filled, ladies and gentlemen. 209.5, 209.9, 209. Oh my gosh. Absolutely fabulous. And let me get in here now on this account. Send code. Please wait while I get my code here, folks. I'm going to get it texted to me at 5150. And you guys just give me about just a little bit of time. Hold on, please. I'll be right back. It should take less than 10 seconds right here, folks. Should take less than 10 seconds. I'll be right back. And if I'm not back within 10 seconds, that means they shut my stream off and I have to start another one within 5 minutes. Same thumbnail I'll use, though. But let's try and stop for 10 seconds. I'll be back. All right, here we go. All right. And now we're going to come over here to trade order status. And BIAF 372, I would buy some there if I were you. I think that's a good number to get in. 372. I think that's a very, very handsome number to get in. And a feed at 221 now. Feed at 221. If he's not back in 10 seconds, we're calling dominoes. Oh my gosh, what is going on with this FEED that I just got through selling? By the way, as you can see earlier, I sold this FEED at $2.50, $2.48, $2.48. That's right, I sold it there. I sold it there, folks. FEED at $2.48. And I just got through buying it back on my other account at $2.09, $2.09, $2.11. Holy smokes, look at it go now. And ladies and gentlemen, I am up now $808 on this account, $831. Wow. And they're over my DCA. Look what they've done to themselves. They can't even hold it under me 2 cents anymore. And this is all oversold. Everything up here's already got over 3 million shares in it. It's completely oversold. Folks, it's going to run. It's going to run. It's going to run away. It's going to run away, folks. Holy smokes, look at it run. Watch it go. It's going to blow past all these numbers oversold, and it's going to this number next. This is where we're going next, ladies and gentlemen, $2.29. We're about to be at $2.29. That's where we're going to be in just 5 minutes or left. Look at the buyers coming in here. 223. Look at all those buyers coming in. We're going to 229, folks. It's going to go up to 229. Oh my gosh, up 920 now. Look at that thing rise. $920 gain on this stock today. $964 now. And I told you it was going to go all the way up to 229. That's what I told you. Look at the buyers coming in here, 224, 224. Nice. And they've already got 3,000,008 at 223 and 3,000,001 at 224, 3,000,004 at 225, 3,000,004 at 226, 3,000,009 at 227. They're oversold, folks. It's all oversold here. This stock is completely oversold here already. And now you know why I was so excited to be buying all those shares that I was buying right below this wall, right here. That's why my dollar cost average is right there, 218, because I love to buy below a huge, massive wall. I love to do that. And the stock we're on here, EONR, starting to splooge at hyperbolic ascension. All right. Thank you, EONR. Nice. Look at all the buyers coming in here at 222. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, almost dropped my phone there. Look at all the buyers coming in at 222 here, 222 and a half, 222.99, 223. Oh, baby. It's going to fly over. Oh, look at them put in the half order there. Oh, they just got rid of it. Man, they had a flag there. They had a KY flag there. Because there's no more capacity here, folks. There's no more capacity at 223. They've already got 3,000,008 there. And up here, 3,000,009. This thing's going to rise, folks. It's going to keep rising. There's no more capacity here, in my opinion. There's no more. They're done. They've overloaded the fact. They have overloaded this truck. Down here, ladies and gentlemen, I'll explain it this way. You see all these numbers where it stopped going, it went on up. It's 1,000,009, 1,000,008, 1,000,007. Well, that's the quota of the capacity of an F-150 pickup truck. And they ran out of capacity below my DCA. That's the F-150 models. Now you move up to the F-250 models, and their capacity is only 2,251,000. You see that? That's the F-250. And then here we go into the F-350 models with a capacity of only 3,004,000 to 3,005,000 or so, 3,009,000 tops. This is the F-350 zone we're in now. And they've already got 3,009,000 there. This F-350 land is full, folks. There's no more room on the F-350s, and I'm going to try and jump on the F-350 at 3,145,000. Holy smokes, look at this thing go. Congratulations, every one of you. Now up $1,034. This is FEED, and I told you there was no way it was going to stay underneath all these numbers here. 3,009,000 is the capacity level that they have. 3,004,000, forget about it. 3,004,000, oh, who cares? Just keep buying until they get to 3,009,000, and then it goes up 3,009,000, 3,009,000, 3,001,000. Oh my gosh, we're going to this price next, folks. 239 is where we're going to be in a minute. 239 is where we're going to be in a minute. Watch how fast it jumps up over all these numbers because they've already reached their capacity. They're already reached, and there it goes. It's going to 229. I just told you that's where we're going to be. And I was completely right. Cha-ching! Oh, my gosh. And ladies and gentlemen, sorry, but now with 4,500 shares, I'm going to sell 60 shares at 230. And I'm going to sell 231. I'm going to sell 232. I'm going to sell 233. There it goes, folks. There she goes. Just sold 229. Yes, yes, yes. Up 1,000 now, folks. Nice. Up $1,081. FEED. And now I want to look also here while we're on this at monitor BIAF chart. Oh my gosh, you look at that thing, folks. FEED. Look at that thing. FEED. Yeah, I'll put it on demo here. CAT scan coming in. Load study set, CAT scan right now, FEED. We're coming in with the FEED 1-day chart. And we're looking at the CAT scan now. There it is right there. There's the CAT scan right now on this. FEED. FEED. Saying that the bottom of your buys should be coming in right now at this price around 121. And you're probably safe to buy at, it's saying 205 and the next in the 205 range. And then the next number, 217. 205 and 217. The lowest buy now, 205, and this number, 217 buy. And your sells should be as high right now as 254 and 255. Your sell orders should be in the 254, 255 range. It's saying right here that you should. All right. Now we're going to go to the 1 day, and we're going to change the style. And the study's going to go over here to load study set, catfish chart. Just look at that beautiful rise there, folks. FEED. And now do you know why I just sold all those shares? I just put in those sell orders there. Do you see why I did it? Because I know what they're going to do. The Bass Assassin says, I called RBNE a while ago. Filled 200 at 185. All right, RBNE. Yeah, I saw Marty called that out earlier. Marty was the first one I saw call out RBNE. So now do you know why I sold all those shares just now when it got up to 229, 228, 229? I started selling 60 shares at a time there. So now I'm coming in for 20 shares. I'm going to try to buy 220. Yep. 221. And now, look, folks, they've acquired 4 million shares here. 4 million at 223. So they're over the max there. There's no more there. There's no more room on that wagon. That turnip truck is full, baby. That turnip truck is about to get rolled over. It's so full of stuff. There's no more room there, folks. No more room there, I'm afraid. So I'm just going to pile in with anybody else that wants to pile in there. And now I've raised my dollar cost average from 217 to 218 because I'm buying these little pullbacks up here. And look at the KY flag here, folks, since they're oversold at 4 million. Look at them try the half number there at 222.99. 222.99, folks. I love seeing that. 222.99 because they reached 4 million here already. So they come in here and now they've got 1,850,000 here at this number. 222.99. 222.99. Look at that. They just went over 4 million and the price goes up. I told you, max capacity. They were already overloaded there. They're already overloaded there. Already overloaded at 223. And I'm going to stay here and keep with this at 224. Confirm. And just look at this gain, folks. $904 on this today. And I am actually going to take away these sell orders up here at 230 now. I'm going to get rid of them in 231. And I'm just going to wait now. And when it comes right on up here into this range where it gets over 4 million at 227, I really think this thing is totally going to skyrocket. And look at this, one last effort to try to buy with me at my dollar cost average. Right then, they took it down to 220, folks, to try to buy with me on my dollar cost average. For the last time, folks, they tried to get it below me. Right there, they tried for the last time to get it down below my DCA. And unfortunately for them, they've already reached their quota of 3 million. At all these numbers, they've already reached their quota, 3 million. So that's too bad for them because they've already reached the max cap there. They've already got it all. They've already maxed it out. Already maxed this out. Oh, yeah. See that? They reached 4 million there. They got 4 million there. And they got 4 million one right there. That's the quota. And now she's going to run, folks. 4 million one here, 4 million one here. Watch it rise. Watch it rise over that. Watch it rise, folks. Watch it. $4 million one is done, man. Now I'm just going to help them fill here to 4 million one at these two orders right here. 4 million one at these two. Nice. Oh, yeah. Goodness gracious. Why isn't this price right now 2 cents below my dollar cost average? I don't know, folks. I don't know why it's not here. Look at the few shares they could get at 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Well, see, ladies and gentlemen, what you don't know is that earlier today, my DCA was up here at 228. And when it was here, they got 4 million shares below my dollar cost average. That's right. When my dollar cost average was 228, they picked up 4 million shares under my dollar cost average. This is where my dollar cost average was earlier today. And that's why they bought so many shares under my dollar cost average. But then a little while ago, they ran the price way down here. Man, I just started buying up tons and tons of it, and I got my dollar cost average all the way down here now. And they're screwed. I'm at 218 DCA now. And now they're oversold at all this region. Through all this region, they're completely oversold. Oversold completely. And now it's going to run right up past all this. It's going all the way up to 229. It's going up to this number, 229, folks. Look at the buyers coming in over here at 222.5. And now they're paying 223 up here. 223 now they're paying. Yep, 223. Look at the buy there. One share sold. 7 shares sold. 500 sold. 222.44. 223 now. 926 bought at 223. 1,000 bought 222.5. 2,400 bought at 222.5. See, they're not falling for it either. They're buying the shit out of this. 1,000 at 222.01. Oh, 300, 223, 223 almost. 222.99. Scraping their fingernails to get a piece of this thing right now, folks. And the stock I'm on here is FEED. FEED. And right now, you can see, ladies and gentlemen, I am up currently on this stock, $881.40. Gary's going to Woodstock. Commander, you've got the bridge. What a fun day. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Motive. And ladies and gentlemen, they have maxed this thing out. 4,188,000. 4,188,000 right there. 189. 4,190,000. They're going to try to get 5 million here. Why? They're 5 cents over my dollar cost average. I have no idea. I think they just got screwed and they didn't realize what they were doing. I don't think they realized I was going to do that to them today. I think they thought once I ran it down that I might start selling it, but no. Oh, yes. Oh, it's past all this just like I said it would, and now it's going to go over 4 million one here at 227. It's going to go over that. It's got 4 million two, and that was max capacity at 223. 4 million two, and now we're 4,160,000 at 227. We're at the same number, and buyers are pushing it past. All right, look at the buyers coming in here. 227, folks. Nice. 227 buyers galore coming in. And ladies and gentlemen, as I said, at that number, they've already reached 4,178,000. They ran out of capacity here at 4.2 million. They're going to run out 4.2 million here as well. Sir doing a buyback too. SCR's doing a buyback, huh? Thank you, Nini Guru. RBNE, 1 million share buyback at $3. All right. Damas Assassin, nice. RBNE. High of 252 today. Little consolidation back to 231, now 232. Well, heck. BIAF, let's take a look at the chart on BIAF right here. Holy smokes, look at him come at this thing at the end of lunch. Look at him drop it to this bottom dollar cost average resistance line. 360 now, down 23%. Well, folks, we've made so much money over this stock over the last few days. We cannot complain about it. And I've only got 195 shares left of it. So fortunately, I'm okay. I've only got 195 left of it. Man, I had thousands of that yesterday. SER now down 21% today, and I've only got 100 shares left of that, 110. So I'm not worried about that one either. BIAF. Let's look at the 20-day chart. Look at them kissing that thing right now, folks. How many times have you seen them do this? Kiss it below the 50, 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 folks. How many times have you seen this? And look how it keeps rappelling to higher highs every time. Kiss it below the 50 one last time now, BIAF. And now I want to get over here to back to this one I'm on, FEED. And there she goes. She's blown, and now I'm up 1,180. And folks, now I'm going to sell here 60 shares at a time. I've got 4,600. I'm going to sell 229. I'm going to sell 230. I'm going to get rid of these sell orders up here right now. Okay, I'm out of those. I've already sold up here at 247, 48, 49, 250, 251, 52. I've already sold there. But now I'm going to start selling here, ladies and gentlemen. 229, 230, 231, 232, 233, 236. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. She started her climb, and now we're going to make some serious money on this stock. FEED. And I want to thank all of you who've been here with me today. We reached 98 viewers that have hit the like button. If you wouldn't mind doing me a favor at 120 in 8 seconds, we can get this thing over 100 likes, okay? So at 120 and 8 seconds, if you guys, here we go, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hit the like button, 120 and 8 seconds. And let's get this thing even more over 100 likes. And thank you for the love, everyone. I appreciate it very, very much. And for everybody who's here, I want to thank you for being here with me. I appreciate you sharing your time with me here today. And we're going to get back over here now to, let me get rid of that. ONDS is falling, folks, today, now down 2%. It was looking pretty good yesterday. ALDX, folks, flatlined. ALDX up 26% and not allowed to move a penny beyond that. ALDX, folks, up down 11.88%. ALDX, and I have 68 shares of that, and I'm down $16. I'm up nicely on FEED right now, and I got 140 shares of that. SER, I'm also holding 110 shares of. SER, I'm holding 110 shares. ALDX looks like they totally bottomed it out. Might be a good place to make another move on that. And now we're looking at SER, summary on SER down 15%. Sold that. You know I sold all that yesterday, guys. I sold that before the market closed. You saw me selling most of that. I've only got about 100 shares left of that. I've got 110. Got 110 shares of that. And right now you're looking at all the markets right now. Let's take a look at them now. The S&P 500 down just a fraction. The Dow barely down. The Russell is still green. And the NASDAQ is down 200 points. So the whole market's actually doing fairly good. T3HU says shorted ETH. Gotcha. Roma up 25%. Gary, thank you. ROMA. Thanks, Gary. Bullet. Thank you for calling that out. I'll keep an eye on it tomorrow for maybe a little pullback. Look at that BIAF yesterday. We made 78% on that. So today's pullback, ladies and gentlemen, of just 20% really isn't that much. We made 78% gain in today's pullback, 20%. To be expected, folks. We're still up 50% over the last 2 days. Let me get some of these things closed out here. I got a lot of stocks here opened up. Have a look at a stock I called out yesterday, SUNE. I called this out yesterday and the day before yesterday. I've been telling you I was attracted to this one. Hopefully you might have got some of this SUNE. Also said earlier today that I like the stock SIDU. So I'm going to show you SIDU right now. Down 7% today, okay. Well, they've run it down to the bottom right there. There it is, $2.30 a share. What do you know? 230.08. Look at that, 230.08. 230.08 on SIDU. And I am not holding any of that. I didn't buy any SIDU, but I thought it looked pretty decent this morning, but they're certainly coming after it. And by the way, all this FEED, take a look at these orders that I bought here, all those buy orders I made today. 194, 194, 194, 194 and a half, 195, 197. Price now 225. Ha ha. FEED. And by the way, I sold SER. Look at the cells there. Look at all the cells on SER. Selling 320, 319, 317, 313. Sold all that. Price now 243, 244. Oh man, look at those cells today. 320, folks, 313. Look at those cells. This at 346 yesterday afternoon, folks. Look at those cells. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful, folks. Selling SER. Sold the crap out of it. Sold it, all those shares, folks. 320, 319, 317, 313. Sold the heck out of it. Today's price now, 245. 245 on SER. Oh man. That's beautiful, folks. That's selling at the numbers on my buy-sell sheet, folks. It's as simple as that. You all know that this says to sell SER, you've got to sell when the price is here at 319 and 320. You know you got to sell there, folks. These are all on my sheet. 313, 320, 319, 317. All those are numbers you've got to sell. And I only had 120 shares of it, so I sold them all this morning. And now it's 244 a share. 244. Talk about manipulation. And now you can see on this stock here, today, this is FEED. And my gain here, $1,019. And I want to thank all of you for hitting the like button and put us over 100 likes today. Yep, FEED, a call out early this morning, and I want to thank you very much, Nuvo, for calling FEED out. Nuvo. N-E-N-O-U-V-E-A-U-T. Nuvo. Nice call on this one. Oh, and now we're selling here, folks, and I'm up 1,202. Oh, yes, and here we're selling, folks, right there, 229, 229. And now I'm going to go over to my real account, and I'm going to sell here. I've got 140 shares. I'm going to begin selling here. And we know to sell here, folks, sell at 231, 232, 233. Don't even think about not doing this, folks. Don't even think about not selling it here. All right, this is a sell, 233. Review order and place it. Don't think about not selling here. This is a sell order, folks. You got to sell here, and I just sold 235. Coming up here, 240. Come out here. 240, 241. Come out here, folks. 238. 238 and 237 are all sells. Sell here, folks. 244, 43, 44, 45. All these are sell orders. Up $1,296. I just sold 233. Now come up here and sell 237. And I'm selling on a Charles Schwab account here. I've got a real Charles Schwab account over here that I'm trading on. And you can see I just got through selling right there, 233 a share, 233. And I'm selling FEED. FEED is what I'm selling, 233 right here. And look at the buys I just made on it. FEED at 208. And I even bought a 194 on this thing. 194 is a bunch of 194s. All right. Yes, everybody. Come over here. Now I'm going to get to FEED, and I hope I had order statuses ready to go. Trade, order status. Hopefully I already had them loaded in there. And yes, I just sold 238. Sold 236, 233. All right. Nice. Just sold all the way up to 238, and now the price is 227, folks. Opposite order. Let's come in here now. 20 shares, and we're going to drop this down here to 225. 20 shares, 225. Review order and place it. Oh, man, this is fun, folks. I'm having fun. And we're going to come here on this opposite order here now on 226. And we're going to come in 228. I'm going to try 227. 20 at 227. Review order and place it. And now we're going to try to buy it at 220. I've got 225, 227. We're going to come in feed opposite of the sell that I just made. I just sold 248, folks. Look at this. FEED. I just sold FEED 248 a share in 250. Nice. Thank you very, very much there, Super Crush. Thank you. Thank you, Super Crush. Oh, opposite order. Now we want to buy 20 here. Limit order 229. Oh, it's already to 230. Oh, my gosh. 230, folks. Review order and place it. Come on. Let's see if we can get this. 229.5. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I'm trying to buy 220. Yeah, thank you. All right. You're welcome. Look at my comment this morning, my question on today's question on the stream. Did you buy some FEED with me at around $1.94? And 34% of my viewers said yes. Hey, Alexa, what is 143 times 34?
143 times 34 is 4,862.
Oh, I'm sorry. Alexa, what is 143 times 34%?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what is 193 times 34%?
193 times 34% is 65.62.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. 65 viewers bought this stock with me around $1.94 a share. Man, and now you hopefully selling with me right here when we just sold it for $250, $248. I hope you sold there. And now we're coming in for an opposite order to try to buy here at 226. And I've got orders here, 227. I'm going to try that. 229, I'm in. Review order and place it. And I just bought at 227. 227. And the stock that I'm buying is FEED. I'll show it to you on the chart. FEED. Here it is. There it is, FEED. Oh my gosh, just look at this chart, folks. And you might want to look at the bottom down here at the candlesticks. There's equal numbers of buyers and sellers, and the thing is still skyrocketing. Yeah, baby. Look at that candlestick up there. FEED. Let's look at the one-day chart. Oh, my gosh. FEED, folks. Nice. And I just sold it at 250 a little bit ago. 250, 249, 250. Nice. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I already told you they've already completely oversold all of this up here. I already told you they had. I told you that this was oversold at 4 million, 4 million 8, 4 million 1, 4 million. I told you all that was oversold. I told you now that the objective is to get 3 million at every one of these, and then it'll go even higher from there. That's the objective, is to try to get 3 million at every one of these right here. And look at him put in a tweener right there at 230 and a half. Desperation. Yeah, desperation. The shorts are all screwed. The games that they played are through. Woo, woo, woo. 4 million 8, folks, at 227. I'm buying there. Oh, yeah. 60 shares, 227. Let's see if they can get more than 4 million 8 there. And now we're going to try to get with the 4 million 1 buyers and the 4 million 1 buyers here. Come on, baby. Let the good times roll. Let them rock you around. And let the good times roll. Let them make you around. Let them bring you down to the ground. Then you buy, and then you don't frown, 'cause the good times roll. Oh, look at it go. Oh, let the good times roll. Whoa. Look at them trying to get 4 million 9 at 227, folks. I'm there, and I'm ready, able, and willing to buy it. Thank you, market makers. Thank you, thank you, thank you for letting me get 60 shares there at 4 million 9. And I'm ready to buy 4 million, where you've got 4 million 1 as well here and 4 million 1 here. I'm ready. I'm ready to come in here. I'm ready to buy here. I'm ready to buy. And I'm actually up right now $1,039 on this position, ladies and gentlemen. And now I'm going to remove all these sell orders. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Okay, there they go. Goodbye to all of them. And ladies and gentlemen, the reason that there happens to be 4 million here is because my previous dollar cost average was 228. 228 was my dollar cost average. And notice where they tried to buy the most shares today, 1 penny below where my dollar cost average was earlier today. They tried to buy 4,877,000, 1 cent below my dollar cost average of 228 earlier today. But they screwed up, and they ran the price way down here below me. And folks, I started buying the crap out of it down here when they did that. When they brought it down here, man, I loaded up 60 shares, 60 shares, 60, 60, 60, 60, 60. Bought it 194, 194, 194, 194, and then look at it go. Look at it. My dollar cost average is here now. And there's some buyers coming in here over my DCA now, over my dollar cost average. And there's nothing they can do about it. There's nothing they can do about it. And look at this, folks. 5,100,000 at 223.14. 223.14 now. Look at the new number they've developed in between. Between here. Look at that, 5,129,000 at 223.14. 223.14. And you're going to buy 5 million shares there? Whoa, that is a KY flag if I ever saw one flying. 223.14. Look at that number. Why isn't it 223.13? Why isn't it 223.13? What is up with 223.14? What in the world is that nonsense about? Oh, yeah, I'm buying 60 shares right here, 223. 223.14. 5 million 1-4. Look at the 5-1-4, folks. What is up with this? 2-2-3-1-4, and they get 5,000,000-1-4. 514 million. 2-2-3-1-4. The most shares they could buy today. And look at that, folks. It's frigging almost 6 cents over my dollar cost average. 6 cents over my dollar cost average right now. Oh, one last time to get my average. There it is. 1 penny below me, folks. One last shot at my DCA, folks, right here. This is it. The one last shot at my DCA right now. Oh, Lordy, Lordy. Last chance to buy at 219, a penny over my DCA, folks. Look at him try to get it down below my DCA, folks. I love it. Oh, you screwed up, though. You've already got 3,500,000 here, and you can't get any more capacity here below me. I'm sorry, Shorty. I know it. It sucks for you to be you. I know it sucks to be you. Yep, I know it sucks to be you. Sucks to be you, Shorty. Look at all the people that want to buy on my dollar cost average, folks. Look at that. Look at all these wanting to buy at 219.01, and my DCA is 219. Now my DCA is 218. Sorry, shorts. 218's my DCA. All these eager buyers trying to buy at 218.99. That's hilarious. 218.99. Are you kidding me? That's hilarious. Oh my goodness, the length of time they've tried to hold this stock under my DCA, and now they failed again. They failed again, folks. They can't do it. And you know what? I don't want to buy any more shares here. I don't want to buy anymore. I don't want to raise my dollar cost average. I'm not going to buy any more below them. I don't want to do that. I'm just going to be selling from now on. And I got a shitload of shares here. So let's sell 20 to them at 221 and see if they like the flavor of that. And let's sell 20 at 222 and see if they like the flavor of that. Let's see if they want to buy some delicious catfish nuggets. That's right, delicious catfish nuggets all the way up. You're free to buy all you want. You can get them just 20 at a time, suckers. And I'm sorry that you got to buy for over my dollar cost average, but that's how I'm going to sell them to you, or I'm not selling them at all. You either buy them over my DCA or you don't freaking get them, folks, period. And the interesting thing is, thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. 219, that's a good buy. Good job. That's good. Now 220. Very nice. Tasty little treats, aren't they? See, now they got their lips around them. They've tasted them, and they can't let go. They can't eat just one. They cannot eat just one, folks. They got to get more now. There you go. Let's sell 20 more to them at 223, and 20 at 224, and 20 at 225, and 20 at 226, and 20 at 227, 20 at 228. Let's sell them 20 at 229. Watch them go up here, folks. 229. All this is oversold, completely oversold. They got 4,000,007 here, 4,000,001, 4,000,002, 4,000,008, 4,000,001. We're going to go right over all these numbers, folks. Oh, look at them put a tweener in here, folks, at 22299. Oh, they're wanting to buy millions of shares at 22299. Well, my goodness gracious. What's so attractive about that number, 22299? Bring it on down to my DCA. I'm ready to buy here once again today. Last call to buy my DCA, folks. Last call. Last call to buy it underneath my DCA by 2 cents, folks. Last call to buy under my DCA right now, ladies and gentlemen. 2 cents below me. Or on my DCA. It's the last call for it. It's the last call for it, folks. They got 2.6 million. No wonder they're trying to get 3 million here, folks. They're trying to get 3 million. 3 million, a penny over my dollar cost average is their goal here now, to get 3 million. And I'm just filling order after order here, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. Ha ha ha. Boy, look at these chumps. Oh, I'm going to put in a 213 order here. 213 and 211. And ladies and gentlemen, this will be it. 210, they've already gotten 2.6 million at this number, 210. But I'll tell you what, though, boy, they really do want to try to get shares 2 cents under my dollar cost average anytime they can. And they really like to get it 6 cents below me, even more, 6 cents below me. Which puts me right here at 212, 6 cents below me, folks. Let's try 213, too. Let's see if we can get that. Oh, she's gone. And the stock that I'm trading here is FEED, ladies and gentlemen, FEED. And every single day, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we see, 6 cents under my dollar cost average. It doesn't freaking matter because I'm still up $412 on this position, now up $436. So regardless if they get it 6 cents below my DCA, it freaking doesn't matter because I'm still up. I'm still up, folks. Sorry, market makers. I know how much that sucks for you, but you should have never let me get it down to 218 a share, my DCA. You're the cause of it. You created your own monster. You should have never let that happen. Should have never let that happen. You let it happen, and now I'm up $436 on you guys. All right. BIAF taking a spanking right now. Fortunately, I sold virtually all of those shares early, and I only got about 100 left right now. 110 is all I have. And I'm up right now on FEED. I'm down $17 on ALDX, but I've only got 68 shares of that. BIAF, I only have 195 shares left, so I'm not really getting too hurt by that either. And SIDU, I'm down $1.30. SER, I'm down 61 on today. And this is FEED right now. And every time they try to take it down below this 200, it's just a period of buying up shares to watch it launch. Here, look at that. Look at them just buy all these shares along the 200 and launch. Buy all these shares along the 200 and launch. Buy some more shares just now below the 200 and launch. All right, that's what's coming here. That's what's going to happen here. And let me take a look at this one on DLTH, folks. DLTH. I'm going to trade that now. I'm up on it. DLTH. DLTH. And I've got 80 shares of DLTH here. And I'm up 40 bucks on this. So I'm going to share here at 315. 314. I'm going to get out of this right now. And I'm selling DLTH. DLTH just sold 314. DLTH just sold it there. And I'm going to do that again, 314. And I'm up right now on this $39. Oh, my. Oh, gosh, honey. Thank you, bunny. Oh. Well, folks, I just sold DLTH 314 again. I'm going to sell it again. I've only got 40 shares left. And there are plenty of buyers there wanting to buy it. So I just sold again at 314. And now my last shares of it, I'm going to get out. All right. And I just sold that. I don't even know why I bought into that. Somebody told me about it yesterday. I just sold that stock, DLTH. I just sold it. And Monitor. Now I'm going to go back to Monitor and look at what else I'm up on today. If anything else that I'm up on today. And let's go look now at AHMA. Let's go look at AHMA. AHMA. I screwed that up. AHMA. Slaughtering that one down. And you guys watched me sell all of that last night right before the close at 8 o'clock almost. I sold nearly every share. I was selling 500 shares at a time. Bam, 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 bam. I sold like 4,500 shares of this. AHMA. Now down 20% today. Alacita reminded me that yesterday they sold this all the way down until 3 o'clock. It was a little bit after 3 o'clock when it took off. So we'll see if they try the same thing again today. Also, just so you know, we were informed this morning by Nini, who did some research on AHMA, and through her AI questions she asked, she was told by AI that yesterday the reason the price fell from $8.47 to $1.08 was because of one buyer. That's what Nini said to me this morning. She did research on AHMA through AI research, and she asked why it fell from 847 to 108, and AI said one individual, one entity ran this stock from 847 all the way down to 108. Now you might be wondering, wait a minute, what? But that's right. Yesterday morning, when this stock hit 847, it was halted up 35%. And what I believe happened was one entity bought a bunch of shares right out of the gate so fast and so many millions that they halted it when it was up 35%. And then I believe that same entity then shorted the stock during the halt and started putting in sell orders and shorted this stock from 847 and sold all the millions that they had bought that made it get halted. They sold it all the way down to 108. Now, folks, when they got down to 108 right there, that's where I came in very, 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 very solid heavy. I bought thousands there. I probably bought 3,000s there. Right? Now, if you're wondering, how is it possible for one entity to make the price fall from $8.47 to 108? Let me show you something here called a cell phone farm. let me show you pictures of a cell phone farm. And this is how one individual can continually sell once they start the short position. This one can short to that sell, short sell to that one, 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 and every one of them sells short. Every one of them sells short, folks. They're short selling it, short selling it, short selling it, short selling it, short selling, short selling, and they can do this 1 and 2 shares at a time. 1 and 2 shares at a time to manipulate a stock price down from $8.47 to 108 a share, folks. This is how it's done right here, in case you're not aware of it. You're right, Charles. And here you can see, well, yep, that is depressing. I know it. Here you can see someone running a cell phone farm right here. She's just working it up, man. She's got it going on. Look at this cell phone farm wall here. Look at that. This is how the market is manipulated each day, folks. And by how one entity can make the price fall from 847 to 108 a share. And that is exactly what they did with this stock, AHMA. And this is how the price yesterday morning went up to 847 a share and got halted. It got halted because they had bought so many shares so fast. They bought millions and millions of shares and made it get halted. And then they started loading in all their sell orders in their cell phone farm. And they just sold it and 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 sold it down to 108. Just so you know, I'm just showing you. And the same entity is probably working it today. They're probably just sitting there in their little cell phone farm room. And right now, for who knows how long they'll be able to contain it. But what do you know? Look where that blue 5-day dropped to before, and look where they're trying to get it to again now. They're trying to equal where the blue 5-day dropped to before. They're almost there. They're almost there. Right where the blue 5-day fell to yesterday. They're almost achieved it now again. Yeah, Ghost Rider. Wow, looks like it's worth having a farm. Spend a couple of thousand to make millions. Yep. Yeah, Nini Guru says Middle East Muslims. Yes. Yep. Well, I'm just sharing it with you. Today I'm having egg salad sandwiches. Here's what's for lunch today. Someone asked, here's what we're having. Yeah, baby. If you want to bite, here you go. Open up. All right. If you want to bite, open your mouth. Here it comes. It's going to be delicious. There you go. Ah, there's AHMA on the bottom. There it goes, folks. AHMA. There it goes. Trade. AHMA. And here I come. Here I come, baby. Rock me like a hurricane. Oh, 177 today instead of 108. And I just filled at 177 on AHMA. Now I'm going to go over to my other one that I'm up so much on. FEED. Babe, come buy from me. Come on, buy from me. I'm up $800 on this position right now, folks. 800 smackers. And I'm letting them buy shares from me right now, 20 at a time, because I'm going to go over and buy some AHMA with this profits. Yep, AHMA. Buying. Coming in now, buying 177 on AHMA. And with them letting me buy all these shares, they're going to let me drop my dollar cost average, which is right now only 194 is my DCA. And remember, this stock was at $8.47 until that one entity drove it down yesterday. I just sold something at 222, folks. FEED. Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. And you know what? Ladies and gentlemen, they have so oversold all this. 4 million 2, 4 million 9, almost 4 million, 4 million 3, 4 million 3, 5 million, 4 million 2. They've oversold all this, folks. It can't stay there. It can't stay there. They've already oversold every single one of these positions, oversold. And look at them throwing in a tweener in between there, trying to hold it. Look at them throwing in a tweener, trying right there to hold it there. Because they've already oversold it. They've got 4 million there almost, 4 million there. They're at 4 million there, 4 million 9, 4 almost 4 million, 4, 4, 5, 4. They're oversold, folks. All this is oversold, all of it. One of our viewers reminded me that yesterday, Aloncita said that they held this thing down, AHMA, all the way until 10 after 3 before it skyrocketed. So will we see the same activity today? Maybe. We might. Don't feed the Ayatollah. Well, well, well. Look at here, folks. On my dollar cost average. And unfortunately for them, I'm up $681 on this, while they sit the price on my dollar cost average. And I guess they're trying to get 4 million or 3 million here as well on my dollar cost average. They've got 3 million at all these numbers plus 4 million, but now they've decided to nestle in 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Look at that, folks. 1 penny below me again. Isn't that crazy, folks, to see this every single day? It's weird because it doesn't really matter what stock it is. It doesn't matter what stock I choose to get involved in. They're going to sit at 1 cent below my dollar cost average from 2 until 3. It's kind of flattering, to be honest with you. It really is, that they want to buy so many shares around my dollar cost average. And as I said to everybody earlier today, before they ran the price way, way down where I could buy hundreds and hundreds of shares down here at the 188s and 9s, my dollar cost average was $2.28 a share. This is where my DCA was, $2.28. And look how many shares they bought there. 5 million, 1 penny below my dollar cost average this morning. They bought 5 million shares, 1 penny below my dollar cost average this morning when it was up there. And now my dollar cost average is here, and they're trying to sit 1 cent below me again, folks. Isn't that ironic? That up here, my dollar cost average was $2.28, and they bought 5 million there and 4 million 3. And then I dropped my DCA down here on them, and now they're sitting 1 cent below me here, folks. You can't write it any better than that, folks. You cannot. It just is unbelievable. It doesn't matter where my dollar cost average is, folks. They're going to try to hoard underneath me. See that? 228 is where my dollar cost average was this morning. And they hoarded up 5 million shares under me. And 4 million and 4 million and 4 million all around me. Look at all that they bought around me. And now, guess what? They're doing the same thing at 218. They're hoarding shares around me, folks. They're hoarding shares around my price 1 penny below me or on my dollar cost average. They're just hoarding them, folks. Isn't it ironic? 228 and they get 5 million shares up here 1 penny below me. And now my dollar cost average is 218 and they're sitting 1 cent below me. Pretty interesting to see that, huh? Well, screw them, because I'm up $681 on this stock right now today. And the stock that I'm trading is FEED. FEED. But wow, it's pretty amazing to see that. Pretty amazing. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a brief moment here, break. And I'm going to put this back. I'm going to put this up here and tell you I'll be back in 5 minutes. And the chart that I'm going to put up is this one, FEED. This is the stock chart I'm going to put up right now. And AHMA is climbing, folks. AHMA is about to possibly break over the 50. AHMA. AHMA. And what I'm going to change over to here now instead is the one that I have been, FEED. And I'm going to put up FEED right now so we can watch this chart. while I take a break, folks. FEED is what you're looking at. Watching FEED, okay? If anybody comes on here and asks, we're watching FEED, okay? And I will be back here in 5 minutes. We're watching FEED. And I will put up just a little note here watching FEED for everybody that comes and joins in and doesn't know what we're watching, FEED. So let's get over here and put in a little. God, I know I have 15 markers in this dang thing that are black. I can't find a one of them. Watching FEED. And I'll be back at 218. Back at 2:18 p.m. All right. There we go. Watching FEED back at 2:18 p.m. Okay. And guys, just give me a back in 5 minutes watching FEED. Okay. That's what we're watching. FEED. And it is 2:18. And it does, I should put watching stock FEED, not just watching a feed, because people will go, what feed are you watching? Watching stock FEED. Oh, shit. Stock symbol. Watching the stock symbol FEED. Okay. Ghost Rider, what are we watching? You're going to be watching FEED on the rise here. All right. That's what you're going to watch. I'll be back here at 2:18 p.m. All right. And I'll be back at 2:18 p.m. You guys just chill out and invest in FEED right now if you're smart, I think. I don't know for sure, but it sure looks like it's about to springboard. right. Yeah, I'm a minute or so late, but I'm back. What's this stock doing now? Is it skyrocketing like I thought it would? Is it doing what I thought it would? Huh. Oh, it sure looks like it wants to. Uh-huh. It wants to move off this line. Some dissuaders trying to come in here right here on this. As you can see, trying to dissuade people a little bit. But there's been a lot of green in here. Wow, a lot of buying through here, folks. A really nice section of green here. A lot of belief in this stock below the 200 for sure. There's a lot of nut buyers here. A lot buying the sack right there, baby. But there on that one too, buying on this one as well. They're coming on every one. Look at that sack they came in on. Look at that sack, how they came in on that. Boom. They're buying the sacks, baby, and she's going to run. This is not going to be a curve. This is going to be a quick V. Watch this 5-day jump back up now. I do not believe you're going to see another big 15-minute satchel. This is really more like 20 minutes here. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20-minute duration. 20-minute rundown, back up over the 200, bounce down, 5 minutes down, back up to the 50. Down here, capitulate it completely. Get the 50 to run together, the 45, the 200, all to run together. But I got news for you, folks. Look at this chart in the longer term. Don't look at the 1 day. Look at the 20-day. Look what it's doing here. Don't look at the short term, people. Look at that. This is the long-term chart on it, folks. It's got a massive shoulder building on a slightly rising 5-day. The only thing short right now is the price, is the current price down to the rising 5, the rising 10, the rising 50, the rising 45, and the rising 200. You know what the key word there is? Did you catch the common phrase? Rising. That's the key phrase. All long-term moving averages rising on the 20-day chart. Freddie Marco says buying feed. Anyone else buying? I think you're pretty wise to pick up a few shares here. I'm not trying to tell everybody to dive in, and I never do. I always tell people to be very discretionary in your spending. And you don't need to throw all your money in all at once because you think, oh my gosh, that's right. It's good. Catfish is right. That's exactly what it's going to do. No, I don't know exactly what it's going to do. They could do a public share offering right now, do a 2-for-1 split. Anything can be said. Anything can be done. You have to always remember that. Don't leave yourself open to exposure. All right? Don't leave yourself open to exposure. You can't lose what's not out there to be lost. Hey, ONDS, folks, I bought 90 shares of that today, and I'm down $18 on it. Now, I am up $490 on FEED right now, and I'm red on virtually everything else. Yep. But I'm going to look at all of these charts closely. I want to look at AHMA. And I want to sincerely look at this thing because I'm not going to stay in something that has a 200-day that looks like, or a 180-day chart that looks like this. And but I do want to see what's going on here. And I see a low of 108. Now, here we go, folks. This is the chart. And apparently, from what we heard from one of our new viewers, Nini, who came into the tank this morning to inform us all that this stock that was called out by Richie B yesterday, Richie B came in here and called out a stock. And when he called it out, the price was up here. And I said, whoa, that's wait till it falls. Okay. And Richie B was the one that called this stock out. And look at that astronomical drop in price. Okay, so here's the interesting thing about this AHMA. If you look at the 1 day or the 5 day chart, yesterday morning, the price was sitting at $4.50 a share right here. AHMA. It was at $4.50 per share, as you can see right over here, 421. But it was 450, folks, because my marker was on where it was. And somehow the price went from this price right here, and it spiked all the way up and doubled to this price. Now, I've already told some of you people about this before. When the market makers and movers want to, they can force a price up by buying so many shares at once that it halts the stock. And at that point, they've accumulated a massive number of shares, understand? And then that makes it easy to take up short positions. And once they short the stock, they can then begin to short sell the stock all the way down, folks. Just down and down and down and down and down. And apparently, from what one of our viewers said, they did some research just using little AI. And they found out the AI was under the impression from what occurred that it was one source, from one source, that the price rose up and the price fell. One source. How do you like that? Yep. I want you to know, Trigger, you called out a really nice one the last time, and I told everybody about it. I told everybody that Trigger had called one out. You guys heard me call it out. It was NAUT. The stock was NAUT that he called out. And if you look at the 1 day, NAUT, this is what it did yesterday after. And if you look at the 5 day, well, I'll just, I'm going to have to go to the 5 day. I want you to see something, folks. He called out this stock right here. He called out NAUT yesterday morning in the pre-market right here, folks. This is when he called it out, NAUT. And I do believe that I looked at it right out of the open, and because it was called out and it was dropped, it had dropped. So I decided, well, let's just hold off. But I didn't hear anything else that got my attention. Plus, sometimes, if you get wrapped up on a couple other stocks you're trading, there's nothing you can do about it. They just take off. And I think, by the way, NAUT is an awesome buy right now. Okay? NAUT looks completely ready to run, folks. Right now, with a rising 200 day, and you got green coming in versus those big sells that just tried to squash it down to that point that it got to where the resistance line was at the 45 day, which it bounced off nicely. Now you got yourself a flat top candlestick here with no wick on it at all. This is a pure flat top, folks, with no wick to the upside. Not that it jumped up here and pulled back down. This one jumped up and has stayed up here. And it's 5 days crossing over. So if this this flat top gets taller, it could make for a very nice run here. And I'm calling out the stock that he called out yesterday, day before yesterday, NAUT that he called out yesterday in the pre-market. So Trigger, very good couple of calls there. What's the other one that... Yep, great pick. Yep. QNTM, okay, or quantum. What is Trigger called it QNTM. And let me go over and look at that now. Wow. Nice. Hey, Trigger, I want you to know something. We have a list of stocks here, or traders that are trading using different kinds of equipment here. And I'm wondering if you wouldn't mind telling me or sharing with our group, because apparently you're using software. And you could, if you don't want to, that's understandable, because we don't force anybody to do anything. But if you want to, I'll just put your name on here that you've called out some. But if you want to share with us what like these people have been sharing, so we know what the team members are using, what is the culmination of all of our intelligence together as a unit. We call it swarm intelligence. It's what bees use and ants and all types of other creatures out there. Look it up on YouTube. There are plenty of videos about it that are very cool. Swarm intelligence. And that's what we use here, our motto. And we're using all these scanners, and we're using all types of different types of stuff. Trigger, it's Vector Vest. Okay, thank you. And the advantage of that too is that others can see how accurate your picks have been, and then they might want to go and pick up on this Vector Vest, okay? They might want to, hey, man, that's pretty accurate. I mean, he's picked a couple of real nice runners, so let's go look into getting Vector Vest. And also, Trigger, if you happen to have some sort of for anybody else that gets introduced, if they offer you money, then you could think about that as a possibility too. If you become a member of the tank at a Goliath membership or something, or Monster, I'll be sending you then my spreadsheets of the stocks I'm long on and the stocks that I have been doing incredibly with paying dividends. Then once you get that membership, then you might be able to, I guess in a way, you could get a finder's fee, for people that might want to sign up, or something like that, if you have a way of doing that. Because a lot of places incentivize people and give you referral fees, for friends and family, send out to you, shout outs, share, and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? So anyway, just thinking, but thank you for sharing that with us, because this makes the tank even stronger as we all work together as a team. That is the agenda we have here. We're not trading by ourselves individually. We work together as a team. And, interestingly enough, this channel gets sometimes, like yesterday, 12,000 views yesterday. And a lot of people are getting able to see this little, what I do and my method of operation and the network we have here. And they're tapping in all day long, folks. About 40% of my viewers are coming back right now, about 40%. So that's very high. And I appreciate all of you that do come back and share. And I'm going to save this right now. And is there anybody else right now that's using any stuff? Question, I am going to start buying about 100,000, 250 a month, but what is a decent stock? Well, here's what you could do. This would cost you to get this list from me. And just give me a second here. These are the stocks that I've been trading and holding for some of them I've held for over 20 years. But this is the performance of each of these. And they have done very well, as you can see, over the last year. And these are Google Finance information I'm using, Google Finance. And Google Finance information is updated, I think, on a 15-minute delay. But these Google Sheets are ones that I've created here. And these are the stocks that you can look at to possibly get into. And if you become a Goliath level member, I'll send you this list. And the cool part is it shows you what they've gone up the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and the last year. It shows you the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, last year. Shows you also the market cap and the PE ratio of each and every one of these stocks. So over here, you can see the market cap on each one, the PE ratio, if they apply, and you can see how much they've gained. And if you get this list, You can get this list if you become a Goliath level member of this, and you'll be able to edit the list. And you can put in your own stocks as time goes on and use this in perpetuity. You'll have the ability to use this for your rest of their life and your children and your children's children if you want to share it with them. So this is very cool. It's only available here on, I think it is anyway. I think it's cool. It's Google Sheets that I created here with some help from my daughter's husband, and he helped me out. I created it all, and he kind of tweaked it for me because that's what he does for a living. He's into this kind of stuff big time. And so anyway, these are the stocks that have gone up over the last, you can pick which ones are up the most over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And then you can see and I also, to people who become members, if they come in monster level Catfish, they get these lists, but they cannot change the data. They cannot edit it. It doesn't give you master control of everything. But at any rate, if you come in as a Goliath level, you can change and add data in the future. And as a Goliath level member, I give another incentive. I send you something that is the code that I have for these candlesticks that I'm using on these stocks. My candlesticks are different from the candlesticks that they give you there on Thinkorswim. If you get Thinkorswim, these candlesticks will help you, I think. They tell you, for example, that recently the volume has not just picked up like these show you, but they're showing you that these are more buyers than sellers. The green areas on the outside is how many are buying. The red areas in the center is sellers. So here you can see far more buyers than sellers on this candlestick, whereas Thinkorswim's candlestick naturally doesn't show you anything. Now, make sure you understand Thinkorswim does offer these candlesticks. I just don't know where they have the code available, but I have the code and I'll send it to you if you become a Goliath member. It's part of the deal. You get it free, and there's no charge for it. I'm not trying to charge for their software and make any money off of theirs. It's not that way. It's not that way. Because one of the individuals that runs Thinkorswim and came by has come a couple of times, has been here and checked out and how we're doing it, and he's made sure people knew that, hey man, you can get that code for those candlesticks. It's free. And I said, yeah, I just don't know where it is. I just happen to have someone send it to me, so I have it and I share it with everybody that becomes a Goliath member. But he was here a couple of times, or she was. There's somebody that's monitoring me from Thinkorswim. And it was interesting because one day when that person was in here, I wasn't sure. So I went over to this trade thing and I asked that individual, so am I correct in assuming that this dark area of these candlesticks was what was sold on the bid price and the light areas is what was bought on the ask price? And that individual said, yes, you are correct. So from that day on, I learned a lot. I learn every day. I'm 65 years old. I still learn every day. I learn something new every day. And you know what? That's what I like about living is that as long as you're learning something every day. Listen, I'm going to learn a lesson right now. I'm going to learn a lesson today. I'm going to either make money or lose money, and I'm going to learn something from it either way. I'm going to learn something. And yesterday, I learned something, and many of you that are here also learned something with me. You learned that you never know how far they're going to drive a stock down. And that is also why you learn that you never buy in large quantities. Even when the price was still at the very lowest, I still had about $5,000 left to buy with. I had 5,000 cash left to buy with when I was at the lowest price, 108. So I wasn't out of powder. That's the key, folks. That's the key of what I try to teach people, is that you have to keep your powder dry. Just because the price is falling and you get the impression, wow, it's down 50%, I'm going to get some. You cannot ever go in heavy. It's very small quantities. That's the key to my success. Thank you for that. I'm as being an ass today. AMHA is being an ass today. Well, it's being manipulated for sure. So anyway, we've had a lot of stocks called out today. I'm going to go over the list with everybody that's here. Hold on. These are the stocks that have been called out today. Get on over there and have a look at some of these that were called out early this morning. This PAVS, apparently you can't buy that. That was called out by Amado Jimenez. But folks, these are the stocks that were called out today. And by the way, this one here is UGRO. Called out by Buster Brown, UGRO. ORBS, QNTM, Trigger called that out. A great call. Again, an excellent call by Trigger. And thank you for sharing with us what you're using for your software to help target to get things on the radar. And so a very, 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 I think everybody would agree that yesterday was a very, very, very important lesson learned. Number one, make sure you've got dry powder if you can. Okay? Be a little more reserved with your investing and always keep this reserve powder for opportunities such as those that just arose. Listen, if I had gone in heavy on that thing when it was down 75%, I would have lost tens of thousands yesterday. But because I was just going nibbling and I kept just getting, I'm going to buy 50 more, I'm going to buy just 20 more. But I just kept nibbling and I knew I had a lot of money left and I knew that one time or another it was going to hit the freaking bottom. AHMA, and I wasn't surprised that it was at 108. That didn't surprise me one bit that the price was at 108. Savannah. I'm just letting you know. And if Savannah, if you happen to be listening for some crazy reason, then I think by now you'd have to admit I'm right. The number 8. You've seen it too many times, and I've said your name too many times. Am I right? Actual news on feed, but yeah, tough to believe Fidelity might be pumped for the hedges. I'm home. I'm hoping AMHA will reach $3. Well, it could. But I think we would be wiser to shut ourselves of this. From what I recognize. Yep. And I'm going to take a loss on this, but now that being said, it's very hard to sell when you see they just drove the price down to 161. That is a mighty nice place to buy some, and I'm coming in at 166. Coming in at 166, 167 here. And I'm not going to come in heavy. I'm just going to try to buy here. And something tells me that those numbers, 161 is a very nice. And by the way, at the low of the day, do you want to know how many shares there were? Does anybody want to guess how many shares there were for sale of AHMA just now at the low of the day? Does anyone want to know what it is? Take a guess at how many. We're watching AHMA, and I am nibbling on it, yes. But on the lowest price of the day, that was just achieved of $1.61 a share. Do you want to know how many shares were available at that price? Patrick's guessing 3,000. Yep, not sure. Well, check this out. Look how many shares were available at the price of $1.61 a share, ladies and gentlemen. 171 shares. And you know what? I'm pretty sure. Now, I'm not sure, but I believe that yesterday it was the same amount. I even showed people, I went and said, hey, look how many shares were just sold at the low of the day. I think it was 171. I'll have to go back and watch yesterday's show when they hit the low of 108 on yesterday's show. It had to be more than 171. It had to be. But I don't know for sure. It might have been. It was a low number. I know that at 108. It was a very low number at 108. And I just bought it at 166. Well, I hope that I just bought 166 for the very last time that it'll hit that number. But this is AHMA, ladies and gentlemen. And I can tell you one thing, right now, I've got 2,075 shares, but I'm going to show you what I'm about to do. I'm going to put in shares, 5 shares at a time, believe it or not, and see what happens. I'm just curious. And all I'm going to be wanting to do here at this stage of the game, ladies and gentlemen, is sell shares for more than I just paid for it. That's what I want to do. As it's riding up, I'm going to shed all these shares off. I'm going to start, if it does return right now off this bottom, AHMA, I find it very interesting that there was only 171 shares available at the lowest price of the day, 171. See, that right there, that there to me in itself, in and of itself, proves to me it states and smells all like manipulation big time. To get a number down to 161 just to acquire 171 shares? Think about that. To work and sell off all these shares up here so darkly through the upper area. Man, they started selling whoever it was, man. They're selling very heavily here when the price was up here at 216. Man, it's darkness up there. There's clouds up there. It is dark. This is very dark here. But the thing is, there was already some buying first coming in originally. Then the darkness came over. And the darkness was sold all the way down to this range right here, folks. Then the darkness ended. And everything you see down here is all light, all being bought on the ask. Every single thing down here is being bought on the ask. Every share you're seeing here is being bought on the ask right now. 1,200 shares for sale. You got thousands down here. So again, all I'm going to do is see if they'll once in a while come up and snag some of these higher prices. And I'm going to start leaching this out, and I'm going to do it in a larger quantity. We'll see if they'll go for 60. And we'll try 169. And we're going to take away. Hold on a second here. I'm going to take off my sell order there, and I'm going to go for 169, sell there. And I'm going to get over here to, and I am going to sell this today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to get out of this from what you guys have all said about it. I think it's wise to sell it here. Even if I'm going to move it, and as I do sell it, and I'm going to sell it here right now at market, just a little bit, 60 shares, and I'm going to find the one that Trigger called out. So which was that? QNTM. And I want to go over to QNTM. There it is. I want to look at the charts on all these. QNTM. Bid 447, now bid 444, ask 450. Well, ask 454, up 44%. What was the news on this company today? Let's go over and look for news. QNTM. QNTM stock movers upward 25% to 388, of course. The market value of their outstanding shares is at 11.9 million. So they don't have many shares out there, that's for sure. Very few shares available. No news why, though. There wasn't really a story. There's no real catalyst that I can confirm on that. Mo Divas says low floats, recent splits. AI told me ATV 108 if I wanted to gamble. Now I want to look over some others here. ELAB. I want to look at ELAB right now. A Marty call out. Okay, man, totally trounced. ELAB. Man, Marty, that one was not good there. But they aren't always, not always. They're just on the radar. They're on the radar, folks. That's all. They're on the radar for some reason. You don't have to buy them just because they get called out. That's for dang sure. So let's look at RLMLF. Boy, that thing's just consolidating all together, converged tightly. Up 5% today. That's good. All right. I know Wendy was talking about maybe buying into that, and it's up 5% today. There was a possibility it could go up as much as 20% today. It was what was suggested, possibly. You know, but everything's possible. Anything's possible. It's just that it's up 5.3%. So good. Way to go, Gary. All right. That's looking good. It's gaining some steam. Need to see that volume coming in. Need to see that volume catalyst buying in, surge. RLMLF, a minerals company, ladies and gentlemen. Mining. Okay. Now, we're going over to BIAF. Oh, she's bottomed out. That's for sure. Oh, yeah. And I'm going to move over to that right now. And I'm going to move into this 330, 383 and 20. I've got a lot of BIAF. This is the wrong one. Hold on. There we go. That's more like it. ELAB. 282? Well, for sure. I've got an order at 282 on this. And this is the stock ELAB. It was called out this morning by Marty. And that thing has been beaten to a pulp, it looks like. And BIAF looks very promising to make a nice move backwards now, upwards, back up. Certainly a nice fleece out and well done to get a nice lunchtime low satchel full of this wonderful BIAF stock. What I mean by that is the 188-day chart, folks, shows just a nice repetition of what we've seen before if you look closely. This is BIAF, folks. BIAF, look at that thing. Look at how big the swings were through here without any resistance all through here. And we're up here now. There's no resistance from here up through here, folks. Look, look, look. This thing is just on the verge of just going completely up. All right? This is, we're seeing mirroring, folks. This is mirroring. And I've already tracked all these numbers out from long ago. And you know, I told you guys to start buying this down in here. You know it. And I tracked it all out for us. BIAF. And I told you where there's going to be resistance and where to sell at each of these points on these red lines based on the history of the stock as it came down. See, everywhere there's a red line, there's a reason I got a line there. Every single place that you see a red line up here, there's a reason that I have it there. Matter of fact, there needs to be another line added right now, I see. I missed right here where there should be definitely a line right there is the resistance line right there. I missed that. So right there. Yep. You got to get them all, folks. You got to get those lines of resistance. You got to know where they're going to be when the future unfolds. And I'm just going to draw it all the way out here. There we go. So that's where your line's going to be based on history, folks, based on the history of the stock. There's another one that should be really right here, too. There's definitely a line of resistance right here. Right there, folks. Comes right across and stops right there. It's a line of resistance. And here, I mean, yeah, you can definitely see. So that's what you should do with every stock you buy, folks. So as it moves up and through the future, you'll know where you should be selling it, where there's most likely going to be some resistance, folks. That's what you want to do. And by the way, try to start selling before it gets to the line. Don't wait till it gets there. And to give you an example of how this works, it's called mirror trading. I'm using the way that the price fell down to meter the way it's going to go up. And it looks to me like there was a lot of herk and jerk along here, folks. Just pay attention with me for a minute on this. This is BIAF I'm talking about, the stock BIAF. And there was a lot of consolidation on this line between these two bars for a long time. You're talking friggin' month, folks, all right? Then it started to rocket, okay? Now, just watch. There's nothing. No one owns this stock through this range. No one owns it through here. No one owns it through here. Very little resistance after it went over this line, so it rocketed way up there because no one before had owned it anymore. There should be a line. I should put one across right there too. But at any rate, what the point I'm getting at is from this point, the way that this thing dropped should be mirrored by the way it goes up. All right? So if you get out further, you can see here in this range, it wasn't here very long, there or there. This is like, what, 3 days and then 3 days? 6 days in this range, folks. And here we are now up here. And we've been, what, 3 days? Then maybe 6. Then we're out of this range. Okay? Then we're out of this range and we're going to this range. We're going to this range. Here's the next biggest line of resistance right there. All right? That's my call on this stock, folks. And I already told you, once it broke over that line, this is what I said to you 2 days ago. Once it broke this line over all this garbage from the past, all from the past, I was the one that showed you it's going to go from here up to there. When it breaks this line, this is the most critical line of all. When it goes over that number, see that? And they knew that. They were like, holy crap, man, dadgummit, man. This thing's about to go over. And if it crosses that line, man, the thing's going to go all the way up to here. And they know this. They know this. BIAF. This is the stock I'm talking about. There's never been any resistance from here to here, folks, on this stock. BIAF. And there never will be. There never will be. When it gets here, it's going to there. All right? There's nothing going to stop it. The way it dropped is the way it most likely will go back up. And then we're going to see a long period where they, well, it might spike up like that, way up and then down. Well, you might see the mirror of that too. A big, once it gets here, it might spike all the way up to there. And then, man, watch that thing tumble. Okay? Because they don't like them getting out of control like that. So you can see some real mirroring, folks, is what I'm saying here on this stock right now. Getting very interesting to watch it, that's for sure. And look here. Look at the difference between the 5-day right there. See the distance from here to here on the 5-day? See the length of that drop? See it? Observe it, folks. Now come over here and look at the length of this 5-day. See it? It's just slightly less, folks. It's almost identical. It really is. This is where this begins, the real volatile, and then boom, folks. Let's learn from the way that they brought it down to the way that it now goes back up. I'm paying attention. I see what they did. This is what I'm showing you. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, from this point to there, is this first drop. This one here, from there to there, it's the first one. But look, it came from down here first. So will they bring it all the way down there again to here? Yeah, they sure shit could. I'm telling you right now, they could. They could do this mirror. They could mirror this right now before then they go off. They could bring this thing down again right here, boom, then they could go up, then they could do a little dip on it, and then it goes off. It's called mirroring, folks. This is the first one up here, then down, then it comes up, then the nutsack, and then she's gone. And on the way up, they bring it way up that much, then they bring it down this much, then they take it up here, then they bring it down for a little nutsack, and then wham! I could be wrong, but I might be right. ANNA. Thank you, Nathan. SMCI is making them. Everybody that calls out stocks, I thank you. There's always a possibility to move money over onto a real runner. So try it. SMCI. I see it up there. ANNA. Thank you. Here, give me a minute here. I try to always get not not only the stocks, but who called it out? Thank you much. I got it. SEE, got it. Dr. Q, what happened to SER? It made a great run and we made a lot of money off of it. Now I'm holding very few shares left. It's all short stocks that are short-term, one-day traders. That's what they all do, almost all of them. They're one day in and out. They're not to be held. I warn everybody about that. Don't hold these day trade stocks. Unless you just got money to, play with. Kind of like the casinos, just got a little money, you just play money to goof around with it. If you lose a little, you lose it. If you win, you win. Most people aren't investing that way, though. They like to make money every day, I know of. The ones I know, they like to make money every day. Well, this is BIAF right now, folks, and it looks perfect. I like what I'm seeing here a lot. This is a short-eating porpoise, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you. And this thing's going to be coming out of the water tomorrow, all right? 50-day, and look at the 200 rising. And it's just jumping out of the surf right here. There's two of them. Here's one of them here, and this is this out of the water, completely out of the water, splashing along. Short eating porpoise, folks. You know what I'm talking about? Talking about one of these. Short eating porpoise. I got my dad's photo picture covered up there. That's not good. My dad playing baseball for St. Louis, 1956. My dad was the first one from our college here in the college in Florida to play professional baseball. They had a big wall of fame there now. My dad's number one on it for the first one to ever play pro baseball. FEED moving good. Well, I'm not surprised by that at all. Heck yeah, baby. Look at that thing ascending. Wow, look at the freaking 1 day right now. Oh, sweet. Hey, very nice. Shoot, I got logged out of my account over here. Give me just a minute here. All right, FEED. Guys, give me a minute to get this code. And I think we're going to see FEED explode. It's going to take me 10 seconds to get this code off my phone. So please hold, and hopefully they don't disconnect my stream, and I'll have to start it over with the same thumbnail in 5 minutes from now. Let's see if they'll let me stay on or not. I'll be back in less than 10 seconds. If it's over 10 seconds, then they did shut my stream off and my software is getting updated. Let's keep our fingers crossed and hope they let me fly. All right. Okay, what's my on the move? Feed. I'm up on feed right here. Up on SIDU. SIDU just went green. And I like the look of this right here very much. What I'm seeing here on FEED. And I do see some minimal effort to stop it from rising with some minimal selling candlesticks getting weaker and weaker and weaker in size. And I see a rise, folks. That's what I see. I see the price rising, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it looks like to me. Looks like it's rising very nicely right here, folks. Looking good. FEED. Look at that thing consolidating and capitulating, totally converged together on this rising 50-day and the rising 200. And don't be deceived, folks, by this short-term chart, because even though you're going to argue, wait a minute, Catfish, the 200 is dropping and the 50-day is dropping and the 45 is dropping, this is on the shortest term chart. Go look at the 20-day and see what it's doing. Look at the 200-day now and look at the 50-day now. Do they look like they're dropping to you on the 200-day average? Does this look like it's dropping, the 10-day average? Does the 5-day look like it's dropping, or is it actually turning upwards right now coming into the close? Whew. Looks good to me. FEED. And not surprising to take note that the price is sitting currently 4 cents below my dollar cost average. But I'm up today on it $470 as we speak. And if you should wonder whether or not you should buy into this, you must understand that first, although everybody first wanted to buy all these shares up here, the reason all of these shares were bought up here is because earlier today, this was my dollar cost average, 228. That right there was my dollar cost average. So what do you know that right below my dollar cost average, 5 million shares were purchased today. My dollar cost average at the time this morning was 228 a share. And 5 million shares were purchased 1 penny below my dollar cost average. Then the price was driven down, and they were nice enough to let me buy a ton of shares here in the 194s, 195s, 197, 198. Oh, I bought a lot. And then that made me drop my DCA down to 218. It's no longer 228. It's down 10 cents to 218. And below 218, there has never been any interest before. But now, because I'm at 218, the interest is just below me here. And now all of a sudden, there's all this interest to acquire the shares right here below my dollar cost average here. Even though there was already so much more up here already, see? Because this was where my dollar cost average was at 228. I call myself the king bee, folks. They just, wherever my DCA is, they'll at least attempt to build around me. I could be wrong. And if I am, it's going to implode. LOL. Yes. Feed gonna explode. Well, it sure feels like it's about to. But I guess first, they're trying to get the same 3 or 4 million up here. I think they feel like this is where their next accomplishment is, to get 3 or 4 million at each of these numbers too. But we'll see in time. We'll see. I'll tell you something right now. Catfish does not believe that there is 20,000 shares there for sale right there. Okay? I don't believe there's 20,000 that was just right there that they were showing. And I want you to notice, folks, there's a lot of buyers down below here. Right now, I can tell you one thing. I'm up 586, now 633. Wow. And they just went over my DCA, folks. They just passed my DCA. I'm amazed. I'm amazed that they can get 3 million there. Wow. Look, they didn't get 3 million on my dollar cost average. Oh my gosh. You know what I hear? I'm going to tell you what I hear, folks. To me, and I don't hear it very loudly right yet, but I do think it's there in the distance. Off in the far, far distance, I think it's there. And I could be wrong, but I think I hear something. Oh! And folks, I got to tell you something. If you suffer from epilepsy, please look away from the screen. Do not look at the screen. Don't look at the screen. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hear that? One more. All right, folks, we'll turn this off. Yes. She is out of here. All aboard. All aboard, everybody. She's getting ready to fly with Catfish Ty. Oh, yeah, watch this thing leave, folks. We're going to be making a quick rise here. They've already accumulated all the 4 millions they can at every one of these numbers, folks. This is going to be fun. I'm going to now take away these sell orders. All my sell orders are getting removed now. I'm going to see a flood of buying start coming in here, I believe. And it won't surprise me at all to see this thing skyrocket right past everything now. So watch these orders coming in. And I'm ready to buy right now at market every time they turn deep red and I see where I want to be. I'm going to use a whole new technique right now. 221. 221's the low. 220 there and a half, I see. Yep, I see that. Lots of buyers coming there. Yep, lots at 220, folks. 220. Oh, she's gone. I'm in. Adios, amigos. I could play this chart. Yep, I told you, man. I had a feeling. Yep. So watch what I'm doing here, folks. I'm waiting for the lows before I hit confirm and send. I've got this order ready to go in right now. All right, but I'm not going to put it in yet. I want to see those get down to 20 if they can. But man, this is getting a lot of green coming in, and she's 224 there, folks. Right now, she's at 223 and 11. I'm going there, 222. I just filled at 223. I'm ready to buy at market. And I'm just buying, ladies and gentlemen, 20 at a time. Thanks for the heads up on BIAF. It's probably a dang good price to get some. Man, this thing is out of here, folks. This thing is out of here. I'm gonna be lucky to get a 223 right now. I'll be lucky if I get a 223 here. 224, I'll just tap that right now. I just filled 225, even though I tried to get 224. And ladies and gentlemen, the reason I'm buying here is because I do believe that this whole area has completely been oversaturated, sold over the quantity that they're capable of selling. And I look at this very closely, and I see where they're trying to hold this here at a point where they're beyond where they've ever been able to hold it. Down here, they could only hold 3,000,001 max in this range. 3,000,001 max is all they could hold in this range. For the volume came in more, the demand was higher than the supply at these volume levels at a lower price. So it gets very hold it here at a higher price with these volume levels. Well, that gets very, very, very difficult, folks. That gets very hard to hold it underneath this, because this is a small wave, folks. This is the precursor to what's coming. This is the first wave. This is the big one. This wave, it will be crashing soon. It's going to crash, and this is going to go right up. This will be the mist that comes off of it going up here in the sky, because this wave is crashing down upon this. The energy from all this bought above, 5 million shares right there. Right there, 5 million shares purchased there, right there. Why? And 5 million here. Well, I know why they bought 5 million here. This was my dollar cost average earlier, so that's why they bought 5 million there. But I wonder why they decided to buy 5 million here, way above my DCA. Makes me worry now. Are they coming down here and get 5 million underneath me right here, where they have no interest all day long from these shares? None for any right below me. But now does this suddenly become their lust number, 216 and 217, that they lust for now? That my dollar cost average is here? Is that what's about to take place? Even if it does, folks, I'm up $730 on this position right now. And I'm not going to complain about that. BIAF is up, Tank. And I like FEED here, folks. I'm going to tell you that chart looks good. And I'm going to set an alarm so I know when to start selling. The time right now is 3:23 p.m. So I'm going to set an alarm here for 20 minutes from now, so I can start exiting the positions I want and have plenty of time to do it. And That way I won't forget to sell all my stocks I want to get rid of. Speaking of those, let's see. Man, I was down a lot more on BIAF than I am now. I can tell you that much. It must be moving for sure. Oh, come on, bounce off that line. Yeah, come on off that line. Oh, that's a very nice looking green, healthy candlestick that just engulfed this whole area. The whole day, a whole day's rundown engulfed right then, folks. Wow, BIAF. What's going on here? The sleeping giant. Oh my gosh, look at the buy candlesticks coming in here, folks. Why are all the buyers coming in here on this? BIAF. Wow, that's a nice little strong upwards candlestick. 3 in a row. Boom, boom, boom. I just sold AHMA at 171. AHMA is on the run, folks. I guess. Let me look at the 1 day. Oh, yes. AHMA my alarm just went off. AHMA, folks. And look what time it is, 3:25. You know, Nini said that, or no, it was Aloncita. Aloncita said, hey, they didn't attack this upwards until $3.10 until 3:10, and here we are at 3:25, and suddenly this thing comes alive. AHMA, folks. Man, I'm glad I had that sell order in there at 171. And right now, I'm up $801 on this stock here, FEED. So thank you for calling that one out earlier today. Thank you very much, Nuvo, for FEED. And now I'm up 920 on that one. Let's go over and look at hold on a second here. I got to make sure I don't get logged off, so I have to refresh my screen every once in a while. And right now I'm up on SIDU and I'm up on FEED today. And BIAF is improving quickly. ALDX I'm only down 12 bucks on, so nothing there. And SER is down 21.5% right now. Might be a place to pick up some shares of SER. But wow, I'm so thrilled to see that they're not sitting under my dollar cost average right now at 330, folks. That's strong. And look at all the shares they just got here at 221, 5.5 million. Well, she's out of here. 5 million. They got that quota, 5 million. And they've already got 5 million up here at 227. And isn't it interesting? Do you guys remember me telling you earlier? The next number we're going to go to is 227. I told you when it was down here earlier that we were going to go to 227. And look at that. They got 5 million at 227 as well. And I told you that was going to be the next number we went to because they didn't have 4 million there. They only had about 3,800,000. And I said, well, the next number we're going to go to is up here to 227. That's exactly what I called out. And then they got 5 million there, where it was just a little before. There was very little there. And that's why I called that number out. I said, hey, right now we're going to blow past all this and we're going to go to that number. Well, I'm going to tell you now, we're going to blow past all this and we're going to here. We're going to here right now. We're going to be sitting at this price. We're going to be sitting at 229, 230 here very, very, very quickly, folks. All right, just watch it take place within the next 10 minutes. And now I'm up 1,063 on this position. And I'm going to start taking advantage of my situation and sell 60 shares. I'll be selling 40 shares at a time. All right, 40. And I'm taking advantage of their circumstances. All right. And I'm selling right now at 224. Boom. And as you see right there, right now, I'm up $1,063. And I just sold at 223. And interestingly enough, just over that number, there's a huge number of shares that have been bought right here. 5,066,000 at 223.16. Just over where I just sold at 223. Now I'm looking over here, 5,000,002. It isn't likely going to stay here long. It won't stay here long, folks. It's gone. There it went right past it. Now we're up here. It's going to come past all this, folks. It's coming up to here. This is the number we're coming to. 229 right now. Watch how fast this comes over all these numbers here, folks. They're not going to get 5 million at all these. I don't believe they can do it. I don't believe they're going to stop. Here's where they're going to stop. 229. We'll just see if I'm right or wrong, folks. You guys have been watching this a long time. And oh, this is where they got to come in now. 234. We got to get 5 million here. Oh my gosh, they couldn't even get it. Wow, she's gone, folks. She's gone. I hear a train. I definitely hear a train here. I hear a train. There's no way it's going to stop at 227, folks. That's not going to happen. You're going to have to move along. You're going to have to move along, people. Move along. I'm sorry. Now watch, they're going to put in a half order here. They're going to come in between right here. Watch them. They're going to drop in a tweener right now, 226 and a half or something. Watch it. Watch them. Oh, I guarantee you they're coming in for a tweener right now. Oh, they got to come in with a tweener here. Where's that tweener, baby? Oh, they went on up past it. Oh, there's not even a tweener, baby. They haven't even got a tweener wiener. They haven't got a David Chiavarini weenie teeny weenie. Oh, my goodness. Look at this thing. Going over all of this. Here comes the next wave, and it's going to go right over, crashing over it, crashing over. Crashing beyond this 5 and over, washing over all this with all this volume. Look at it go. Oh, yes. Cat, what would be a good price to get out of feed on the strength? There's the tweener. There's the tweener that I was calling for, folks. There's the tweener I was calling for. I knew they would. I knew they'd try that. Oh, gosh. What they got to get 5 million here, 5 million, 5 million. That's the quota now. Nah, I don't believe they can do it. I bet they can't believe I'm sitting up here, grand. ALDX has just gone back into the red. They're not trying to let me make any. I've only got 68 shares of that on that account. Let me get over here. Oh, shoot. Hold on, guys. Give me a second here. It got me logged out of my account again over here. I try to stay logged in and keep doing something, but if I don't, then I got to sign back into it. Dang it. There's no way around it. All right, guys, just give me a moment here. I'll be right back. I got to get this passcode. Please stick with me. I'll be back. All right, here we go. Let's get rocking and rolling. It's been very difficult to be making any money here recently, that's for sure. They haven't made it easy on us. I see BIAF now at 409 after it was just told. I was told it was at 399. I should have bought some more there. I should have picked it up there. Come over here, buy. If you don't think I'm going to buy some of this at 408, you don't know Catfish Tyler. And we're looking here. BIAF, folks, is what I'm on. And if you're wondering, why am I buying BIAF here? I'll show you. Because, folks, it's sitting right on a line of resistance, known line of resistance. This is a known line of resistance right here, and a known line of resistance here, and a known line of resistance there. So I know this is a known line of resistance where I'm buying right here, folks. That's why I'm putting this order in here. And this line probably goes back even further than just today. I bet you if you looked at the history of this line, it goes back even further. Let's take it out to the 5-day. There's the line we're on right there. I wonder if it goes out even. It really doesn't go out any further, folks. It's just recently. This resistance line was created recently. There's one place where they touched it right there once. See that? Bing, they jabbed it with a needle there. Popped that line with a needle right there. Came over here, consolidated it once right here. That's the significance of this line where the stock is right now. That's the significance of this line right here. That's why they don't want to let it go over. Don't want to let it go over. Well, what are you going to do now? It just broke this resistance line. If it goes over this right here, folks, watch out. This is a known resistance line. There should be a line right here as well. And if it breaks over this right this point, watch out. And it looks good going into the close to do it. BIAF looks very strong right here, to be honest with you. Now, could this be a mirror trade where they pull it up here right to below this and then pull it back down in the after hour, then back up and then back down in the after hour, and then off it goes and goes right on back up like it came down? Who knows? Could be a mirror trade. We'll have to just watch it and see. I'll tell you one thing. Right now, there's a whole shitload more buying going on this stock than there is selling. You can see that for sure. All right? There's no doubt about it. There's a lot more buying on this stock, BIAF, than there is selling right now. Way more. Way more. Even if they try to splash this close. Even if they try to splash this close. And since I believe that, I'm going to buy more shares of it right now. And I'm going to do it very discriminately. Market share buys, review. And I'm watching the percentage that it's down. I'm not just going to throw out my money indiscriminately. I'm going to watch how much that percentage is down. And I got my finger on the trigger to buy this stock right here now. I sure do. I'm prepared to buy it. I'm prepared to buy a hot stock. And this is a hot stock, folks. If you don't believe that, look how much money it's made me over the last couple of days, even though I'm down on it now. And it's made a lot of us a lot of money here, folks. BIAF on the 19th closed the previous day, 243. We get out at 327. We're up 46%. Then this one closes 297. We're out at 320, up 52%. Some of us got in way lower than this price the previous day's closed. I put 50% because we bought in way lower than that. I just put the previous day's close, but we made a 52% gain on that. Some of us made even more on it. This stock right here that we're trading right now. So we're up 98% on this stock over the last, from the 19th and the 23rd. We're up huge on this thing. And I still need to add in the one that I made making money on today and the one I made money on yesterday. They need to be added in, man. I made some good money on those yesterday, So now, how much is this thing down? 14.38%. And what is the amount that it's down? 68 cents. Huh. You know what? Coincidentally, the number 407 or 8 will put them at 66 cents down, right? 407. Coincidentally, Savannah. So they'll be a penny away from the 408 they love. And they'll have it down 66 cents. Just for your consideration, I throw it out there. And so for that reason, I will be happy to comply with their desire to sell it there. And I'm coming down to 402. Aha! So it is time to begin to sell some of these stocks and make some money tomorrow with a big runner tomorrow. Positions. So we're going to obviously sell off the ones that we've made money on, and that has been very few of them today. It's been another rough day on FEED. Believe it or not, on this account, I'm actually down a little. On my other account, I'm up on it pretty nicely. But on this account, I'm actually down on it, 202. So I've only got 80 shares, 80 shares of it at 224, 225 now, 225.99. And it's FEED. And let me take a look at it. Actually, you know what? I think I might just hold on this. Look at BIAF, folks. Look at BIAF coming into the closing. Wow. Hey, you think somebody wanted some of that today? You want to know what the low was? 357, folks. 357. A number on my buy sell sheet says buy back over here. 357. Look at this number right here. 356, actually. 356. I've got 355, 356, but you should actually put 357 there. Because I know it says 157, but I sure as hell got sell at 157 over here. 157 is a sell. That number is a sell number and a buy number. If it's rising, you sell it there. If it's dropping, you buy it there. 157. It should be added here, ladies and gentlemen. There's no doubt. 157. There we go. Got her in there. You guys update that and put a 157 over here for a buyback. 157 for a buyback. Yep. And we save that. Okay. So, hey, I like BIAF right here. Looks to me like she might be headed for another area in the stars. I'm looking at it right now. This is it on the 180-day chart. And I already mentioned about how this is starting to look very mirror-like. Big moves starting to occur here, folks, because we're getting into some thinner area. We're getting into where there's been very little activity for the last year. There's really nobody that owns this stock in this range pretty much, folks. So this is getting very volatile and easy to move and push around because there's just not a lot of people that own it for anything. It's been such a long time ago that people owned in this price ranges. And all these lines of resistance, folks, I'm telling you, this is getting very interesting here, what I'm seeing. Look at how radical this got and big swings up and down on BIAF. Look at the line, the swings there. And look over here now at the swing. Look how big that is. Look here, folks. The same one. Is this swing that? Is this run up right here? Is that this run up right here? And if it is, then is this run down right here? This run down right here, is it mirroring? And if it is, then does it mirror off here and go up here? And then from here, does it mirror off this line and go all the way up here? And then if it does, once it mirrors off this line and goes up here, does it get a little jig in it before it frickin' takes off to the next level? So after we see this up and then this deep down and then we see the deep up, then we see a little jig and then we see it go off, folks. And this is BIAF. And this is called mirror trading, folks. That's all I'm showing you. Mirror trading, folks. I mean, for one thing, this thing always just fell through here, rose through here, fell through here, rose through here without stopping. And then over here, look at all this herky jerk before it got to this line. And then look at it blow through what should have been no resistance. That's why it blew through it. Because there shouldn't be any resistance there. And now, if they want to attack it down, there shouldn't be very much resistance. So you could see it make this fall. Then you may see it run up. And after that after this fall, when it runs up, you're going to see a little hitch. And then you're going to see the go. That's my call, folks. The same way that they brought this down. Deep drop, then the little hitch, then the VG, then the up, and then the way down. Then you come up here, the way up, and here's the VG. Then the up, then the little hitch, and then she's gone. That's my call for BIAF. So don't want to take it any further. I could be wrong, but whew, man, it sure looks like mirroring to me. And it plateaued here for a long time before here. Over here, it only plateaued here for half that distance, folks. Okay, all right? Over here, this was a long time right here before this with this thing, and then sideways a long time. Over here, not so long. See it? Big difference right there. Just a short duration. This thing's hotter, that's why. Now it's going to come back here. It's run up here. Now they're trying to do this. It's just a question of how far they'll be able to get it to drop. Not that Are they to? Of course they're going to. But just how far can they get it to fall? Oh, is that it? Is that as far as it falls? Well, right here, ladies and gentlemen, you got yourself the crocky gator, and you saw what happened in that formation. Ate the shorts alive, and now you got yourself a short-eating porpoise right here forming up right in front of your eyeballs. Every one of you can say it. There's no question about it. That's a short-eating porpoise, if I ever did say one. And there's your crocky right there, boy, crocky. How many times you seen that formation right there? I keep calling out the crocky gator. Crocky gator, folks. And there's the porpoise right there. It's obvious what that is right there. Anybody with a pair of eyes can see it. Anybody. That porpoise is carrying a big knife. Feed at 2:30, right? A fire out. That's nice. Gosh, dang, look at that thing skyrocket. Whoa! Feed me! Feed me! Ho, ho, ho! And that, you know how many shares I'm sitting on of this? Thank you for shouting that out. Because I got 10 minutes to sell them 100 at a time, selling at market. I'm also going to be selling here. Oh, yeah, I'm just popping them out, 229, 230. I'm up 1,202 on this position now. And I'm sitting on 4,520 shares of this stock, and I'm going to start liquidating. Boom, boom, boom. Selling on the strength, folks. 5,400,000 sold at 227 today. My gosh, how did they let this thing possibly be getting accumulated now? 9 minutes till at my old dollar cost average, 228. It just must be the smell of me around the place. They probably think I'm still there. They probably think I'm still there at 228. They could just sniff around and smell me. It's my odor when I was there this morning earlier. See them? They think I'm there still. They're fooled. They're fooled into thinking I'm there. I'm not there. I'm not here anymore. I'm gone. Sorry. My new house is down here where you don't even have a hive. I'm hiding from you in between the two hive areas. I'm in between down here. You can't find me now. I'm way down here out of their eyesight. They're up here swarming all around. The smell of me from this morning when my average was 228. They think they're supposed to close at 2 cents under my cost average, so they're just here. How do you like that, folks? And look at all the buying going on here at my DCA, at my old DCA. They can buy. I'm going to let them sell. I'm going to let them buy from me. I just sold 228. I'm selling here, folks. I'm up 1,177 on this stock, FEED, that was called out this morning early. I want to thank you for calling this out this morning. FEED. Many of you I know bought with me. You can see in the question there, did you buy FEED this morning? And so many said yes. Nouveau, good call. And folks, if you don't know to sell these numbers, you're not a catfish. If you don't know to sell these numbers, you're no cat. There we go. Come get them from me. I'm not coming to chase you down. You got to come up to my numbers. There you go. Nice. 230's going next. Well, they still got to get 4 million at 229. So they're going to be buying a lot at 229. They still got to get 4 million there. They've only got 3,928,000. So let's just sell it to them at 229, up $1,100. We don't need to be greedy, folks. If you get greedy, you become needy. And we know they want to accumulate 4 million there. So just let them buy them from you there as long as you can. And here they go beyond that now. And I can tell you what else. I would not be selling these if paper money would let me keep them into after hours and sell them in after hours. I wouldn't be selling them right now, I'm saying. If I could sell these in paper money in after hours, I would keep these shares and not be selling them right now at these prices. Because I think it's going to soar in after hours. I think it is. I really do. And just seeing the buyers coming in right now at 229 and 230, good enough. Says speaks volumes. There's a lot of buyers here, folks, at the top of this wall right now. And they're obviously not afraid to pay 229 and 230 a share. I got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left to sell whatever you're going to sell, everybody. And make sure you don't have other orders that are already on what you want to sell. And one of the things I'm going to sell right now is sell all of my SER at market. And I'm going to go out right now, review order, and place it. And I'm going to bank $270 right there. And I'm going to go over here and account positions. Yep, I know. I'm selling everything right now. And I'm going to sell my little shares of SIDU that I was barely up on. But I'm going to get rid of them. I got 20 shares. And I don't have many of it, but I'm selling it. I'm going to sell all that. And we've got now just over 4 minutes to get everything sold. So I'm selling 20 shares at market on that one, SIDU. Didn't really do much for me today, folks. Amazing how they're trying to hold this at my old dollar cost average. See, somebody wants to buy a lot of shares of this feed here at 227. They really do. They felt like where my dollar cost average was earlier today was a good spot. So they're getting like almost 6 million shares there now. I don't know, man. They sure did want it. They did want it. Buyers are coming in heavy at 226, that's for sure. Oh, now they want 225.5, folks. Pretty funny. All right. And we now have less than 3 minutes to get all our orders sold, folks. Whatever you want to sell. All right, whatever you're selling today, folks. And I've got 150 SIR here. I'm going to sell that. Sell all. Oh, no, not BIAF. Nope. See, it changes. You got to be careful about that, folks. It won't do the one you click on. You got to re-enter. You got to be careful about that. Okay, I'm going to be out of that. I'm out of that one right now, and I'm going to also sell FEED, which I'm 3% gain on FEED, but I don't want to hold it overnight. I'm just going to get rid of it. I only have a few shares. 56% gain, folks. I've got just 80 shares. I'm going to sell them all. Review order. Oh, hold on. At market, review order, and place it. We got a minute and 30 seconds, folks, to get rid of anything else you want to sell. And BIAF, I'm going to sell 100 shares here. 100. And the only reason why is because I want to try to buy a dip in the after hours if they try to drop it right in the immediate after hours. So I'm going to try to come out here at 408. Then we got 1 minute left, folks. So I'm going to sell right here and try to buy some in the cheap after hours. Okay, that's what I'm aiming for. That's what I'm aiming for right now. So I'm going out day, review order, and place it. All right. And on my other account today, I am holding only 68 shares of ALDX. I'm only down $22 on that. I think I'm going to hold that. No, I'm going to sell it. I don't know if I'll have the time to get it all sold. Sell all at market, review order, and place it. Edit, sell all. Review order and place it. Did I get it? I think I got it just before 4 o'clock. Yep, I got it before 4. All right, that's good. And I'll have some nice cash to work with tomorrow. And folks, I did make a nice little profit on FEED, so I decided not to sell that because I think it might make a move in the after hours. So I'm going to hold on to that one. And I also want to come over here to my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And what a great day. And I just decided, I guess, I'm just going to hold. I did hold on to a lot of FEED here. I should have sold a lot more of it. Looks like all of my 100 share orders did sell there, though. So that's good. But now on my paper money account, I'm going to be holding on to 3,820 shares of FEED. And look at it. Why not? I guess why not? I'm just going to take a little bit of a risk on this one. FEED. And let's take a look at the one-day chart now. Well, it's really hard to sell a stock like that, folks. It really is. And I mean, look at this. Look at the rundown and then takeoff, and then Will we see a little rundown now? Well, I got $2,500 in this account to buy with tomorrow on this one too, my paper money. So if we see a little rundown, I'll buy it, and then it'll go, most likely. Here's the 10-day chart on it, folks. FEED. There's the 10-day chart. All right, listen, folks, I'm going to have to run. I cannot stick around. As you see, I did not hold on to any of the short day trade stocks. I dumped almost every bit of them. I did hold 100 shares of FEED, or 120 of them, and I'm up $24 on that one today. Not the best day of all, but then again, it could have been a lot worse. You guys have a great evening. I have to run immediately because I'm going to go get me a new driver's license today. And this time I'm going to take my passport and stuff and everything I need, and hopefully their stupid computer is working. All right, I got to get out of here, everybody. I'm sorry that I got to cut you off quick, but I got to. I got to go. I can't waste time. I got only 20 minutes. I got to be there in 20 minutes, and it's 20 minutes away. So have a great night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll find another hot stock we can get on and make money on. Catfish Tyler, sorry I got to go so rapidly, everybody, but I'm out of here. Over and out.